What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live, the second edition. Here we are back Sunday night. Let's get it.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out Sunday nights, bro. You know how we do it up, bro. And I want to thank everybody for rocking out early this morning, bro. We actually went live about 12:30 a.m. after the fights, and we opened up the phone lines, man, and we gave immediate post-fight reactions, bro. It was actually dope. We had some panel members. We had some callers. We had a good time at the end with some laughs. This is where it's at the Hangout spot, bro. Real talk, boxing talk. We debate. We give opinions. We do it respectfully. We laugh. We joke around. Man, this is where it's going down, man. So I just want to thank everybody for rocking out. We actually ended this morning's show about 3:30 a.m. And I did sleep in a little bit. Spent some time with one of my boys from Bushwick. Shout out to my boy Pops, who I had seen in a long time. And now we right back at it, man. Boxing talk, man. We had one hell of a weekend in boxing, and I already see y'all cooking up in the chat. We getting ready to talk about everything that went down this weekend. Again, man, I put a poll up, and I want to get everybody's thoughts, man. I want to get everybody's thoughts, so make sure you cast a vote. What was the best performance of the weekend in your eyes? We got 4 nominees. Unfortunately, I couldn't put 5 or 6 because YouTube only allows you to put 4, but I actually wanted to put about 5 or 6 because there was one that I was really, really impressed with, but I didn't put it up in there, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But what we have currently in the poll is Pacquiao at 46 years old fighting current WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios, who he is 16 years older than, to a draw. And we went back and forth with that one because there were a lot of people. Yesterday's vote ended with about 67% of the viewers saying they thought Pacquiao had won that fight. Obviously, it was a close contested fight. We had a couple of panel members. Shout out to Vega. Shout out to H-Town. They thought that that Barrios actually won fairly easy. I don't know. To me, it really wasn't about what Pacquiao did at his age. It was about what Barrios didn't do at his age to, again, a guy who was 16 years older than him. But anyway, I would believe it was about 66, 67% of you guys yesterday. And we had about over 300 votes. We were cooking this morning. Shout out to all of y'all, man. We were cooking on YouTube. We were cooking on X Live. I mean, hey, this is where it's at in the Hangout spot. But again, you know, the 4 nominees are Pacquiao at 46, fighting to a draw. Usyk, Alexander Usyk, doing his thing, winning undisputed heavyweight for the 3rd time, bro. By knockout over Dubois in the rematch. This is the 3rd guy. What, Tyson Fury, he beat twice. Anthony Joshua, he beat twice. Now Dubois, he beat twice. And I guess the question is, where does he rank in the history of the heavyweight division? Is he a top 3? Is he a top 5? We're going to talk about that as well. I definitely want to get everybody's opinions as you guys call in. One of the nominees was Fundora, Sebastian Fundora, rematch with Tszyu. And this time, it wasn't even as close as the first one. He actually makes Tszyu quit on the stool. And then last but not least, one of our most pound for pound, one of the pound for pound greats in the sport today, Jesse Bam Rodriguez stopping Cafu to unify, and now it's on to November 22nd to go for undisputed against Fernando Puma Martinez. So those are the nominees for tonight's poll. What was the best performance of the weekend? I'm definitely interested to hear what you guys got to say. But man, it was a great weekend of boxing, man. It started out with me boots to ground in Orlando. I was at Orlando Caribbean Royale. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions, my family out there, who put together another great Night of Champions prospect card. It didn't disappoint. It was streamed on DAZN. I was there boots to ground. We actually got a couple of live interviews. One of them that I already put out with 154-pound prospect from Melbourne, Florida, Alex Bray, immediately after his first round TKO. If you haven't checked it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. And then obviously we had 3 separate fight cards on Saturday. So there was a lot to talk about yesterday. We only did close to 3 hours. So tonight We got to work that overtime and we got to talk. And I definitely want to hear all of you guys' thoughts. I already pinned the link to call in the chat. Let's talk about it, baby. Let's talk about it. But before we get started, y'all know the ground rules here at the Hangout spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man, and help this channel get out into the algorithm of other boxing fans. They must know that the Hangout spot rocks out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're also doing post-fight live reaction shows, which is what we did yesterday. This is where it's going down. If you're watching this live on X Live, make sure you retweet and come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all my X family members. We just started rocking out streaming live on X. I believe it was last Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been Tuesday. And yesterday we had about 200 people that were rocking out with us live, or this morning, I should say, we had about 200 people live. So welcome to the Hangout Spot family. But again, you got to come over and subscribe. We also streaming live on millions.co, my family over there. Make sure you subscribe there. Come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. That's one of the ground rules. If you subscribe, one of the ground rules is you got to pick up the phone, text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe. Again, the small train right now is going to turn into a freight train locomotive. But in order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the chat has to cook. I love when y'all cook. I love when y'all interact. But if you want a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read to either myself or anybody that calls in or anybody that comes onto the panel, the best way to do that is via super chat, as it will come up as a starred message. And it will also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. We working overtime, man. We taking donations via super chat, super sticker, super thanks, and Cash App, which is scrolling down below. But yeah, man, let's see who's on the check-in, man. Let's see who's on the check-in. We got Pound for Pound King up in the building. What's fucking up, baby? Let's fucking go. We are here Sunday night. You know how we do on these Sunday night shows, bro. We cook. We cook on these Sunday night shows, bro. We are the late night spot, bro. Late night spot at the Hangout spot here. My man Bones 13 in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking on a Sunday night. True Power Media was good. Was good, my brother. Salute to you as well. That's right. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We gonna cook it up tonight. Man. We had at one point yesterday, I think we had about 120 people live on YouTube. We had about another 180 that were live on X. We cooking. Not to mention what's going on in millions, bro. This is where it's at, man. S.A. Moto, what's going on? S.A. Johnny, what up? What's good, my brother? What's good? Shout out to you. Noel and Spot Out was good. What up, the Hangout Spot? Salute, my brother. Big money. I got your DM, my brother. Appreciate you, man. You know we here, baby. Salute to you as well. Adrian is up in the building. He said Barrios is the worst champion I've ever seen. Damn. He wasn't good yesterday, but the worst you've ever seen? Okay. We'll talk about it. Adrian, call in. Call in a little bit later on, man. Give us your thoughts on why you believe that Mario Barrios is ass. Because that's basically what you're saying. Alberto was popping. Alberto, salute to you, my brother. Always supporting the channel. Appreciate you. My guy Champ Ross is in the building. Sup? What up? We got JoJo all the way from the Philippines. What's good? JoJo, how'd you feel about your boy Manny? What you think, man? Always support you, brother. Coffee while watching. Again, it's early morning in the Philippines. Hope everything went okay with that typhoon and weather situation that y'all was going through. Obviously, you here, but hopefully no damage to the property or anybody else's that you know, family, friends, or loved ones. Give us a shout. Let us know if everything's okay. Hopefully everything is. Julio Guzman was good, my brother. What is good? We got my man Chad up in the check-in. We also got Chad up in the background, which we're going to bring in just a second. My brother, the boxing maniac. Maniac was cooking last night, man. If y'all didn't get a chance to, and I keep saying last night because it's just a force of habit. It was actually early this morning, but y'all know what I mean when I say last night. But the Maniac was cooking, bro. And let me tell you something. The Maniac is one of them dudes that go to sleep early. He stood up late, jumped on the panel, talked his shit. And let me tell you something, man. It's always a good time when we have him on here. A lot of great feedback from the viewers, man. So my brother, the Boxing Maniac, you got to keep coming back, brother. You got to keep coming back. The community has taken you in. Raymond Moore was good. Raymond Moore. We got El Chapo in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Before we go to chat, Champ Raw said, if Fundora rematch was right away, would we seen a different Tim Tszyu last night? I think the Bakker fight took the last out of Tszyu. Your thoughts? We talked about that yesterday. And there may be something to that, man. Tim Tszyu is definitely not the same fighter that he was going into that Fundora fight. A lot has happened since then. In fact, you got two careers that are going in two different directions, right? Fundora went into that fight as a late replacement. A lot of people didn't give him a chance to win that fight, including myself. After the first round, it looked like he was about to get cooked. Then all of a sudden, in the middle, towards the ending of the second round, that elbow landed on the top of Tim Tszyu's head. Nasty gash, blood was in the eyes the entire fight. It looked like Tszyu was struggling to see. And it was one of the most bloodiest and goriest fights, but it was very, very entertaining. And Tim Tszyu ended up losing his titles to Sebastian Fundora that day. And since then, I'm a firm believer that he is an example of a guy who wins a title and becomes a totally different fighter from that mindset. And obviously, it translates to what he does in the ring as far as performance. That can't be denied. And then you saw what happened to Tim Tszyu against Bakram. I was there live and direct. That was brutal. And yeah, I mean, there's a case to be made that that Bakram fight took the soul from Tim Tszyu. At least that's what a lot of the boxing community fans are saying, man. And right now, again, I'd love to hear what everybody's thoughts are. But we got Chad up on the check-in, man. My bad, Chad. I wanted to bring you up, but I just wanted to get this out of the way. What's good, man? Good evening.
Oh, man. Yeah, thanks, Johnny. No, I always love hearing you open up the show and just listen and get kind of motivated to talk off of that, I got to say, last night, I know I didn't jump on the show, but when you first started, I popped in and the energy was right, man. You had the energy real good for last night because after watching all those fights, everyone's kind of like coming down a bit, and then you had definitely got the energy popping. But I stopped listening so I could watch the UFC fight with my son. And after watching all that, and then like one of the guys retired at the end. No, man, I was cooked at the end of that. But I want to say what you were just saying now about Tszyu and Fundora. Like, I was thinking to myself how the fact that can happen the way it did and everything, their careers change like that is like what's good about boxing. It's a good thing that can happen. Because everyone's always talking in terms of fixed fights and, narratives and stuff. It's great when a guy can just get in the ring and change his fortunes in one fight, right? Change what people think in one fight, literally. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm interested to hear what you and people think about the backroom thing, man, because I haven't heard much of talk about that. But yeah, it does sound like an interesting point.
Absolutely, man. You know what's crazy? People were calling Tim Tszyu a quitter yesterday in the chat, and we addressed it on the panel. He quit yesterday, but I wouldn't necessarily call him a quitter. I mean, you got to understand what this guy has been through, the last few fights. Shout out to him for even accepting the fact that once Keith Thurman pulled out of that fight, he was supposed to fight Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman pulls out of that fight. And within less than a couple of weeks, you got a guy who's like 6'6", stylistically a nightmare, from a physical standpoint. He still takes that fight, right? And then he goes in there and the cut happens and the fight happens and he ends up losing his title. And then obviously with the whole thing with Bakram, man, he's been through a lot. So I wouldn't necessarily call him a quitter. But I do believe that Bakram fight took a lot out of him, Chad. I mean, you could tell, he just doesn't take the punches the same way, and that is what ultimately I believe led him to quit on the stool because, he was coming on those last couple of rounds, throwing some haymakers. He landed a few good shots on Fundora. And even I got a little excited because I'm like, yo, it's not like we have not seen Fundora taste the canvas. We've seen him knocked out by Mendoza. We've seen him dropped in fights. But I mean, whatever Fundora would, whatever he did, Fundora came back. Kept him for the most part in the beginning of the fight. At the end of his punches, he used his length. It was almost one of those fights that you saw like Tim Tszyu was like, whatever I do, I'm not going to be able to beat this guy. So why continue to take the punishment? That's what I saw, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like fans want these guys to be like these gladiator figures, you know. But the truth is they're just human, man. And yeah, Tim Tszyu, he's been through a lot of fights now, a lot of wear and tear, and yeah, some like pretty significant wear and tear in these last few fights, right? I mean, and it's not like he's the first fighter to go through that. I mean, this is what happens in the fight game, and everyone's time has a different expiry date, man. For everyone's situation is different. You know, everyone's career is slightly different. But the general idea is, I mean, sometimes you can only take so much punishment, man, and it starts to affect you, to wear you down. I don't think with what Tim Tszyu has shown everyone that people should doubt him. I think he deserves our respect in the moment, man. And realize that Fundora has also definitely adjusted his fight style in there, and man, he's using his length. He's using his length more. He's throwing the jab out there. He's keeping guys away, and like, look at him. Just look at him in there, man. Like, don't tell me that at least 3-4 times during a Fundora fight, I'll think to myself, God damn, he's tall. You know, like it just never stops. Yeah, man, like it just never stops being a thing watching him in there, right? And when he's using his length and stuff, like you saw the trouble he was causing. Look at what Pacheco was doing with Macumbi. It was a similar kind of idea. Like, when Pacheco's able to use his length and he can throw a jab and reach in, and it's incredible how far he can reach, man. And you know, it's hard. Like you saw the trouble he was giving Macumbi, and Macumbi was still finding the odd way inside to throw a shot. But you get in there, you fire one off, and then what? Like nothing else. They got to step back and reset and try and do it again. Like, so I think Fundora is a tough night for anybody. If he's getting better as a boxer, and he's working on stuff in there. And yeah, man, I think Fundora deserves to be a champion. He's a good fighter.
Agreed, man. He's a matchup nightmare, man. He's a problem for anybody. The boxing mania came up here on the panel and said the same thing, bro. He's a problem for anybody. A lot of people now are calling him the best 154 pounder. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you know, that's up for debate. That's a division where there's a lot of sharks in the water, but he's up there, man. And like I said earlier, I don't know if you'd agree with that, but there are certain fighters that once they win a world title, they just change, whether it's mentally or whatnot, and they become a lot more confident as a fighter. They become better. Maybe it's because now they know they are being hunted instead of being the hunter. He looks like he's that fighter. He looks so much more better as a champion, in my opinion. And this is not shitting on him before he won the title, but I just think he looks so much better. This version of Fundora looks so much better as a champion than he looks as a challenger. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like I was saying, I agree. Like he's definitely grown in the ring, you know, and it's experience mixed with the constant work and training. It's a mixture of all of it, and definitely becoming a champion. Some guys, they rise to it in the sense that their confidence goes up. You know, like their confidence goes up. And especially once you hit a certain amount of fights under the bright lights, you start getting used to that, and the experience can really play a factor then, right? Like where you're not looking around. Like I would say most guys up to the first 10 fights, like some guys mix in quicker than others, depending on their backgrounds, depending who they are as people. But like the first 10 fights, man, like there's a lot going on for these guys. You know, you're going in, all these people, lights, like it's crazy, right? So yeah, I think Fundora's hitting his groove, man. He's hitting a stride.
I agree, man. We got our brother from Fight Sport Talk up on the panel as well, calling in with his thoughts. Shout out to you, my brother. You were down with us. You were rocking out with us early this morning, man. And yeah, man. Now that you got a chance to kind of sleep on what happened, man, what are your thoughts, brother?
First of all, Johnny, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Just sometimes my phone's a bit hot and cold on this stuff, but thanks for having me, man. And well, I've got a lot to say, so I got to ask you, how much time do I have before? Because I don't want to take up your show, man, but I got a lot to say on last night since I've had a chance to sleep on it.
Let's get it, brother. Go ahead, bro. Floor's yours.
Well, first of all, I got to back up what my man is saying about Tszyu and Fundora. I agree with everything. You know, Fundora, I wasn't that impressed with his performance over Booker. You know, I said it on your show, Johnny. And I felt really, I know this sounds like biased because I'm a huge Tim Tszyu fan, but I thought he only won the first fight because Tszyu was blind. Now, with that being said, he has improved. He's now fighting on the inside as well as fighting well on the outside. I mean, that left hand that dropped Tszyu was picture perfect. That was almost Alexander Usyk-esque. So hats off to Fundora. He's getting better. He came back from a horrible defeat to Mendoza, and he's done everything we've asked of him, and I think he's definitely going to be a problem in this division for everybody. Murtazaliev, Ortiz, etc. As for Tszyu, I dropped one video yesterday about his loss and why he should retire, and some people in the comments said, well, you're not admitting that Tim Tszyu quit. He did quit. Now, the reason why I'm okay with that, and I don't think Tszyu should be criticized for it too much, is, first of all, many people's favorite fighters who have showed incredible heart in their careers, they've quit at times. Roberto Duran, one of my favorites, he's the guy who said no mas. Chavez Sr. quit against De La Hoya, at least, I think it was the second time. Alexis Arguello, everybody loves him for good reasons, but second fight against Aaron Pryor, after getting dropped, he admitted, I didn't want to risk it. So great fighters have done it. And Tim Tszyu last year, he went not one, but two life-changing experiences. Like that, he should have never lost as much blood as he did against Fundora the first time. And it was like the freakiest accident ever to have an elbow on somebody's cranium where, you bleed like crazy like he did, but we just never see that because guys aren't that tall. There's not that much size difference. So Tim Tszyu suffered a freak accident, and he admitted afterwards he was shocked his corner didn't stop the fight, but it wasn't in his heart to quit in that situation. And against Murtazaliev, I mean, that fight should have been stopped after the second knockdown. And Tim Tszyu, he was definitely getting beaten up, but he still didn't want to quit. He didn't want out of a fight that he had no chance of winning. So when you go through two situations where the fight should have been stopped before they were, I can't blame him for getting into a bad situation with Fundora, giving it his all, but then he thinks, you know what, I don't want to go through this again, because in other words, he earned his stripes. Like Amir Khan went through absolute hell against Danny Garcia, and he was upset with the referee when he stopped the fight, but he takes by comparison, a light beating at the hands of Terence Crawford, and he looked for a way out pretty early, because once you've been through that experience a couple of times, you don't want to go through it again. So hats off to Fundora, but yeah, Tim Tszyu did quit, but I think given the circumstances, I don't think he should be criticized for it.
Yeah, we said that yesterday too, man. But fans are gonna be fans. It is what it is. I mean, we say this all the time, right? Sometimes fighters are too brave for themselves, and we more look at the trainers and stuff to be able to protect them from themselves. But I just saw a lot of frustration. Like I saw, I remember watching at the end of that last round before he quit. He went to the corner, he put his two hands on the ropes, and it was almost like, bro, like I can't do anything against this guy. Because at that point, and a lot of people were saying, well, why did he quit? He actually had two good rounds where he landed a bunch of hard shots. They were a lot of haymaker shots that did land, but they weren't looking like they were doing any damage. Was that going to get, was he going to be able to do any more damage later on in that fight if he had landed some of those punches? I don't think so. I don't think they would have had, as much steam, obviously wear and tear as the fight goes on. So, it is what it is, man. I don't think a lot of people realize what he, like to your point, fight what he's been through. I mean, that whole deal, losing your title, not quitting, the cut, all this other stuff, then that knockout, that whole night at Orlando, I was there. It was brutal. And then after the fight, when he was talking to the media, it was almost like he was shut. Like he didn't even know what the hell was going on. It was almost like, I don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
So mentally, again, people don't realize what fighters go through when they go through shit like this in the ring, what it does to them mentally. I don't know, man. He's just not the same. I don't see the same punch resistance. He was never a great defensive fighter, before that. But what made Tim Tszyu, a fan favorite of mine is that he's a throwback fighter, bro. He loves to come in there. He loves to go to war. He loves to fight. He doesn't duck any smoke. And for that reason alone, we said on the panel yesterday, he shouldn't be considered a quitter just because of what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, it's okay. It's a weird situation because the word saying that somebody quit, it almost sounds like you're saying, "Oh, they're terrible," but they're not. I mean, there's levels to toughness when it comes to this thing. Like I said, most fighters, Paulie Malignaggi said this once. He said, most fighters, when the going gets tough, they don't want it to get tougher. They don't look for the smoke once it gets really tough. He said special fighters do that. And with Tim Tszyu, I just remember him constantly wiping the blood out of his eyes in that first Fundora fight. And even the times where he couldn't see anything, he still wouldn't quit. And, some people don't know this, but if you go back to the Thriller in Manila, Ali wanted the corner to stop the fight after the 13th round. And his corner, Freddie Pacheco, admitted this. He said, I was ready to quit a long time ago. Like, I've had enough just watching this damn fight. So, yeah, I've got no problems here. Now, Eddie Futch was stopping the fight already because Joe Frazier was completely blind. And Frazier was still shouting at him saying, no, I don't want to stop this fight. I want to keep going. Like, Joe Frazier wanted to continue in a fight that he was blind. Ali, we know the effects that fight had on his body, but he was prepared to call it quits. Now, nobody in their right mind would ever call Ali a quitter, but in that particular moment, one guy was prepared to carry on the fight blind, one guy wasn't. So, there's levels to toughness when it comes to this thing. But yeah, the last example I'll use before I just comment on the other stuff is I compared when I was on your show, Johnny, to George Groves' career. George Groves had a great run. He gave Carl Froch 2 very memorable fights. He won the world title against Rusla, who was it? Sorry, I forget the name. Eastern European guy, but it was a good win, etc. And he had some good wins. He also schooled Eubank Jr. back in the day. But he was knocked down by Callum Smith. He was ahead on points on one of the scorecards, and he just didn't want to get up, even though he could have. And he was actually called out by Carl Frampton, another British champion, world champion, that is, for quitting. And George Groves is a guy who used to get angry when fights were stopped. Like, he would say he would yell at the referee saying, "Don't you dare stop this fight." So again, sometimes not everybody can go through hell and back. So yeah, I've got nothing but respect for Tim Tszyu. Like you said, throwback fighter. And look, not everybody goes on to have a long-lasting career when you fight that way. It is what it is. But as far as the other things go, to be honest, I'm very surprised that so many people are saying Pacquiao got robbed in the fight. Like, Paulie Malignaggi is saying that he thought Pacquiao won the fight. And I don't know about that, Johnny. I thought Barrios won the fight. But as I said on your show yesterday, it was just so terrible that he was having close rounds like this against an ancient Pacquiao that I didn't care. So for me, it really doesn't matter how you score the fight. The fact that the fight was even debatable, or the result was debatable, it's just a damning indictment on Barrios. But Barrios in my opinion, he disgraced himself taking this fight to begin with. So nothing really good to say there. And talking about another guy who did quit, who I think is going to be labeled as this because he wasn't prepared to go through hell at all in his career, and that's Daniel Dubois. That was a good left hand that Usyk hit him with. That was no slap, but he has quit twice before. One time against Usyk off of a jab, and to me, when he couldn't land his punches in the first 2 rounds, I said this on your show, Johnny, he looked like a guy who was thinking in the back of his mind, what do I do with this guy? I can't hit him clean. He's too fast for me. He's too good for me. He's standing in front of me. He's not running away. How do I catch this guy? And then when he gets caught clean, he seemed to be thinking, I don't think I should really do this anymore. So I think there's nothing more to say. Dwight got outclassed, and it was it was an incredible night. Oh, sorry, Bam Bam Rodriguez. Because he had a fight scheduled later this year, which is now going to be for Undisputed, I thought, well, how is he going to do that when the Kafu fight hasn't finished yet? He looked amazing. Hats off to him.
He sure did. Did you see him after that fight apologize to Kafu for that whole thing coming out, that he accepted the fight against Puma Martinez? He didn't know that they were gonna announce it. So it was almost like a respect thing. Like, no, man, I don't want you to think that I was looking ahead of you. Like, I did say yeah because I wanted that fight, but I didn't know they were gonna announce it. I thought that was a class act, man, for Bam Rodriguez.
That was like an Alexis. I thought that was an Alexis Arguello type of respect. It's like, I'm sorry for making you think that I was looking past you. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you. It's
Right.
like that's the kind of class you just don't expect from the sport, and where you're supposed to kill each other. But Bam Bam's one of those very respectful guys, but he also fights like a killer. So he's great.
That's why he is as great as he is right now. Chad, you were going to say something? Chad, open it up, brother.
Oh, I mean, just that, man. He's a great champion. You know, like I think that he really looks at the sports side of it, and he knows what he's got to do in there, but he's not, holding it over anybody. He gets his focus right before the fight. And I mean, I'm just wondering who's going to be able to really challenge him. Who's going to get in his way? The Puma Martinez fight, great fight. I'm looking forward to it. Like, let's see what Puma can do, right? Like, at this point, I'm just wondering who's going to have his number, like the same way Rung Vasai had Chocolatito's number. Like, he's going to meet somebody that's going to get it right and create a night of horror for him. Every champ gets that one guy. I mean, some don't, but most do.
I got to be honest. I don't think it's anybody at super flyweight. If he moves up to bantam, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that, and we've had the same conversations about Inoue, right? We feel like, a lot of people feel like Inoue isn't going to really be challenged until he moves up to 126. But you got Junto at bantamweight. Obviously, you got Antonio Vargas, who's going to be fighting soon. We've had him on the show. He's a WBA champion. I mean, so we'll see. I mean, you got Sasumi, who was so there's a lot of people that I think, or not a lot of people, but there's a couple of people who I feel that may be able to test him, but I just don't see it at super flyweight at 115, bro. I think he's just a special fighter, dude. He's a
machine.
Fighter. He's a machine. His footwork, angles. I said yesterday on the show, he got more angles than a protractor, bro. I mean, this dude,
and he doesn't stop.
Yeah, he's just fundamentally sound. I mean, it's just it's almost like he does almost everything right, and I'm a fan of his. But before I ask the next question, let me catch up on a couple of these super chats. We got Capo with the first super chat of the night.
Straight cash, homie.
Capo with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said MGM was a movie last night. Pac had it jumping. We said that early this morning on the show, man. Like, I had the TV on extra loud, like I always do. Y'all know. I throw the sound bar up. I want to have the feeling like I'm in the arena watching the fight. And man, I mean, the crowd, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. He definitely had it jumping. And I knew, and this is why Barrios' people, and Barrios should have known, everything that Pacquiao did, whether he landed or not, was going to get a loud crowd reaction that could possibly sway the judges. They should have been prepared for that. They should have been more aggressive and not show him as much respect as they did, or as I should say, Pacquiao did. Adrian with the $2, brother.
Straight cash, homie.
He said Tim Tszyu's team completely detailed, but I think he meant derailed his career. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, if you're referring to the night of the cut, that was a bad decision to allow that fight to continue. We had Stitch Duran, legendary Hall of Fame cut man, in the building, and he said if he was in his corner, he would have pushed to stop the fight before, it went to the scorecards, call it a no contest so the guy could keep his titles, because that cut just wasn't going to be stopped. It was in a bad area. It hit an artery. and all you were doing was just, hindering his ability to be able to perform like it did that night. So maybe, I'm not sure, man. Appreciate y'all. We got a 10 super chat goal. Those are our first two. We got 8 more to go, y'all. Help a brother get there. We working overtime at the Hangout spot. Smash that like button if you're watching this on X Live. Retweet, man. Retweet. Help us grow. Come on over. Subscribe. Same thing on Millions. Come on over. Subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Keep the chat cooking. Chad, I want to ask you a question because you weren't on the panel yesterday. What did you think of the Manny Pacquiao Barrios fight? Who did you have winning? And give me your breakdown.
Well, first thing I got to say is I feel like I grossly underestimated Manny, so I got to kind of eat some crow on that. And I overestimated Barrios, apparently. So, like I remember we had a show one night, and Alberto was talking about this exact thing. He predicted it exactly. He said that this is what would happen. Like, either Barrios would get in trouble for beating up Manny, or end up looking really short of being a champion. And that's kind of what happened. Like, I thought the earlier rounds, he was doing some good work, and he looked like he was getting the more effective shots, even though he wasn't getting as many. What he was landing looked like it was duffing Manny pretty good. But as the fight progressed, man, Manny just was collecting rounds in my mind. I thought Manny did enough to win. I really do. I really do. I mean, I see why they did a draw, but I mean, and cheers to Pacquiao for the 12 rounds. Like, got through it looking like a champ. That's the part I feel bad about. Like, I feel guilty that I thought he would gas earlier. I feel bad. He looked so good, man. His gas tank. Like, honestly, how many champions have we seen? Young guys, or just in like these hot shot fights that don't deliver anything like what Pacquiao delivered. Like, yeah, he may have been off balance at times and stuff, but he was in there, man. Come on. Nah, man, it was great. I mean, I'm not saying I want to see Pacquiao make a comeback or anything, but I think doing it in the year of his induction to the Hall is a good look. It was a good look. And what to say about Barrios, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing that his time with the belt is on a clock right now anyway. So let's just see what comes next. I'm sure at some point he'll be forced, or not forced, but there'll be calls to unify, or something will happen. Because with that strap, he can't hide with it. He'll have to fight. So we'll see.
Do either one of you want to see a rematch? Obviously, it was a draw. Pacquiao has hinted he isn't going anywhere. Do you want to see a rematch?
No.
Okay. Fight.
I don't want to see a rematch, but I have a feeling it's going to happen. Like this morning, New Zealand time, that is, I did a video, my first video on it, and I said it's probably going to happen because the thing about these old legends is that once they get beaten up, they don't actually want to stop. They'll say, just give me one more go, and etc. Pacquiao didn't even get beaten up. So, of course, he's going to carry on. Just give me one sec.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all.
Yeah, sorry about that. So because he actually has a case for winning, I definitely think he's going to fight again, and a rematch does make sense. Yeah, it's probably going to happen. I mean, if I just talking about Pacquiao just in general, like what the man said about these old guys. This morning I went back and rewatched some of the interviews Bernard Hopkins did before he fought Sergey Kovalev, because going into that fight he was saying he's a slow-footed guy, Frankenstein, blah blah blah. He said I'll beat him easier than I beat Kelly Pavlik, and we all know how that fight turned out. But these old guys, I mean, Hopkins just couldn't deal with the power of Kovalev. But these old guys, they're so experienced that they almost are able to read these young guys who are basic, and Barrios is very basic, and know what they're going to throw. So even though Pacquiao's never been a good defensive fighter, he's probably thinking, well, I've had this shot thrown at me before a million times by guys who were better than Barrios, so I can deal with that. Yeah, I don't think he has a case for winning, but the fact that he did in the hands of the judges, they scored it a draw. He's definitely going to fight again.
You got to remember, and this is I said this yesterday. I don't know if you heard it, Chad, but to me it wasn't and I agree with you because I picked Barrios to win this fight because I question how much Pacquiao would have had left if the fight would have gone into the later rounds, right? Because Pacquiao relies on his legs and hand speed and movement inside and out. So shout out to Pacquiao, you know, for going the full 12, had a ton of energy, but I did see a lot of flaws. Like he was getting on the inside, but to me, he was slow to get back out. And Barrios was not taking advantage of that, was not countering properly. He wasn't first. To me, you're the younger guy. You're the younger guy, you're the bigger guy, you're the fresher guy, you're the champion. He should have took the fight to Pacquiao, and Pacquiao was basically the one that was dictating the pace for basically the majority of that fight. Now, Barrios's jab was crazy, but he could have probably I think Abimara said at one point during the telecast he could probably win the fight on his jab alone. To me, he just wasn't letting his hands go. He was showing Pacquiao too much respect. Bob Santos told him that on a couple of occasions in the corner, including late in the fight. I believe it was right before the last round. Stop showing this guy respect. Just make sure you don't get caught with nothing crazy. I don't know, man. It was all wrong. To me, I was more disappointed in Barrios' performance as I was proud of Pacquiao's performance, if that makes sense.
No, I would describe it like that for myself too. That's exactly how I saw it. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people did, Johnny.
Yeah, and because of that, he opened up the door for us fight to have this conversation. I know you have Barrios winning, but there's a lot of people. Man, we had over 300 people that voted on that poll, and I believe, damn, I might have taken a screenshot of it because I forgot to talk about it before we logged off because I was tired. But I was about 66% of the people that thought Pacquiao pulled that out, man.
Yeah.
But again, that's the voice of the fans. What were you going to say, Fight?
Well, I was just going to say I agree with both of you guys. Like this hurts Barrios way more than it benefits Pacquiao. But I wouldn't even say I was disappointed with Barrios because I just had so little expectations of him to begin with. Now, originally, I didn't want to dump on a guy because we know this as analysts. Johnny, we run our channels because we love the game. I didn't want to dump on Barrios. I said, yeah, okay, he's a weak champion, but good on him. I lost all respect for him just for taking this fight. So I just had nothing good to say about him for taking this fight. So the fact that it was competitive, I'm like, well, okay, yeah, this is bad for you, but it's just you erased all respect for taking this fight to begin with. So yeah, in terms of we just didn't expect anything from Barrios as a champion. Like he was an accidental champion, and he chose this fight shamelessly, in my opinion, rather than even mention the other champion. So it's like, well, nobody's got any respect for that. I do think this is in terms of Pacquiao's legacy, like, does this do anything for him? Because, okay, he did perform a lot better than I expected. I I said this on your show, Johnny, months ago, that I felt that this could potentially go down as a Roberto Duran Hector Camacho 1 fight where pretty much everybody, including Ray Leonard, felt that Duran was horribly robbed. I think it was like 43 or 44 or whatever. Either way, pretty 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 bad robbery for an old man fighting a championship fighter who was a lot younger than him. And in defeat, Duran kind of got the accolade of beating a guy he wasn't expected to. But people were thinking, well, okay, who did you beat then? And it's just one of those things where it's like, this is nothing like Usyk, old man in Dubois, where, he was a world champion and stuff. This was just a nice little feather in the cap, which wasn't needed, but, it's just one of a zillion for Pacquiao.
I want to go back to something you said before I turn it over to Chad. I know you're mad or you're disappointed that Pacquiao, Barrios took the fight, but how many other fighters would have said no, Fight? I mean, this is prize fighting at the end of the day. So the opportunity to get a good payday, probably, in my opinion, the best payday of his career against a guy that realistically, if he would have beat him soundly 20 years from now, would fight fans be saying, well, he beat a washed up Pacquiao? Or would they be saying, well, Pacquiao was on his resume? Depending on who you talk to, obviously hardcores will be able to say that, but casuals will be able to say, well, he also beat Manny Pacquiao, just like a lot of the casuals say that, Camacho destroyed or put Sugar Ray Leonard into retirement. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fault him for taking the fight. I fault him for fighting the way he did.
Yeah, and you're 100% right. Most fighters would still take the fight.
Absolutely. I think Brian Norman would have probably took the fight. And I rock with the Normans. I'm sure if they would have presented him with that opportunity to defend his title in Vegas with a nice payday against Pacquiao, he would have probably taken it.
Well, I agree with you there. But I'm just going to give you two examples for why I'm pretty not aggressive. I'm shaming Barrios for taking it. Larry Holmes did not want to fight Muhammad Ali, which just for the viewers who don't know, Ali was I mean to say he was washed up was an understatement. He had looked terrible in his rematch against Leon Spinks. He was close to 40, beaten up so badly, 2 years out of the ring, was coming back from money problems, had to take supplements just to lose weight. And Larry Holmes was saying, I don't want to take the fight. I didn't want to fight him. He even tried to stop Ali to the body. He didn't want to hit Ali in the head because of the concussions he had. So he hit him in the body. But then he knew, oh shit, Ali's going to piss blood after this fight. He broke down crying after the fight because he was so heartbroken that he beat him up. So it sounds corny, but it actually is kind of true. Holmes was almost forced into that fight. Mike Tyson,
Hey, Fight.
Sorry?
Hey, Fight. I just want to add to the Holmes thing. Like, fans hated him for that. Like, as much as he didn't want to do all that and he had to make that personal choice, fans ended up hating Holmes for what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It didn't benefit him at all, like, to do it, there was a backlash from fans.
Yeah, exactly. And exactly. I mean, you just said it perfectly. The fans hated Holmes for it. But Holmes wasn't exactly Mr. Charisma, to put it mildly, in his career, but he hated the fact that he had to take that fight. So and Mike Tyson, he talked in one of his documentaries, I think it was called the one called Tyson. He said that he had so much anger and hatred towards Trevor Berbick when he fought him because Berbick had just a few years before humiliated an even worse Ali than Larry Holmes did. And Mike Tyson insists to this day that if he had been in a position to fight, an old champion who he looked up to, etc., he said, no, I would have never taken that fight. Now, I'm not saying I trust Mike Tyson as Mr. Gospel, but the reason I'm bringing these examples up, Johnny, is because I hear what you're saying. It's prize fighting, but there are some things which I just feel that most fighters most honorable fighters would say that's something I just can't bring myself to do. Like, also, one other example, very quick, the Klitschko brothers. Evander Holyfield at 44, 45, whatever he was calling these guys out relentlessly. And Vladimir Klitschko said openly, he said, I'm not going to fight Evander because I couldn't bring myself to hurt him. And say what you want about the Klitschkos, but they were genuine with sportsmanship like that. So that's just why I bring that up.
So I love what you just said there, but the one thing that I will say that I think is different is, number one, you're talking about two different eras of fighters, right? Those guys, in my opinion, were built a lot differently than the fighters are out there today. Number two, every one of those guys that you mentioned, Larry Holmes, they were highly, highly regarded, highly accomplished. I mean, Barrios is one of them guys that people say constantly he's not even the best champion at 147, like he's the weakest link. It's a little bit different. These guys were in a different stature in their career where I believe, man, how can I say this? Like, I just don't see a guy like Barrios with the limited amount of accomplishments that he has, right? Again, champion, but people say he's one of the weakest links at 147. I don't see him as a guy saying no in today's day and age to that type of paycheck, as opposed to what those guys did in the past. You're talking about, you Larry Holmes, you're talking about Mike Tyson. These guys were on top of their game. You know what I'm saying? I think Barrios felt like this was a good opportunity for me, not only to make a good fight purse, but to put a legendary name on my resume, which I haven't been able to do up to this point. What was Barrios' best victory to this point? And I'm asking both of y'all.
It was the Ugas fight.
Right.
But Ugas was not. This was not the guy who beat up who fought Errol Spence, because Spence beat him up. So, yeah. And just final comment, Johnny. And again, my phone is running out of time, so I do these calls on the road. So I may have to call off suddenly in a couple of minutes. So I'll just say, Johnny, I hear everything you're saying, but that actually goes to my point. You're saying these fighters are not the same as the fighters from yesteryear. 100% true. But I just feel then you deserve criticism for that. Like, you do the, I won't say unforgivable, but you do something you shouldn't do, which is call out an old man instead of fighting all comers. Then I think you deserve the criticism with that. But I hear everything you're saying.
No, I get it, man. It all depends on how you look at it. I wasn't crazy about seeing this fight either. It's not a fight that either one of us asked for. I would have preferred not to see Pacquiao come back. There's nothing to come back for. The guy's a living legend. He just got inducted to the Hall of Fame not even a month ago, or maybe a month ago. I don't know what it was. But there was no reason for it except for him to be either try to chase greatness, or I don't know if he came back for the bag, whatever it is. It looks like he wants to continue to fight. He did come to fight, he tried to push the pace. He was trying to win that fight. So give him a lot of credit at 46 for coming out and showing us moments of vintage Pacquiao. It wasn't the vintage Pacquiao performance again, and I wasn't expecting that, but there were little bit of a spurt. There was some spurts in there that I was like, okay. He still got that, that little combination there, whether it lands or not. The crowd went crazy. You knew that was going to happen, but that to me was on Barrios, man. He needed to go out there and push the pace and say, yo, you the old man. I'm the young dog. This is my division. I'm the champion. You're not coming in here. I don't care how many fans are cheering for you, and I'm going to shut you down. And he did it. And because of that, I give Pacquiao a lot of credit. And to me, if I had to, to vote the most disappointing performance of the weekend, it would be Mario Barrios, even in a draw. I don't care if people say that he won that fight or not. I still think it was disappointing in my eyes. Which one of y'all want to jump in?
Sorry. I was waiting for fight talk because I thought he had to kind of like finish up.
Well,
but yeah,
sorry,
go ahead, Fight Sport.
My phone's losing connection, so I'm going to have to call off. The question was, Johnny, the rematch should happen if Pacquiao fights again.
Yeah. I think I asked. Did I ask that question earlier? I'm not sure.
Johnny, my phone's breaking up.
Oh, no, I didn't ask that. I think I asked that earlier, man. I'm not sure if you guys. Yeah, you guys did answer, right? I know. Chad just said no.
Yeah.
And I think you gave your take on it. Yeah, you already gave your take on it, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, did we lose? Yeah.
We lost. So hold on, Chad. Let me just catch up here. Mo Brains with the $2 saying Sweet Caroline at Wembley with the fire emoji, best atmosphere ever. Yeah, man. Wembley is usually popping, bro. When Wembley is packed for a big fight and they do the whole Sweet Caroline. Wonder why they do the Sweet Caroline though before the fights. What's that all about? Either way, I mean, the crowd is just jumping, bro. They're totally into it. So, yeah, man. Adrian with the $5. PBC will have Barrios retaining the belt for another 10 years. Someone pack up PBC and Barrios already. We're going to be waiting forever. Adrian. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The BC let Santa Cruz hide with his belt for a long time, man. He barely had to do anything to defend it or do anything.
So that's more like a yeah.
So maybe, who knows? Why not Barrios too? I feel like the division's too jumping right now for him to hide, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't see it happening.
For sure. Yeah, no, for sure. Ryan Frazier from Boxing Talk Up North. What's up, my brother? Salute Johnny and salute the Hangout Spot community for sure. Salute to y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. We got hella people up in here. And what's going on with the likes, man? It's free, man. Help us grow. Get this channel to the next level. Get it to the algorithm of other boxing fans. They got to know we rock out Sunday nights, man. 8 o'clock weeknights, Tuesday to Thursday usually. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Interviews, boots to grounds. We getting it popping here. Make sure y'all subscribe, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe. Chat, let's take another caller, man. We got Mike Likes TV. What's going on, Mike?
What's going on, fellas? Sorry, I
How
came
are
in
you,
a little
man?
bit late. I don't know, man. I was disappointed in Barrios. He's a younger guy. Um, I mean, Manny looked good for a 46-year-old man, but I mean, he probably whooped the shit out of any of us, right? But I mean, he's a legend. He doesn't need to fight anymore, bro. You know what I mean? And you could see it. You know what I mean? You could see. I mean, he did great though. I mean, he did good for what he did, but no, I think that's I know he's gonna fight again. I don't know if it's for the money or maybe he's just for the love for the sport or maybe both. I think Barrio should have pressed it. His coach kept saying, "I don't want you touching up gloves. I don't want you to show him any respect. I want you to go out there and And he could have, or maybe that's just we got to give praise to Manny. Maybe he felt the because he did say that Manny can still pop. So maybe he felt the power. But I want to say that the worst fight of the night. I'm not a fan of his at all, man. And that's because he lives maybe a few minutes from where I live in Texas. But I'm not a fan of the way Brandon Figueroa fights. And I know some people like those phone booth fights, but for me, that's they're just I don't know. I don't really like to see that. I want to see some good. I mean, I don't mind the inside game, but I want to see some good technical fighting, not just rock 'em sock 'em UFC type shit. You know what I mean? For me, at least. You know what I mean?
I actually
No.
agree with you, Mike.
Yeah, I don't like the way. I was
I
never a
actually agree
fan.
with you.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the way Omar fought. And then whenever I saw, I'm like, man, they got the same style. Maybe some people like that, but for me, I mean, you're just getting beat up in the face, and look at the way Joette ended up the fight. I'm just like, I don't want to see that. I don't know if you guys ever remember that fight from back in the day with uh I don't know. Do you remember what's his name, Berto versus Ortiz, Victor
Mhm.
Ortiz?
Yep. I
Now
remember.
that was these guys. There was some boxing involved, and there was some close fighting there. But these guys were actually now that fight, I like that type of fight as well, right? But not where they're just these guys are just it's round one, round two, and they're already with their head up against each other, and I'm like, come on,
Hey,
man. You know what I mean?
hey, bro. Can I ask you something? Did you
Yes.
watch? Did you watch Figueroa versus Fulton, like the first one? Like,
Yeah.
and if you did, what did you think of that fight? You didn't like that fight? Because that was a booth fight.
That was a good fight. I like Fulton. I like Fulton a lot, man. I can't remember it too well, dude. To be honest with you, I don't want to lie to you. I did see it. I don't remember it too well. Um,
Well, let me tell you that might be like the best Figaro will ever look. I don't know, because I feel like since that fight, he hasn't looked like that since. Is it just me? I mean, maybe someone in the chat can tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, if I'm
he's
wrong, tell me the fight.
he's always kind of fought like that, bro. I don't know, like the way he just, I know he throws a lot of punches and stuff. I mean, I'm not a fan of that. You know what I mean? It's throw punches, but I mean, it's just that
Um,
phone booth fight. I'm not a fan of that. You know what I mean?
so
You're,
it depends on the opponent. Like you got to have the right partner. And that night, those two guys, it was a great fight. It was a great fight for close range fight. I
yeah.
like that type of fight,
Okay.
but
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
it
Some
takes the
some
right
people,
guys to do it.
yeah, some people like that. I'm not a fan
Yeah,
of that. I don't know what you think,
yeah.
Johnny.
It's ugly. Those are phone booth type fights that are, they're fought in the trenches and they have the tendency to look ugly. They're entertaining for a lot of fans. But from a skill aspect, yeah, I mean, it's almost like a street fight, right? Two guys in the center of the ring with both their feet in the middle of the tire. We ever seen that drill? In the movies or whatnot, when they put both of their feet in the tire and they got to spar each other.
Yeah.
and hit each other in the chest or in the body. You know, a lot of people are entertained by that, but you know, he's got to show a different part of his game because honestly, I had Joette winning that fight. I don't know if you did.
Yeah, I mean, I think Joet was winning the fight. He was landing the better punches and everything. To be honest with you, I thought he was snapping Figueroa's head back more and everything. If you just saw the face, you'd say, "Oh man, Joet lost. He got beat up." You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
no, he looked terrible.
yeah, he looked terrible, bro. But I thought Joet won the fight as well. Figueroa won obviously, but I don't know, man. I was watching the fight. I'm like, come on, man. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I
Not,
mean,
not.
somebody brought up a good point though. I'll take a phone booth fight over a Tom and Jerry fight any day.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I
I
take
mean,
that.
that's a great
There it
point.
is. There it
No,
is.
it's a great point. I did.
Yeah.
I guess I'm looking at it, you know, like AB. Shout out to Attorney Bailey. Appreciate you, my brother. He said not a lot of skill technique. No, there's not a lot. I mean, it's almost like they're just going in there banging it out. But
Okay, wait. I gotta say that
Go
I
ahead.
can't let that fly. I can't let that fly. No,
You
no.
think it is a
The
lot of
inside.
skill?
Look, when you've got two guys that are really good, like I'm saying, if you want to see a good example, watch that first Figueroa and Fulton fight. Like it's about as entertaining, as good as and locked in as that type of fight can be. I mean, yeah, there is skill because you're having to find places to place punches, and they are doing defensive maneuvering to try and obscure the other guy or lock the other guy up or prevent him from throwing. I mean, it's just a different close range way of fighting. But when it's two guys that are good at it, yeah, I think there's lots of skill to it, man. Give me a break. Yeah,
Inside
absolutely.
skill. Yeah, I guess you could say inside skill, but what did you say about defense? There's not really a lot of defensive skill in any of the fights. It's almost like hit or be hit, right? Who can outwill the other guy?
It's all about like where you might place your elbow or your arm to try and, like I say, obscure your opponent from being able to throw, right? Like you're trying to lessen what they can do, right? Is really what it is. So they can't throw any meaningful shots. But yeah, obviously shots get through. And I mean, that's what I love about it. That's what that point is, the whole point. Like it's an action fight. I mean, to me, it's great. And I prefer it over a lot of other fights that end up being duds, man. Even when the guys are kind of engaging, like, give me a good inside fight any day. Yes.
Okay, going back. Do you guys remember that fight of Marquez versus Katsidis? This is a while back, man. Marquez
Michael
versus Katsidis.
Castides, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, okay, go back if you guys don't. If you guys want to watch a good phone booth fight, go back and watch that fight. There was technical skill. These guys were going at it, but they were boxing, bro, and they were snapping each other's head back, but they were boxing. It wasn't just let me lay against this guy's head, and I get it, do that once in a while because you're tired, and you're gonna be throwing. But these guys were boxing, and you could see Katsidis at first was kind of getting on Marquez. He even dropped Marquez, and then Marquez comes back, and then he's snapping at Katsidis, and that was a badass fight. You guys need to watch that one. But I mean, I'm not taking away. Everybody has their own opinion on which type of fights they like to watch. I'm a fan of some of my best. I mean, look at Bam Rodriguez. That was a kind of a phone booth fight too. But these guys were, you got to give it to what's the guy that guy's name? Cafu. What's his name?
Cafu, yeah.
Yeah, Cafu. That was a good fight, man. You know what I mean? But you could see Bam was a little bit more skilled. But you mean even though it was kind of a Tom and Jerry fight because Cafu was boxing around the ring, but they were both throwing some what I mean, some good punches there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hold on. Let me read this one real quick. H-Town with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said, False Johnny, the most skilled fighter fight inside. To me, yeah, if you add head movement and some defense in that inside fighting, I think that's that's more or less I think what Chad was alluding to as far as skill. If you're just gonna put your head against somebody else's head, and just punch, and I don't know, man. Again, I'm not saying it's not that they're not skillful fighters. It's just it tends to look ugly, although it's entertaining. A lot of people like to see that. I don't mind it. Again, I'd rather see that than to see what I saw with Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather see something like that. I mean, a guy trying to outwill the other guy is never a bad thing either. But there are a lot of fighters again that can mix, and I think you saw more of that in that first, like to Chad's point, in that first Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa fight, I really like what Stephen Fulton was doing on the inside, because he was fighting Figueroa's fight, but it was also like there was a lot of head movement in the inside. There was a lot of different. There was some skill to what he was doing in the inside. That's how I saw that fight, and that's why I thought he won that fight, and that's why he did win that, or that's why I thought he edged out that fight, even though a lot of people feel like Brandon Figueroa won that first fight, because I believe they gave the decision to Cool Boy in that fight, correct?
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Johnny,
why I
thought
feel like he won the fight.
Yeah,
But again, the
sorry.
volume, people thought that Figueroa won that fight because of the volume.
Yeah, it was kind of like one of those fights where I wouldn't say controversial, but where like, yeah, a lot of people disagreed, right? And it was a really close. I think on that fight,
And
I might
was
be
okay
wrong,
with
but
that decision, because I love what Filthy was doing defensively too. You know what I mean?
But I think that night they combined for over 2,000 shots. Like there was an incredible amount of shots thrown. Like it was really hard to like if you were scoring it, man, you had to be like really watching the fight. Like so it was a tough one to judge. Like I'm not gonna lie, with that many shots, come on.
I don't know if I told you guys, going back to I thought Pacquiao won the fight. To be honest with you, I thought it was kind of a difficult fight to also score it. Like I was watching the fight and I was texting my friends, and my friends like, dude, this is a close fight. I said, I think it's a close fight too, but I thought Pacquiao won. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I agree. Yeah,
Yeah, I think Chad said he thought Pacquiao won the fight.
yeah, I think he definitely did enough to win. I totally agree with you, bro. I totally agree with you.
I thought he
That's how it
won.
looked to me too, man. Yep. Yeah, I
So
think he did enough.
so going back to that, now that we see Barrios been fighting and stuff, from what I remember, I saw an interview with one of the guys here from my hometown actually. What's his name? Can't remember his name. Anyways, he said that Barrios was weight trained for the tank fight. I mean, Barrios is he's kind of tall, man. He's not a small guy, and
Didn't they have some kind of rehydration clause in that
yeah,
fight,
yeah,
Chad?
no, yeah, he did. I don't think.
Yeah, it came out after the fight though. I think it didn't come out till maybe even a year after the fight.
Yeah, I
But
don't think
yes,
Barrios really. Sorry, go ahead, bro. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
no, that's literally all I was gonna say. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I saw an interview. I don't think Barrios ever mentioned it actually. He went into the fight and everything, but there was an interview with one of the guys here from where I'm from, and he said, "Hey, Barrios never talked about this, but he had a rehydration clause on him as well, and so he was weight trained for that fight." And I believe it though. I mean, I'm look. I like Tank's fights and everything, guys. I know maybe I'm kind of going all over the place here, but I like the way he fights everything. But I don't think his resume is that good, to be honest.
Well, his
In my
career's
opinion.
not aging like a fine wine, I'll tell you that. Like
Yeah.
I've always liked Tank, even with the complaints about the opponents he chooses. He would always get in there and provide that entertainment, right? And give people a show and knock his opponents out. And it was pretty great. He was on a bit of a run, and I liked what was going on, but I don't know, like just the last goings on haven't been that great, right? Like I agree. Like he needs to get in there and do something, show the fans that he's still got something, right? I think the
Yeah.
Roach rematch would have been a good look. I keep hearing, I don't even know, like is it on? Is there a date? I don't know. I feel like
I think it's not. I don't think it's going on anymore. I think
yeah, like I don't
Roach
even
won the
know.
first one. If they were fighting, Roach won. I think you know what I mean.
I
And
think a lot of people thought that.
and then the other thing is, I mean, nobody can just take a knee and just be like, "Oh, hold on, give me. I'll be right back," and go do whatever he's want. Like that would have been a point deduction right there. Anybody else would have gotten a point deduction. You know what I mean? I don't know. But anyways, I know this has already been talked about in the past, but just those things. It's kind of upsetting, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. What's upsetting is that we haven't got a date for that fight to happen again. First they were saying August 16th. We knew that wasn't going to happen once the clock struck July 1st, because obviously these guys have to have an adequate amount to promote and sell tickets. Now, I did hear something a few days ago that maybe the end of August. I doubt that happens, though. Again, it wasn't a credible source. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think there's some unfinished business there. There's some controversy. People feel like Tank lost that fight. the whole knee thing. I think that rematch has to happen, but I don't know. I mean, we've all seen, Tank moves in in his own way. So we'll see if that rematch happens. But yeah.
I'm just saying though, guys, I don't think that if he's hoping to outweight the fans on it, I say that the desire to see that is still really strong with fans, right? I agree. I feel like that's the next thing he's got to do. He can't avoid it. He's got to do it.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. We got Mikhail. What's up, Mikhail? Mikhail B, what's good? On the check-in, man. On the check-in. Let me see. Hold on. All right, we got yeah, that was the last super chat. Again, smash that like button, y'all, and tell a friend to subscribe. Mikhail, what you got, man? What you think was the most impressive performance of the weekend?
Most impressive performance. Gotta go with Usyk. History being made, 3 times undisputed, and the way that he did it. Beautiful boxing. Beautiful boxing turns into the violence that you want. It's just, you may have to have the eye and the understanding to understand it. Most people would be impressed with the shot that he knocked him out with. Me as a fighter, the most impressive part was the counter. The fact that he caught the ball with a habit while it kept jumping in with throwing the 2-piece, the 1-2, trying to snake that right hand in, kind of throwing the jab as a just kind of get him to bring his hands up and try to split. And he came right around with the right hook, which they always tell you to watch out for his left hand. And it was actually his right hook that you need to worry about. So, yeah, that was beautiful boxing.
No doubt. I know we spoke about the Pacquiao thing early this morning. Did you get a chance to rewatch, or did you change your opinion?
No, I did get a chance to kind of analyze it a little bit, along with some other film study I was doing for some fights that are coming up this week. I would still say the draw is fair. There was just way too many rounds that were close. I think the judges may have gotten caught up into the excitement of the fact that, Pacquiao's 46, it's his house, he had the fans, they're human. At the end of the day, Barrios, being the 30-year-old and knowing his job, he just didn't do enough as a champion to me to win that fight. I don't think he deserved a win for real. So yeah, it's the same. I think I'm good with the draw. Pacquiao came in there and proved he can still, even as a shell of himself, be a great fighter. And that's what the greats have done. Even Ali did that. He lost some of his athleticism, hung out on the ropes a little bit too much, couldn't bounce around on the toes and flick you with that jab or step back and hit you with that anchor punch. But he found a way later on to still win fights and still entertain the fans. And that's the thing about the older fighters that we love. Sometimes they can't let go, and we don't want to let go of them.
Yeah, there was remnants of old Manny there. Sorry, Johnny, go ahead.
No, you're good. You said that was old Manny?
Remnants of old Manny, you could see where he would do that jump and he'd try and, get his jab off and the power punches. But, it was nice to see that, but I don't think the power's there. And I don't know if it's because of Manny, but going back to Mario Barrios, I don't know if he fought scared or he was just too tight. He was so tight in there, you know what I mean? And hyper alert but tight. And he was like, and either the bright lights or he was fighting the legend Manny, or he was scared to get knocked because he said Manny had some power. He still had snap, so maybe he was scared to get knocked out. Or, maybe all those things just in combination. Manny looked great, like I said, for 46-year-old man. He's still, like I said, he still probably whoop any of us, you know what I mean? Easy, you know what I mean? But I mean, it was nice to see Manny Pacquiao back, but at the same time, I think he should just, sail off into the sunset, man. And he's a legend in the sport. I don't want him to get knocked out ugly again, like the way Marquez did, you know what I mean?
I don't think he's going anywhere, man. He hinted after the fight that he's here.
Yeah.
He may get a rematch.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere. I don't believe that. I did see the post-fight press conference, and he said, Manny's back. So I don't know. Do they push for the rematch? Maybe. I don't know how many fans are really going to be head over heels on that.
He said he only had 2 months of training, though. Do you guys believe that?
Yeah, he did say no. Well, I mean, first thing, it all depends because at the end of the day, before the whole thing, oh, I've been in the gym, I've been working out, I've been doing this, I've been doing that, but then after
I had the best
the fight, I only had 2
camp of
months.
my life.
Like, which one is it, man?
Yeah,
I just don't understand. Like, which one is it? So I don't know. I didn't really take much stock in that.
I think it's a combination of both. I think he worked himself back into some sort of condition, probably sparred a little bit to see, do I have it? Could I fight? You know what I'm saying? Went through like a little hard spar or something. They were like, you know what, you got it. But like when I see older fighters in the gym, they don't spar as much. They don't do as much of that stuff. Just they leave that to us younger guys. They kind of lean on their experience and stuff. So they probably didn't want to push him too hard. He probably did only do like an 8-week hard, camp for the fight. Yeah. But I would say he probably got ready, seen if he could at least do it, and then signed on for the fight and then trained and fought.
Yeah,
he
but
said it was due to the elections.
Most fighters get 8 weeks though, right?
Isn't that's
a training camp.
Yeah, that's a normal training camp.
Right.
It's just at 46,
Considering he was out for 4 years, I mean, he looked good though for 4. You know what I mean? Because
oh yeah,
don't get me wrong, man. I mean, there was a lot, that I, again, I was a big Manny Pacquiao fan, so to see, some flashes of what we used to see. I mean, the arena was absolutely electric. That was crazy to see.
My Filipino friends were texting me. They're like, "Hey, Mike, Manny's on." I said, "I know, I'm watching it, right?" And I mean, I like Manny a lot too, bro. I was excited to see him, but I was honestly, I'm scared that he was gonna get knocked out, bro. I don't want to see him go down like that. I don't want what happened with Roy Jones. Hey, look at Roy Jones, bro. Roy Jones is a great fighter, and he kept fighting afterwards and getting knocked out in Russia and all that shit. Like, come on, man, we don't want to see that. You know what I mean?
We all were afraid, man. We talked about that for 2 weeks, man, before the fight. Like, I just don't want to see Manny Pacquiao with his head on the ground like we saw against Marquez at 46 years old. It just hurts a little bit different at this age than it did, when that happened in his prime. But shout out to Nas Williams with the $5. He said, that's my argument with Canelo versus Skull. Canelo didn't do enough as a champion for a win. Barrios should get the same treatment. I don't believe Barrios won the fight. There are some people that do believe he did. I don't think he let his hands go enough. In my opinion, the difference between Canelo and Skull and Barrios and Pacquiao was Pacquiao actually was pushing the pace and he was fighting.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would call what Skull was doing, comparative to what Pacquiao was doing. Pacquiao was trying to push the pace. He was throwing punches. A lot of people say that a lot of those punches may have not landed, but the crowd influenced. Regardless, he let his hands go, and in my opinion, Barrios showed too much respect. He should have did more. He's the younger guy. He's the champion. He was the bigger guy. He needed to make a statement earlier. And Bob Santos was yelling at him, stop showing this guy respect. So I don't know what the hell happened, bro. I don't know if he was I don't know if he was fascinated by who was in front of him and, basically maybe he was fighting an idol. I don't get it, man. He just didn't let his hands go enough for me. When he did, he had a tremendous jab, though, because he was tagging Pacquiao up with that jab. He really was, but he just wasn't doing enough countering. Like, again, Pacquiao would get inside, but he wasn't really that fast to get outside like he used to in his prime. He wasn't making him pay, bro. He was not making him pay. I must have said it about 4 or 5 times. Look, he came in, boom. Didn't hit him to the body. He was wide open to the body. He was wide open for a counter. I was watching it. So, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But either way, I do give him a lot of credit. I do think what he did at 46 years old out of the ring, 4 years, was impressive, man. He went toe to toe with a guy 16 years is younger than him. And he put up an admirable performance. I mean, I didn't even think he would have legs after the 6th round, and obviously,
Well, on the second watch, one point that I was really able to see was that Manny Pacquiao was able to fight at his pace. He fought in spurts. He fought in a lot of spurts. Those little flurries. He tried to steal rounds the last 40, 30 seconds of the rounds. He tried to push the pace fight a little bit harder. He tried to slow it down, come out early. He would kind of adjust his shorts a little bit, step back, touch, move around a little bit, and that was the respect that Bob Santos wanted Barrios to stop showing him. Like, hey, if like once the bell rings, go fight. You know what I'm saying? Why you waiting for Manny? Like, it's not a spar. Why you waiting for Manny to be like, okay, let's fight? You know, and give you the he's ready sign. And I think that it came down to Barrios. I think he was more scared of being embarrassed by Pacquiao, a 46-year-old, and he fought. I don't know if he was so much scared of Pacquiao as much as he was scared of the situation. That was a arena that was rocking for Pac-Man, and it was like, I don't want this guy to get nothing spectacular off. Like, that looked like that was his mindset in the fight. And then they said that their game plan was to drag Pac-Man into deep water. So when you say that, of course, the slow start behind the jab seemed to be the plan. But then Santos told him, all right, now is the time. You got a 46-year-old in front of you. You're in the 8th, 9th round. Let's start ramping it up now. He probably stole a couple rounds just off the crowd. Let's get it started. And I think at that point he had kind of settled into the pace and he couldn't just kick it in gear.
Hey, Slime, you think that whenever he kept telling Barrio, hey, like get your punches up. You think he was doing it to kind of like offset him, or the punches were hurting him, the body shots?
Twofold. I think the body shots were definitely hurting him. You know what I'm saying? You're older, body's a little softer when you get a little older. And also if you're struggling with your wind a little bit, that's when body shots really suck because they mess up your breathing as well. So now your body kind of goes into panic mode. So yet again, Pac-Man was just able to dictate. He's stopping the fight. Even what's the ref's name? I forget the ref's name, but one of the better refs in the game. He tells Pac-Man like, "Hey, I'm in charge. I say if they're low or if they're not. What are you doing? Fight. Stop stopping the fight."
I think Bob Santos told him, hey, he's not liking those body shots or something like that in the corner.
He told him go back. He told him go back to the body. He doesn't like it. That was their game plan. So dragging him into deep water, the game plan was, he's an older guy. Go to the body, jab, move a little bit, jab. You know what I'm saying? Make him have to go through that long jab to get to you. Make him have to take chances. Early, stay cautious. Go to the body, slow him down, and then smash the gas. I believe that's what it appeared that Santos, the game plan he had cooked up, and Barrios just didn't execute.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to my brother Two-Tone, the superstar in the building, bro. Appreciate you. He got a question for the panel. He said, where does this put Floyd Mayweather? He went life and death with John Gotti, baby mama, third cousin. Wow, Pac-Man out there squabbling WBC champions. Question for the panel, man. I don't even know how to answer that, bro. Macau, you take that one.
Where does it put Floyd Mayweather? It puts him 50-0, TBE, retired, fighting exhibition matches for money and fun, man. He know where to he know where to keep himself. He know to be fighting John Gotti, baby mama third cousin's second boyfriend. He know what to do. Like, man, listen, I can still get a bag doing this. I know what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to get in shape, climb back in the ring with no champion. I mean, even though if Barrios was going to fight like that, I think Mayweather would have put a clinic on him because you let Mayweather fight at his pace.
Interesting.
Floyd is one of my favorite fighters, bro. You see, the thing with Floyd is I hate it when people say, "Oh, Floyd's running. All he does is run around the ring." Because I'm like, eat it, man. I go, this guy was a master boxer, bro. He'd be there with his fucking Philly shell or whatever, and I just love seeing him. He'd be like this, and then I mean, this guy was just one of the best fighters I mean, I love seeing Floyd fight, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't think we'll have another. I mean, there's a little sprinkle of that with Shakur, but I mean, Pretty Boy Floyd Money Mayweather, like, nah, he's one of my favorite fighters, guys.
So
I love seeing master boxers like that. I'm sorry?
Does Floyd, to Macau's point, does Floyd beat Barrios yesterday?
Oh, come on, man. I didn't want to. Why you even ask that question? Come on.
Hey, I'm just asking, man.
I think and that's basically how I answered the question. Floyd ain't getting in there with Barrios. Floyd, man, listen, I'm 50-0. I'm rich. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
I
but you
did.
gotta understand. People think that Pacquiao won that fight yesterday because he was dictating the pace. He was letting his hands go. You know, Floyd wouldn't have fought that type of fight either. But y'all still feel he cooks Barrios yesterday. Okay, is that's what y'all want to say? I'm looking at both
Yeah,
of y'all faces,
come
and I
on.
think both of y'all want to say the
He
same thing.
cooked Barrios quick.
I mean,
Easy.
if Barrios goes in there and show and does the same thing, like, you know what I'm saying, sits back, you just sit back. Floyd's just gonna sit there and and pot shot him all day. Floyd's hands
Yep.
are dumb accurate. So you let him just sit back and you're not trying to push the pace or anything. And Floyd's got way better defense than Pac-Man. He could literally sit there, shut up, and just parrying his jab. He wasn't just letting his hands go, so it wouldn't have been no pressure. Now, if Barrios would have been letting his hands go, 6-7 punch combinations and going to the body and active and being the younger fighter, I'd have been like, man, I don't know, because Floyd looked a little old in that exhibition. He looked a little, you know what I'm saying, didn't look. And that's the thing, though. The last time we seen of Floyd, man, Floyd was bigger than we've ever seen him.
Yeah.
And he was just like, he was there for the check. It was so obvious, like, where I'm here to get paid. This dude can't beat me up, and I don't care.
Nah, for sure. Adrian with the $5. Said two-tone duck in the panel. We seen bro kissing strippers on his IG stories. Oh. Bro is a menace. We need you to elaborate. Damn, it was his birthday, Adrian.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw the Instagram.
It was his birthday, bro. Let a brother
Yeah.
shine, bro. Happy birthday to my brother Tone, man. They say you duck in the panel, Tone. They want you to elaborate on that Floyd thing. But we here, man. Make sure you smash that like button, y'all. Yo, tell a friend to subscribe, man. We got to get to our next goal and keep the chat cooking. One question I want to ask y'all is, do you guys see Gary Russell Jr.? Speaking of returns to the ring, 3-year
I didn't get to watch
hiatus.
that one.
You
I didn't
didn't?
get to watch that. I started watching the fights late. I was out doing some stuff with my wife, and when I got home, but I'll let you guys talk about that one. I didn't get to watch that one though. I saw that Rolly was in the dressing room with him.
Yeah. That was I believe that was before the fight. But Kyle, you saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw that fight. That was
Talk to me what
masterful
you
work.
saw, bro. Talk to me about what you saw, man. Because honestly, that to me was the best performance of that card. 3 years out, coming back from a major shoulder surgery, and again, people are going to say, "Well, look at the opposition," but it doesn't matter, right? 3 years out, shoulder surgery. Basically, his dad passed away. So this was the first fight that he fought without his dad in his corner. Prior to that, he had been concentrating on training his brothers, and man, he looked like he didn't skip a beat, man. The hand speed was there, like that. That to me, I saw vintage Gary Russell Jr. in there, man, and he could have, and I believe firmly if he really wanted to, he probably could have stopped this dude in the second or third round. I think he wanted to get some work in. That's just me, the way I saw it. But the dude was tough, and then he ends up stopping him in the last round, bro. Talk to me about that performance.
Man, masterful. If anything, I seen even more
Hold
maturity.
it down for a minute. Go ahead. Talk to me. Hold it down.
I seen even more maturity from Gary Russell than what we have seen previous. For real. Like, as guys get a little bit older, away from the game, things can be lost. But you see, obviously, staying in the gym and staying active with his brother's training, and he ain't missing a beat. You know what I'm saying? Probably been active sparring, getting right, and he got right back to it. Could he have knocked him out a little bit faster? Probably, but you've been out the ring, and you got a guy in front of you that's not going to hurt you. He's like, I'm going to just wait for my opportunity to smash the gas instead of pressing the pace and smashing the gas, myself. So, and Gary Russell's at a point in his career where he doesn't need a spectacular early knockout. Like, it solidified who he was. He showed his skills. So, I'm fine with the late knockout. He got him out of there. He could have carried him. Yeah, he could have carried him all the way through and just got the decision because it was easy work at a certain point. So when he seen the opening and he did what he needed to do and got him out of there late. But I guess I think that as the current temperature of the boxing world is to diminish outside of our favorite fighters to diminish anybody else's performance and try to pick holes in people's games. Like that just seems to be what we sit around and do for real. And I understand that we're supposed to criticize fighters for sure. But sometimes you got to let a dude shine, man. He knocked him out. It would have been more impressive in the 5th, but he did it in the 10th. He knocked him out. He came back after 3 years and knocked the guy out, man.
I thought it was more impressive. I thought it was more impressive again. His stamina looked great. He did take some shots, in the latter part of the fight, which, he still showed some good head movement. I mean, and to stop this dude and break him down, I don't know if he broke his jaw. There was one point where I think the announcer said he might have broken his jaw. I'm not sure if he did or he didn't, but I thought he looked phenomenal. He looked sharp, counters, that left hand. It was vintage Gary. It was like, damn, I hope he doesn't go away. Like, I want to see him fight again. He had mentioned about possibly wanting to fight Lamar Roach. He told me that. So I interviewed him live last year during the actually it was during the Tim Tszyu Bakrum fight, because he was in the corner of Gary Antoine. He fought on that card as well. And he was saying that he wanted to come back early part of the year, which he didn't. Obviously, he came back now in July. But that he wanted the winner of Tank and Roach. He kept that same energy. He wants Roach, man.
I like him at 35 too. You like him at 35? Do you like him at 35? He was at 30 previously.
Yeah, no, I thought he looked fine.
I think he looked great
fine at 35. What you think?
I like him at 35. I think he's got even a little bit more pop. And fighting like a little bit different. Like, what I'm saying? I would compare it to this is not a one-on-one comparison. We understand that Floyd is TBE, but I would just compare it to as Floyd got older, what I'm saying, he found ways to adjust and, make his career longer. If anything, I've seen a smarter Gary Russell, and coaching too. Coaching improves your skill because you're sitting there and you're not only just fighting, but you're constantly building and teaching another guy and making sure that he's on his techniques and stuff. I always do better with my boxing when I'm coaching as well. So, I think that coaching has gave him a couple.
That would be a good scrap actually.
Oh, Gary versus Pitbull.
Yeah. I didn't see that fight. I didn't get to see that fight line, but I like Gary the way he fights, and the good thing about Gary, well, it was a complaint of me and a lot of people, is that Gary would only fight maybe once a year and things like that, right? So he's kind of used to having those long layoffs. But I wanted to watch. I didn't get a chance to watch it though. But in a way, from hearing from what you're saying, that there was a late stoppage. Maybe that's good for him. Maybe he wanted those extra rounds. He has been out of the ring for a while, so it's good that he actually went into the deep waters. You know what I mean?
No, it was definitely good. It was definitely good.
It was good. It was good. I just felt like he could have got that dude out in the second round
because
he was ultra patient.
He's been out, and he probably just wanted to make sure that, you know what I mean, he didn't want to make mistakes. You know what I mean? And it gives him that extra, few rounds. Another tune-up.
KO King, what's up, my brother? KO King is in the building. He said Gary should take another tune-up. I don't think he. I don't know. I mean, again, he wants Lamar Roach, man. So yeah, I don't know what the plans are for him.
I don't think he's going to look for a tune-up, but I also wouldn't expect for him to be super active. He wasn't super active before. And he has a lot of responsibilities, and his family's taking on a lot of how many is it, like 7 or 8 kids that he's like under his roof that he's raising right now. He's got to coach his brothers. He's got to run the gym. So I wouldn't expect for him to just jump, jump back in the ring and become super active, especially when that wasn't what he was doing before. But I would expect for him to look for a big fight. I don't think he's going to go for a tune-up. I think he wants a name.
Yeah, I think so at his age too. What is he, 37, right?
Yeah.
I
like 36, 37.
He's in his late 30s. I don't know how old he is.
He is, I'll tell you right now. Smash that like button, y'all. 37 years old.
Gary wants to run
37 years old. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be interested in any tune-ups, man. He wants a name, man. He's been calling out people for years, even when he was active, man, and PBC, not getting them that big fight, man. He's wanted Tank. He told me he wanted Tank. He actually put that on a short, man, and that shit went viral for me. That's just crazy. Jules said Gary wants to run it back with Pacquiao, who did win as well by decision on that card. That would be a good one. I had Gary winning that fight with one hand, bro. I don't know about you guys.
That was a close fight. I believe I did score for Gary. It's been a minute. I have to think about that one.
Yeah.
Who do you guys pick to win if Gary was to fight what's his name? Pitbull. Pitbull. But I think Pitbull's at 140, you know?
Yeah, but Pitbull's at 140.
Yeah, he's at 140. That's what I was thinking too.
This was
but let's just say if they were to fight.
I mean, you know, Pitbull can be outboxed. We've seen that. I mean, that constant freaking pressure, man. That's just crazy. But I think Gary's very, very smart and he's sharp, man. I mean, but he's too big. I think Pitbull's too right. Again, this is he's fighting at 140 now.
He's fighting at 140, but he could definitely
he should be at 135.
Right? He could definitely, because he's fighting up at 140. He could definitely go back to 135. I don't think that's a fight that Gary and them would necessarily want stylistically. You're older, you know what I mean? Do you want to fight a guy that's a grinder, straight pressure, but it would be an all-action fight? I don't think Gary would necessarily run from him. He would try to box him a little bit, try to fight tricky on the inside a little bit. I think we do a little bit of both and try to kind of catch Pitbull, and Pitbull's going to swing and going to do what he does. So,
yeah,
you know,
I think Gary would beat him, and I don't think Pitbull would fight him. I think Pitbull would find it too, you know, the boxing style would be too much. I don't think he'd want that fight.
This is why I'm not a big fan of Pitbull, right? Because of that. What you just said, Mike.
I mean, it's
Pitbull,
the truth. Yeah.
He wants to fight guys that want to stand in front of him and are easy to find.
Yeah.
And, and he's made that clear. That's not even me, exactly. He's made that clear. Like his people have made that clear, and that's something I have a problem with. But the vote, let's look at the vote. So we got over 110 votes so far. Best performance of the weekend. 30% believe that Pacquiao at 46 fighting to a draw. 45% believe that Usyk winning, beating Dubois for the second time, going undisputed again, was the best performance. 10% Fundora making Tszyu quit, and 14% Bam stopping Cafu to unify. And I think that the Bam thing, only 14% is more. I don't think anybody, and this is just my opinion. This is the reason why that vote is so low. I think nobody really thought that Cafu was going to beat him anyway. So maybe people aren't, going head over heels over that. But it wasn't
the way Bam boxes.
What was that?
I like the way Bam boxes. He's a good boxer, but you could see it from the beginning that there was the boxing skills, a big disparity. You know what I mean? I mean, Cafu was good too, but you could tell that it was kind of one-sided. You're like, oh, we know where this is going. You know what I mean? So that's probably why the people don't. You know what I mean? I was surprised with Fundora. I didn't think he was gonna beat Tszyu like that. Tszyu looked like he was. I don't know. You think he was rusty? What do you guys think it was? I was beat him.
Go ahead, Kyle. I just think the old Tim Tszyu, as we saw him before the Fundora fight, no longer exists.
I don't think that it's necessarily a case of the old Tim Tszyu doesn't exist. I think it's a case of the same thing that's like Pitbull. I think Tim Tszyu was limited to begin with. He had a good run, and then styles make fights, and unless you are, and that's the thing that makes a skillful boxer I mean, it makes it's a commodity, because at the end of the day, being able to make adjustments in fights and adjust to other styles and being able to adapt is what's going to make you a good boxer and what's going to give you longevity, because styles make fights. And if a guy comes in there with the style that counters yours and you can't make an adjustment, you're gonna lose. You know what I mean? So I think that it's just a thing of I don't know if his team should have necessarily. I don't think they were seeking out the rematch for real. I think they probably wanted to get to it maybe later on down the line. They wanted the what was the fight that he was originally scheduled for?
Before
the Fundora rematch? Yeah, Thurman. I think they wanted the Thurman fight more than him going back in there. And it's just, I don't like, if he would have been able to, like, he doesn't have enough head movement. If he'd have been able to slip and slide and get inside that 6'6" frame, he was more just trying to get into a range where he knew he could throw and land and then throw, but you could still get caught. If he was able to get inside, really chop wood, you know what I mean? You're gonna need a special guy to beat Fundora just because of his dimensions, you know what I mean? I mean, really at 54, I don't know if Xander can do it for real. I would really have to sit there and break that down. But
you guys think that Virgil can beat him? You see, the thing about Virgil, I think he's a good fighter, but I'm so frustrated that I'm like, come on, man, we need you to have these big fights, and you know what I mean. He has some good fights, but I mean, like, I don't know what's going on with the way they're promoting him. You know what I mean?
I don't know how confident they are.
Maybe you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I mean? Maybe they know that because I mean he's had some wars lately. He edges out the win, but I'm like they're kind of some wars are not where he's knocking them out and stuff like that. So maybe you're right. Maybe that's what it is.
I think we'll see Xander and Fundora before we see Fundora and Ortiz.
Yes.
I think we're more liable to see that fight because Xander has expressed interest in fighting him before. If Xander wins his title, it'd be perfect for them to be able to unify. I get what you're saying, Macau, that you bring up a good point. The only thing I say was, man, but he was looking so good the first 2 rounds against Fundora the first time, though.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like the first
That's what I'm
fight,
saying, man. So it looked like he didn't watch. Like, and that was really even with the cut, it was a good fight.
I mean, for me,
but yesterday it was just different. It was just he got bamboozled, man.
For me, it was the progression of Fundora. Fundora was still just trying to stand on the inside and be bigger than you instead of using, that was the complaint was, why aren't you using all this length? Well, we've seen in his fight since that he's learned how to use his length, and that was Tim Tszyu really had to deal with that in this fight, as where opposed to the first fight, he didn't. It was easy, much easier to get on the inside and get to his leverage. So I think it was more the progression of Fundora, and Tim Tszyu still came in there and offered up pretty much the same thing.
I was thinking it was gonna kind of go like the first fight, and then when I saw, I was like, oh shit, Fundora's being aggressive here. He's putting it on him. You know what I mean? I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that at all. I was like, damn.
But
that
Tszyu,
really,
Tszyu did catch him. He did catch him a few times with some big shots, and you thought the momentum was going to shift. But I think that having that belt, I think Fundora's different now, man. I think he's got a different mentality.
I didn't see it. I don't think it really hurt him. I mean, he just kept walking through it. You know what I mean? I didn't see him like get snapped back and kind of like, you know what I mean? I was very surprised, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you. The most impressive win was Usyk, right? But I would say second would be that one, Fundora versus Tszyu.
No, that was the fight that I was looking forward to the most. I thought it was going to be, back and forth like the first fight.
Me too.
But shout out to Fundora, man. Again, there are certain fighters, man. Once they get that strap, bro, they're different. It's different. They get different. They get more confident. They know that they're not the hunter anymore. They're more the guys that are being hunted. And it just kind of levels. It raises their level of competition. They work hard. I don't know what it is, man, but the same thing. I could see the same thing in Norman Jr. Winning that strap to me has made him a different fighter, a more confident fighter than before he won. It happens, bro. The strap can do that to you. Guys, if you guys want to call in, again, I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to call in and give their take on your best moment of the weekend. You want to talk Pacquiao? You want to talk any of the fights? What was impressive? What were you disappointed with? Speaking of disappointment, I wanna ask you guys real quick. What do you guys think of Diego Pacheco's performance against McCumbee?
Pacheco, I would say, honestly, he looked. He just looked like he's not quite there yet. He's not ready yet. Like, he was very worried about McCumbee's power. He had moments where he could have stepped on the gas, and he was just kind of really, really cautious, and he knew what he was doing was working, and he could win the fight in the way that he was fighting. So, he kept it up. but I mean, obviously, it didn't make for as impressive as a win as it could have been.
Yeah, he did say before the fight that he wanted to beat McCombie better than the way Caleb did it, and I know, I was like, nah.
Well, in order, and this is the thing, and that's what I had. This is my beef with a lot of boxing fans. A lot of times is in order to beat McCombie the way that Caleb did, Caleb had to get knocked down because he had to stand there and fight with him. And when you fight fire with fire, sometimes you get burned. And then he just was able to burn McCombie. He was able to outskill him a little bit, and he was able to catch him with a shot he didn't see him and knock him out. But Pacheco was not willing to fight fire with fire. And McCombie and Plant had some bad blood before the fight. They had a lot of bad blood in that build up to that fight. So Plant was going in there trying to knock him out for sure. He was going in there with something to prove, and that's just kind of how Plant does with Austin. Was it Austin Trout that he knocked out too?
No, you're thinking
Not
of
Austin Trout.
not Trout. What's this guy's name? Oh man, I know you're talking about, bro. The one where he got him with I think it was a left hook. It's
Yeah.
not Trout.
Anthony Durrell.
There you go, Durrell.
Durrell. Thank you, Durrell.
Yeah, no, there was definitely some bad blood going into that. My thing with Plant that was so impressive is he changed his game plan in the middle of that fight and knew that fighting on the outside wasn't doing it. He was getting caught off. He fought in the inside. He fought in the inside. He made that adjustment, and ultimately he stopped. I mean, Diego did what he did what he needed to do. He won the fight. He was more concerned with just winning the fight rather than kind of making a statement at 168. I think this was a fight that he could have, if he could have put his foot on the gas, maybe fought on the inside a little bit more, and potentially stop McCombie earlier than Plant did. That would have made a big statement for him, in the division, right? This didn't really do much for him, right? People are thinking that he played the careful route, he did what he needed to do. Before this, I was like, I want to see him potentially fight Billy. But is he ready for a guy like Billy yet? I'm not sure, based on what I saw yesterday.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it just leaves I don't know on the table. Yeah, I just think maybe, and I wouldn't have faulted him so much if maybe he took a chance and seen that it wasn't necessarily worth it. Like he tried to smash the gas. All right, but McCombie's got a chin. He's tough enough. I'm not going to get him out of there like that without having to risk myself, and I'm winning the fight pretty handily. Let me go ahead and just cruise to victory. I would have been mad at that, but I feel like he never even attempted. You know what I mean? Like it never was a thought in his mind. He's like, I'm winning. That's all that matters. I mean, and the thing is, he lives to fight another day. He did take a L.
No. He did what he needed to do. I mean, I would never ever criticize.
But it's just not. He's not going to get a like I said. You're not like you said about the ability. He's not going to get a big fight. He's not going to get a big fight fighting like that right now.
Or if he even wanted a Canelo fight, he's number one in the WBO.
No.
He didn't do anything to be able to say I'm ready to take on that Canelo challenge. At least Hamza Shiraz can make a case for that based on his last performance against Edgar. But so I was a little disappointed. I was expecting a little bit more from Pacheco in this fight. He played it safe, and he won the fight, but I wasn't overly impressed with his performance. But I'm not going to criticize him in the win. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Nathan said Pacheco is fringe world level. He could win a title with right matchmaking. I mean, we see a lot of that in boxing, right? The right match, could potentially get a guy a strap instead of doing it the old-fashioned way, right? With the best supposedly fighting the best. I'm not sure. Pacheco was having Plant flashbacks, but they never fought each other pound for pound, King. What do you mean? Pacheco never fought Plant, right? No.
Pacheco never fought Plant.
McCombie was the biggest name on his resume right now, or the toughest opponent to date on his resume. Him and Steven Nelson. Steven Nelson, that was a good, that was a tough fight too.
Steven Nelson was a tough fight. Maybe he should fight Plant though. You fought McCombie. If you're not getting and Plant's looking for a comeback fight, or Charlo.
Yeah. I actually like the Plant fight. I actually like that Plant fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that plan. Yeah.
You know what ended up happening though? He'll get a fight against Edgar Berlanga. I totally see them trying to make that fight.
They'll definitely try to make that fight for sure. But this is the thing though, that might not work very well in his favor, because if he doesn't go out there and have spectacular performance like Shiraz did, then we're having this conversation again.
Right. But does he? I mean, look at what happened to Edgar. Y'all know I rock with Edgar, but I'm just keeping it a buck.
Well, this is the thing. McCumbie's not particularly as like a super skilled boxer. He's a good puncher. He's slick. He is a slick puncher. I think I would say he's more slick than Berlanga at this point. So I don't know. Berlanga does have power. He is like 200 pounds in there. Does Pacheco get a little gun shy like again and just cruise to a win? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Does he go 10 with Berlanga? I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just like, that's how this performance leaves. It's kind of like there's nothing definitive to take away from the performance other than we know Pacheco's solid, but is he spectacular?
That's how I feel about him and Virgil Ortiz. They're kind of on that same. We need to see, a really good fight to see how good they are. We know they're good, but how good are they? It's very few special boxers that we have, if you really think about it. Hey, Johnny, do you want to say I appreciate you letting me get on? If you guys are still on in a few minutes, I'll come back on. But I'm gonna be listening to the show. I
Appreciate
just
you,
got
brother.
my wife is asking me to help her with some stuff, but I'll be listening to the show. And like I said, if you guys are still on, I'll log back in a little bit. Okay.
We appreciate you, brother. Anytime, man.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Sir.
Appreciate it, Johnny. Later,
You
guys.
got it, my man. You got it. Yeah, man. That's my man Mike up in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. What we got up in here, man? We need to get to 100. We need about 12 more likes to get to 100. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. We got close to 100 people up in here. We got another 40, 50 some odd in X Live, not counting what we have on Millions. Smash that like button, y'all. If you are watching on YouTube, let's get it popping. Subscribe. We did get some subscribers so far. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Text somebody, man. We moving, man. We moving. We got to get to our next goal. 2.4K, I think, is our next goal. We have 2.31. Little steps, right? Baby steps that'll help us get to our ultimate goal down the road.
Oh, that's actually my
What? Attorney Bailey, the super chat. That's what you're talking about.
No. After you read that,
Attorney Bailey, my brother. With the $5, you have to build a fighter, Johnny. Today fans impatient have to make a fighter progressively, not like Fernando Vargas, Pacheco trending up. Now listen, man, I'm not dogging him. Maybe that came out the wrong way. I was a little disappointed because I'm very, very high on Pacheco. I really am. He showed me a lot in the Steven Nelson fight against I like Steven Nelson as well. Gritty, good performance. I was hoping for a stoppage here. Like, I wanted him to do something that Plant did, because I consider him a upper tier talent. Now, again, I'm not dogging him. I'm just saying it's a little bit disappointed, but I am curious to see his next fight and who they match him up against. But I get it. I totally get it.
I think both of you guys are kind of correct. Like, he's correct in saying you have to build a fighter, and you're correct in saying, okay, I'm a little not correct, but I mean you got the right to feel like, okay, as a Pacheco fan, I'm a little disappointed that he's not ready just yet. Right. And that we do have to keep waiting for some of the fights that I want to see, because I think that when he gets there, he can have spectacular performances, and then it kind of leaves you with, well, basically he's still on a prospect status, and it leaves you like, okay, well, who does he match up with as a prospect still, and not putting him in that contender? Because I mean, you said he's ranked number 1, right?
In the WBO.
In the WBO, he's ranked number 1, and obviously, Canelo's undisputed. So this is the thing, though. Canelo likes young fighters that aren't prepared. So
you're saying that this is a potential fight?
he might get a Canelo fight because Canelo does like he likes that model. He likes that matchmaking. He likes young fighters that ain't quite there yet. Go ahead, give them to me now.
Lord child, bro. Lord child. Mike Likes TV, who was just on the panel. Man, I appreciate you, brother. With the $10, man. Appreciate you. Salute. That actually gets us to our 10 super chat go. Appreciate you, y'all. We working overtime here at the Hangout spot. Live late night, Sunday night. How we do it up. CJ Rich, my guy. With the $5, fitted cap is the same shape as Johnny's hairline. Coincidence or nah?
This is nasty.
Y'all be hating, bro. CJ, y'all be hating on my hairline, bro. I've been telling y'all for the longest, stop hating, man, because this is by far, Macau, #1 pound for pound.
Yeah.
Best hairline in boxing podcast. That's right. I said it.
Let's go, Chad. My man.
I mean, listen, I can't argue with you because for real, when I sit here and think about it, most of the podcasters, do they have hairline?
No, not really.
When I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, man,
We talk about an old guy here, bro. I ain't no young buck, bro. But we still kicking it, bro. We still kicking it over here, baby. We still kicking it at the Hangout spot. The Nigerian Nightmare, what's good, my brother, all the way from Africa. Salute to the Hangout spot and community. Let's fucking go. Let's go, y'all. Smash that like button. We almost at 100, y'all. Let's get it popping. We got some new subscribers. What's up? Let me see if we move the needle. Okay, we got another one. Let's keep it coming. Y'all. You know how it is. Sunday night. We just actually this is the second show within I don't know, 12-hour time frame, bro. Less than that. We logged off. I logged off about 3:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here we are, almost 10:30.
I miss church. Messing around with y'all, man.
You did? My bad.
No, you good. I slept.
It was a good time, though. It was a good time. We were talking about the fights. We laughed. You get a little bit of everything here. You get boxing talk. You get a good time. You get strategy. You get coaches jumping on. We get us breaking down fights, opinions. We get laughter. We get people kicked off the panel. I mean, this is the
Hangout spot.
Want to come here. This is the Hangout spot, late night. This is how we do it up. We got the late night spot on lock. This is how we doing it up here. Robert says Plant also got his cabbage pushed back too. Yep, he did. That's why he had to make that adjustment. He had to get grimy. He had to start fighting in the inside. Pacheco did what he had to do and used his reach for the first time. Listen, again, he won the fight. I was just personally, this is just me, high expectations. I was just expecting a little bit more of a more aggressive output to possibly get a guy like McCombie. That would have been a really, really good notch under his belt to be able to say, hey, man, I come from this Steven Nelson win, tough, gritty win, undefeated guy, trained by Bomac. Now I go out there and I cook this dude that knocked Caleb Plant out or knocked Caleb Plant down and hurt Caleb Plant. I cooked him before, Caleb Plant did. That just would have been really, really good for him to be able to say. That's what I was hoping for.
I think if he would have slimed out McCombie, we would be talking about Pacheco Shiraz right now.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. That's the type of conversation that I wanted. Because again, Pacheco's my guy. I like Pacheco. Do you give Pacheco a tune-up to build his confidence against Billy? No. I mean, listen, he won. He didn't lose. Don't get it twisted. We can't sit here and talk about confidence, bro. He won the fight convincingly in his own mind. Obviously, in a lot of other people's minds, I get it. He bloodied up McCombie. He did some good things in there. Obviously, there's a certain skill set that he has that I love. No, not at all. But my thing is there are going to be a lot of people. There are going to be a lot of people that now are going to say, like I said, could he beat Billy? We don't know. So yeah, we don't know. Hold on, I just got a text. Link is in the chat. We're gonna get a guess here in a second. Hold on.
What is this reference. Can we kick this Ron DeSantis guy off? What does that mean?
Somebody
I don't get that. I don't get that reference. Who's Ron DeSantis?
I
know I
want to
don't
say
look
there's
like him.
somebody here with a screen name that says Ron DeSantis. I don't know what he's saying. I haven't been paying attention to it. Who said that? Pink Car actually has a wrench. So if somebody, I don't know what's going on. Is he acting up? Mods, man, y'all gotta jump all over that. My moderators, we got some moderators up in here. I don't know what's going on in there. Birdman with the $5.
Okay.
Somebody put him on timeout. That's what they said.
Yeah, Pink Car. Thank you, Pink Car.
Yay, sir. Birdman said a lot of matchmaking and seeing if you can outshine future opponent. A Berlanga fight would set him up for a Hamza fight. Resendiz would set him up for a Plant fight. Birdman, you know what's funny? I was thinking about the latter part of that. I know we mentioned Berlanga, but I was thinking about Resendiz. I just didn't bring it up. Another possible future opponent. I like Plant. I don't think that they do Berlanga next. I think in my opinion, and again, I don't have any inside track. I haven't spoken to anybody from that camp right now. They've been kind of quiet. I reached out, but they've been kind of quiet. So, you just kind of let that be, and whenever they're ready to come out and talk, they will. But I don't know. Maybe Berlanga takes a little bit of time off and maybe gets a tune-up or something like that before we even talk about, a fight with Pacheco. That's just my guess. Either one of those fights, Birdman, I would love either one of those fights. I would love either one of those fights, bro. They all work.
Did you see that there was a short of Edgar as he's walking from the ring, obviously to the back, and he's walking with his wife, and he goes to like drop his head, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause you got to walk, like, people don't know how that feels, man. You got to walk back. Yeah, you got to walk back through the crowd. You know what I mean? People are, saying whatever they're saying. Some people are saying, keep your head. And other people are talking crazy. You just got knocked out. They talking absolutely bananas. And he goes to drop his head, and she literally snatches his jaw, picks his head, and he's like, you better not. You pick your head up. I was like, man, listen, where's her sister at?
I saw that. But then people were talking shit like, oh, that was a carbon copy of what they did to Tevin Farmer. So what? What does that mean? The man lost. Pick your head up. It's not the end of the world.
You know what I mean? You got in there, you fought, you did what you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie though. That turned me up. I like that from her from a support side. So as you were saying, what I'm saying, he's figuring it out right now. We'll hear from him soon.
She a real one. She came out with that whole thing with the glove. I mean, with the raps. I mean, she a real one, man. She got her man's back, man. You can't knock that. AB 2 times. What's good, my brother? Fights was so trash. I walked to the liquor store and I bought 2 beat boxes.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't think the fights were really that bad. I mean,
I had a good weekend of boxing. How'd you had a good weekend?
I thought my weekend was fine. I'm not gonna crap on it. I mean, I thought the card, obviously the Saturday card last week was really, really good. I mean, none of these cards matched up to that, but I was entertained. I thought it was thought it was pretty decent.
It didn't match up to the Saturday previous.
If you're gonna put that expectation that we're gonna be better, then obviously it fell short. But I don't think that's necessarily bad. Governor of Florida, that's DeSantis. But who? I don't know what's going on in this chat with the DeSantis thing. What happened? Somebody got to loop me in. Or maybe y'all don't have to loop me in, but do what y'all need to do. But something's going on in there. Nas, my brother, what's good? Are we trying to keep Plant around or get him out of boxing? Good question.
I mean, for me, I respect Plant. He's fought everybody. Yeah, he's fought everybody, and even if at this point, he's kind of tapped out his potential, and he's just a tough gatekeeper. Keep him around. He's a tough fight for some contender coming up. Let him make a couple more dollars before he leaves the ring.
Gatekeeper status right now, though.
No, I don't know if he is, but because I don't know if that fight went wrong because I don't know. It seemed like he wasn't fighting like himself. He was trying to stand in the pocket with this guy and power punch, and it's like get to your, get to your boxing, your Plant, your with the jab, moving the defense, and the sharp combinations and the sharp counters. And I didn't see that. It seemed like he just tried to go out there and get this guy out of there. Like I mean, to me, it looked like he had the Charlo fight in his mind. And he's like, this guy, I got to get this guy out of here, get to this Charlo bag. And then that guy came to fight. And I don't know, it didn't go right. So I don't know if it was just a mentality thing, or if, maybe he's missing a step. If he's missing a step and he's kind of, like I said, tapped out his potential, you know what I'm saying? We've kind of seen the end of his run. Then, at this point, like I said, I mean, I'm not mad at him fighting, getting a decent paycheck, fighting an up and coming contender, that somebody that needs somebody on there, and giving them a test. And I think he could win that fight. You know what I mean? I still feel like he could win fights, the right fight.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I'm not ready to pack him up, bro. We're not ready to pack him up, but we do got a special guest that I want to bring in the panel right now. We got my man Thomas Cornflake Lamanna in the building. What's going on, champ? Can you hear me? Cornflake, are you there? Oh, I guess not. We are working to get my guy Thomas Cornflake Lamanna up in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all know Cornflake is family here at the Hangout spot, man. We are trying to get him on in just a second. He just sent me a text. Yeah, I don't know. He's having trouble connecting. But while we wait, what's up, Mikhail?
Huge respect to Cornflake, man. And that's another guy that took huge step ups, took huge chances in his career. Like, man, sometimes this is a crazy game. Like being on the inside of it, and like this is a crazy game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like sometimes you get offers, or it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? And when you're weighing it all out, like, man, do I take this risk? Do I do this? Do I, you know what I'm saying? And also he's involved in the business of boxing. Like the promotion that he's been able to build is amazing. You know what I'm saying? Making it to the zone, having the zone cards, putting on events and at the grassroots level, making it work, and really out there hustling and grinding.
Rising Star Promotions, baby. Cornflake doing it up, bro. Cornflake doing it up. Where he at, man? Where you at, Cornflake? Hold on. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Oh, he was just race baiting. He's gone anyway. That's what it was. Oh, okay. I didn't see what was going on. Make sure my moderators, man, make sure y'all keep the chat clean. We cooking, bro. Get them likes up, man. We cooking on YouTube right now. We cooking on X Live. Appreciate y'all. Subscribe. We got my guy. My guy. Welcome back, man.
What up? Yeah. What up?
What's good? What's good with you, man? Yo, you been lost, bro.
You said what?
I said you been lost. Where you been, bro?
Man, I just been chilling, man, enjoying life a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just been, falling back, trying to spend some time with the more time with the family and shit, bro. Doing my shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, I heard y'all elaborating. Got some shows coming up. Got some cards coming up. So I'm just living that life right now, man. I'm falling back.
Wow, that's what's up, man. Again, shout out to the live viewers. We got Cornflake Lamanna, Thomas Lamanna up in the building, boy.
Yeah.
He's family here at the Hangout.
My guy, what up? What up?
Man?
Hey, what up, big homie? You good? What's up with you?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, getting ready for this little amateur fight, man.
I fuck with it. How many fights you got?
This will be my 7th fight this year.
I love it. Keep grinding, man. You want to turn pro soon, I'm assuming?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Damn,
what you need to do, brother. Rising Star Promotions,
all
baby.
Right, word. Yeah, hey, yo, get as many amateur fights as you can, bro. Get as much. Oh, fuck you.
You breaking up, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Nah, you good.
Man, cause I live in the goddamn boonies, man. I'm trying to live out where you are. I live in the boonies, bro. I'm out the city right now, so you know what I mean?
Oh, you're not in the Northeast. You're not in Jersey. You breaking up? Can you hear
I'm in
me?
Jersey. I'm just in the boonies right now.
Oh, you're in the boonies.
Yeah. I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. Your Wi-Fi is not good, or wherever you're at, your connection. But you're coming in and out. But talk to me, champ. What's going on? How's it been since Obviously, tough loss the last time. How you been holding up since then, man?
Man, I'm alive, bro. I'm alive and I'm blessed. I'm healthy. You know what I mean? I'm just enjoying, man, fruits of the labor. Feel me? Just it is what it is, man. We stepped up. We fought one of the best fighters in the world, one of the best, if not the best middleweight in the world still today.
No, absolutely, man.
I'm saying, or
Absolutely.
super motherfucker he is. We lived in the moment. God damn, I
Yeah,
was cooking too. Damn it.
you breaking up back. That's what I'm saying. I want to hear
Ah,
you cook. I don't want to hear you breaking up. I want my viewers to hear you,
ah.
bro. Are you gonna be somewhere where you can talk
Hold
to?
on. Yeah. It's gonna be for a minute though. 'Cause I'm driving home and shit. But yeah. Hold on. Where the fuck
Yeah, man. Connection is bad. It's not good, man.
could I?
Damn. Yeah, you breaking
Oh, give
up
me a second.
bad,
Hold on. Give me
bro.
a second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a second. I'm about to pull up. I'm about to pull up somewhere and shit.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man. I don't know where I left off, but yeah, I fought one of the best fighters in the world, bro. So and have fun. You know what I'm saying? We had fun. I did the best I could. Yeah, came up short. You know what I mean? But it's boxing, bro. You got to say I've been there, and I've been there, done that.
No, listen, bro. You did what you needed to do, brother. Again, no small task. And this was under the bright lights, man. Talk to me. This was your first experience fighting under the bright lights of Vegas. How was it, bro? Was it everything that you thought it was gonna be?
Um, it wasn't as much. It wasn't as much pressure as I thought. Like I didn't like the moment. Like it. All right, so like the moment got to me. I ain't gonna hold you, but like it didn't really like get to me as much as I thought. You feel me? Like, yo, I heard somebody talking about earlier, dude. I was just doing the dishes and shit. And I was listening to it live, and I was hearing some dude talking about Barrios on how he let the world factor of him being across the ring from Manny Pacquiao get to him. You feel me? That's a real thing. That's a real fucking thing. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you know, I like when we was on, like I was on the TV and shit. I mean, I'm sorry, I was in the ring and I watched back. I was, watching on the TV or whatever. And dude, like, I couldn't stop. You feel me? I couldn't stop looking and noticing how fucking shell shocked or like in the moment I was, bro. Like, yo, I'm here in goddamn Las Vegas, Mandalay Bay on Prime against this big motherfucker. It was real. Like that shit was crazy. I can only imagine what fucking Mario Barrios was feeling. You feel me? Standing across the ring from Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Um, needless to say though, bro, it was it was a dope experience, man. The whole thing was a dope experience.
No doubt, no doubt. Now that you say that, there's a question I wanted to ask you about that. So, were you surprised with the Charlo that you saw in that ring? Because again, he had been coming off long layoff. Obviously the whole mental thing. People were concerned if he was mentally right. Obviously, he still possesses a really, really good jab, which you saw. But so, did it surprise you that this is the version that you saw, or were you expecting maybe a lesser version of him based on what he had been through in the past and the layoff?
Um,
Oh man, you breaking up bad, bro. You are breaking up
I
bad.
don't know. I don't really know what I was expecting for real because it's Jamal Charlo, bro. Like it's Jamal motherfucking Charlo. I'm not trying to fanboy or dicky. You feel me? Pause. It's him. So, um, homie couldn't miss with it. He couldn't fuck his jab up. He couldn't miss with his fucking jab. I'll tell you that much. You know what I'm
So his
saying? Hold
jab,
on.
his jab.
I'm about yeah, I'm about to pull him right now. So it should be cool in a second. But
All right.
like his jab was he had so the answer to your question is no, I'm not surprised. Was I expecting less? I don't know. I mean, I was expecting, you feel me? I don't know if I was expecting 154 prime Jamal. No, I'm not considering bullshit you, right? But like, like dude, when I got in the ring, I'll put it to you like this, right? When I got in the ring, first off, that motherfucker, I gotta know who the fuck his fucking weight cut guy is, or his nutritionist, or his whoever the fuck. Cause dude was tiny at that weigh-in, bro. Like I was like, I was talking crazy. You heard? Like I was talking crazy. Like he's little. Like and Jamel little too, for real. I mean, he's legit the little brother, but you feel me? Like they little for real. Yo, I got in that motherfucking ring. Yo, it was a whole it was like a whole new world. God damn it, like Disney, a whole new world. Yeah. Hey, yo, he was big as shit. Pause. Like, so I don't know what happened, but he had um he had a I tell everybody he had elite level timing. He had elite level his jab. It was like, yeah, like everybody knows Charlie for his jab, right? I can see why. Like it was real elite. Yo, dude, it wasn't fast. It wasn't snappy. It was just elite level timing and hard, right? Like it was just like it was thumping. Um, I don't recall like a clean right hand he ever hit me with. You know what I mean? He caught me maybe on top of the head that ricocheted off the glove that put me down. You feel me? But his jab was just his lead hand. I'm sorry, I'll just say his lead hand was elite, bro. Yeah, like it was elite, and uh, he had better legs than what I thought he would have. You feel me? He had a lot better legs than what I thought he would have at that moment, at that time, and he's real disciplined. For me, he's real disciplined. He's locked in. You know what I mean? He's OD locked in, like the old saying. Yeah, he was locked in, bro, and yeah, he gonna give a lot of super middleweights problems, bro. He had to beat Caleb Plant. Like like I favor him to beat Caleb Plant now. You feel me? Like I really do. I'm not being biased because like I was in the ring with him, right? Yeah. I mean, Jamal. You know what I mean? Who was my man to ask? Who was it? Think it was Hans, the dude Hans from Fight Hub. I'm sorry, and he was like in the back camera, and I was walking to the I had to get stitches. Apparently that's why the doctor stopped. Like they stopped. Like I had a cut and shit. It was whatever. Um, he asked me, and I remember saying, Jamal, he's back for real because he's sharp. You know what I mean? He's sharp. You know what I mean? I think he needed the fight. I think we go 5 rounds. He needed that for real. I think so. Yeah, man. It was dope though.
What did he say to you after the fight? Did you guys exchange words? I mean, again, there was a lot of back and forth before that. Was it more of a mutual respecting afterwards?
No, I called him a bitch still.
What, during the fight or after the fight?
Nah, after the fight and during the fight, I was in there. He's a bitch for real. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I
I'm
was
kidding. I'm
about to
kidding.
say, why?
Nah. It's cool. Nah. I'm fucking with you. Oh no, I think what he say? You're a war. I think what he said, like you're a true warrior. He invited me to camp. He was like, "Yo, I want you in camp if I got this Caleb flight." I said flight, Caleb fight. I'm like, I don't know. So you know what I mean, but it was just in the moment, man. We was just in the moment. He's cool. Like Jamal's actually not a bad dude for real. You know what I'm saying, like, yeah, it was a build up, but bro, we had to sell a fight. Like, I don't hate him. I don't know him. Just like what we said in the press conference, like, I don't know him, he don't know me. I don't hate him, he can't hate me. We sold a fight. You know what I mean? He's still a little half a weirdo. Like you don't know what you gonna get from him. Um, but he's solid though. His crew. His crew cool. I fuck with his crew. Um, it's cool, bro. Like it is what it is, man. I fought Jamal Charlo, and he gonna move on to bigger and better things. And wherever I end up, I end up. So it's like that, yeah. So, but it
That's
was
what's
cool.
up, man. That's what's up. Cornflake Lamanna is here with us. Now that you bring up Plant, well, did you guys have any words after that whole shit that went down between you guys with the press conference and him
No,
talking
so I
shit?
seen him.
You guys,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
happened when y'all saw each other?
Yeah. No, it was cool, dude. Like Caleb was my dog. Like he's my dude. He ain't like I wouldn't call him like a friend or whatever, but like it's mutual. Like it was a misunderstanding. Like some dude in the beginning of the whole when everything. What was it? All right, so basically, like in the beginning of the whole like promo for the event, it got Caleb picture and Jamal picture, like they fight, and then me and what's his name, Resendi's names, like we bitches or like we like some assholes or whatever. And I'm like, nah, it's fucked up. Like, nah, I'm dead. Like, I let Kelly Swanson whole team know, like, yo, just so y'all know, the moment some jerk off brings up Plant and Charlo, I'm going crazy. You feel me? Like, I'm going off. It was this dude, I forget, I don't, whatever the reporter, Ron Goodall.
Mhm.
And he mentioned, I was like, oh. Okay, so it was a misunderstanding. At the end of the day, where you go? Yo.
What? Well, we're here. We're here. Can you hear us?
Hey, yo.
We're here, brother. I am here. He probably lost us, man.
Let me find out, Johnny. You got crickets, bro. What you doing, champ?
I'm.
What you doing, champ?
It's not me. It's you, bro. You got that bootleg
hear me?
Wi-Fi wherever you at. Yeah, I can hear you.
Team Slim, you
Hello.
can hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can hear you.
Yes,
Oh,
we
so
can
it's
hear
him.
you.
Oh, let me find out.
We can hear you.
Let me find out. Where this chat at,
Oh
too,
my
bro? I'm see
God,
people
bro.
talking
Yo, can somebody in
crazy.
the
Ain't
chat
nobody
tell
even
them we can
talking.
hear you?
Where is that?
Somebody say you got Obama phone, bro.
You can't hear Johnny at all.
No, I can't see him.
Who do you see? You see?
He can hear me. He just can't hear you, Johnny.
I don't know how the hell you hear me perfectly, right?
Yeah, I hear you
I
fine.
think everybody hears me. I am actually live with a lot of people here on both YouTube and Twitter, and I think everybody hears me. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Give me
All right, now we see you. All right, yeah, you here now.
Yo, they cooking your phone, bro.
You bugging. They gotta be cooking your phone. I've been here. What you mean?
We hear you. We hear you and see you clearly, and you're like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, what the hell is going on? The chat say you got an Obama phone, bro.
I mean, shit. Yup, shit. Fucking right.
But nah, we were hearing you. We were definitely hearing you, man. And so yeah, you had said so. Everything is cool between you and Caleb. You were saying.
Oh yeah, no, it was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. I seen him when we went to LA for the press conference. Went to LA for the press conference, and like I walked out. It wasn't nothing. We
Okay,
shook.
that's good.
It was a misunderstanding for real. It was a misunderstanding. Like he got, and rightfully so. He was like, "Yo, like but you cut into my shit. Like you already had your time. I already had my time. You feel me? I was on whatever." And I said, "I know, bro. You right." But it wasn't nothing towards you. But like,
Right,
and I told her, I was like, Caleb, at the end of the day, you feel me? Like you trying to, like, you making a name off of like sunning motherfuckers, and you smacking this dude, and you motherfucking this dude. It's like that's what you feel me? Like nobody really stepped to you and say like, yo, watch your fucking mouth, like I did. And that's where he kind of got out of line. We kind of got out of line with that when it was like, yo, Caleb, who the fuck is you talking to? Watch your mouth, bro.
Yeah. No, it got spicy. I was listening to that.
But it was
press
cool.
conference.
But nah. But like that ain't shit, bro. Like we cool. Like we've always been cool.
Okay, that's what's up. All right, that's what's up. So again, y'all, we here with Thomas Conflict Lamanna, who's having technical issues. But we got him back. Yeah, the chat was cooking your phone, bro. That shit was funny.
Nah, they ain't cooking my phone.
So now that you had a time, some time to kind of relax and reflect, do we see you back in the ring?
I don't know, bro. We gonna have to see, bro.
But when you say that though, what does that depend on? Like, what is it? What do you mean by I don't know?
They gotta. I don't know, bro.
Has to be the right fight. It has to be a good offer. Something that intrigues you. Something that motivates you. Is it any of the above?
Johnny, look, you my dog, so I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. We just gonna have to see, bro. I don't know. I'm undecided, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm undecided.
Okay.
I'm undecided yet.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you've carved out a long career, brother.
Yeah.
So I say that to say that if you choose to walk away, bro, I have no issues with that, bro. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of what you have accomplished. You've said it here on the show on numerous occasions. You've been here. You're a regular. You family. You've been doing this for a long time, and you've accomplished way more than you ever expected to accomplish. You've said that.
H-Town said, bring up Johnny. I want to ask Conflict a question.
H-Town,
Yeah,
okay.
H-Town. What's up?
H-Town
What up?
wants to ask Conflict
What
a
up?
question.
Hey, what up, Cornflake, man? Hey, somebody. Hey, man, Cornflake, how do you feel about this when people keep on calling people gatekeepers as a negative thing? When back in the 90s, gatekeepers are the fighters we want to see like fight. Those were the warriors. Because being a gatekeeper means you on the fence of being a B class and A class fighter. And if they can't mess with you, they can't be an A class fighter. And now we got people using that as something that's negative. When usually that, man, you are the warrior of the warriors. The gatekeepers are the ones that are willing to fight anybody. B class, A class, B class, A class. This generation's A class don't want to fight A class fighters. They want to fight B and C class fighters. The miseducation of today's boxing fan, I don't understand why people see that as a negative. And I know some people say, hey, Cornflake's a gatekeeper now. Do you view that as negative?
H-Town, nah, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. They could all kiss my black ass, bro. I don't really give a fuck what nobody say when they talk that crazy shit. Because 9 out of 10 of them, bro, never box. It is what it is, bro. And we all gonna have an opinion. We all gonna say some hot shit, right? They all gonna pay us. They all gonna pay to watch us. Boxing does need gatekeepers. As long as it's safe, like as long as they're not getting the fucking brains beat the fuck in and they're like, like crazy. Boxing, you need that, bro, because you gotta like, there's gatekeepers even at like the club show level. You understand? Like at a club show level, like there's gatekeepers that like, if I want my guy to step up in his or her first 6 rounder, but I know I'm gonna step you up with this guy here because I know if you ain't on your shit, he's gonna beat you the fuck up, or or if you're good enough, you're gonna beat him and you're gonna look impressive doing it. You understand?
It's
Um, so
like
yeah, I mean, yeah, man, I don't know why people are using it as a negative. I think again, as long as the gatekeeper isn't like putting his health at risk, man, that's what boxing needs. It's what boxing needs, bro.
you tell me, hey, Gabe Rosado and Cornflake got a fight coming up. Devin Haney and let's say Mario Barrios have a fight coming up.
You're
I'd
gonna watch
rather
me and
see,
Gabe. You're gonna
yeah,
watch me and
yeah.
Gabe.
That's
Facts,
what I want to
facts,
see.
facts,
And those are
facts.
the so-called A-class fighters. Like, I don't want to see these guys. I want to see y'all. Y'all guys are the warriors. Y'all guys are the fighters. Like, I don't see how today's fan views it as a negative when in the 90s, that was like an honor. That meant, like, if nobody could beat you, they don't belong here. You know what I mean?
So it's because the unfortunate reality and the truth is, bro, we're not in the 90s no more, right? It's a whole new world. It's like people only care about they don't care about the gatekeepers no more, bro. Like in today's day boxing, I'll give you one of the best gatekeepers, Mauricio Herrera. One of the best gatekeepers. Gabe Rosado is only relevant because he's a fucking movie star. Like he's been in movies. Other than that, and like, he's real persuasive. He'd get the shit beat out of him and persuade you that he got fucking robbed. You feel me? That's the only reason why he's even relevant anymore. And he's a commentator. But like a Mauricio Herrera, bro, wouldn't even last fucking. He's a one and done pony in today's world of boxing, and it's a shame. It's a shame. You know what I mean? It's I also, by the way, think that comes with. I'm sorry, not comes with, but the fact of there's no more Showtime and ESPN is still somewhat in, but Showtime and HBO, bro, like you always see the Mauricio Herrera is fighting. You know what I mean? The guys you got. Fuck, give me another one. Somebody mentioned earlier today, Michael Caxides. God damn, I haven't heard that name in goddamn. You know what I mean? I don't know how
Oh
long.
yeah, that was earlier. That
You
was
got like them.
yeah.
You know what I mean? All the real true gatekeepers, bro. Like, yeah, you don't see that really in this world of boxing no more. I mean, because it's hard to get dates on TV or on streaming, whatever. It's hard to get prime dates, whatever, and they not matching no fucking prospect with a gatekeeper no more. It's prospect versus prospect, or a fringe contender versus prospect, or a fringe contender versus fringe contender. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Let's, you know what I mean? We got to do a hashtag bring the fucking gatekeepers back or some shit. I don't
Bro,
know.
hey, you just said that shit about Gabe, dog. Let's get that going. Cornflake shit. I want to see
Uh,
that. Let's get that going,
so nah,
champ.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'll drop a real quick line, real quick. I mean, I wish nothing Gabe but the best. He went on to make millions. So Gabe, me and Gabe Rosado used to be like this, my dog. We used to be like this. So he from Philly. I was in mad camps with him. I sparred with him, like you know what I mean, like. So that was my homie. Yo, like in Philly, they got something. It's like, yo, you Hollywood, you mad Hollywood, bro. Gabe got mad Hollywood and just dipped off and left. Like mad people who's been there with him from the slums and like, you know, I don't know, bro. Just the way Gabe just got funny in Hollywood. It's like, yo, he went on and again. I
Damn,
wish
he
him
got
luck.
funny when he got the money, cuz.
He got funny when he got money, bro. Yeah. He got real funny with that. You know what I mean?
Ah,
So
damn.
so yeah, man. Look, it's funny. Everybody, bro. I swear, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Maybe 2-3 weeks ago. I'm not gonna say somebody called me and asked me if I would fight Gabe Rosado again. Like, bro, like that's been like realistically, maybe really probably 3, but I'll say 2 times, like bona fide, like, yo, would you fight Gabe Rosado? Here's the offer, blah blah blah. And that's not a lot, but like, you know, it's been talked about plenty of times because you know we're Jersey, Philly, whatever, but it ain't for me. It's not that. It's not that. But I wish him nothing but the best, bro. Well, we was mad tight. That was like Gabe Rosado to me, bro. On my come up, like coming up, he was like a mentor, like a big brother type shit. You know what I mean? And he ain't even been boxing longer than me. He started mad late. I mean, he's older than me. You feel me? But you know, it was just one of them things, man. He got that money. He got funny. So
Wow. Okay.
That's
All
wild.
right. We got Coach Hector Bermudez up in here.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Coach Bermudez is up in here, man.
The John Wick of boxing. That's what I call Coach.
Word.
Yeah, why A-Sean never show his face, man?
I know.
Every time he laying down in his bed half naked, bro.
I'm gonna have to boot him off because he gonna fall asleep anyway, bro.
Yeah. Boot me off. It's late anyways. I gotta get off.
All right.
Hey, yo.
I appreciate you, brother.
Heck.
Hey, deuces, man.
Hey, Johnny. Me and Heck was just shit. We was out until what time? Like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock last night. Some shit
in the morning.
Yeah.
Then you guys should have tuned into my live because I didn't end the live till 3:30 in the morning yesterday.
I was in my 5th dream probably by the time you was still like closing out live, bro.
What's going on, Coach?
Hey man, it's awesome to see Flake on here.
Flake is family, bro. We've had him on here a bunch of times, man. But I haven't spoken to him since since the fight, kind of letting him do his thing, man. But I'm glad you reached out, man. I'm glad everything is good with you, man.
I should have trained with Heck. I probably would have won.
Well, hey, should have, could have.
It was no, and hold on. I was in camp for about a good 2 days, maybe 3. You know what I'm saying? I stayed at the firehouse. I did all that, and then it got canceled. So I don't know. Tough shit.
Oh yeah, the first time it did get canceled.
Yeah.
So where were you guys yesterday?
We definitely used our legs a little bit more. You was kind of like stuck in the mud here and there.
Yeah, bro.
You could have used your legs more, and then you could have something Tim Zeus could have did. Sometimes you have to go and present yourself differently than what people think of you as, and you could have definitely with your length and create some legs with you because he was big. He wasn't carrying the weight too good, but I know he was strong as a motherfucker. That jab was heavy. But
why you gotta emphasize it like that, bro? That jab was heavy. Jab was heavy. No shit, it was heavy.
It was like, damn, but you fought him too much.
I know, bro. Damn.
And you didn't hold him though. You know, holding is a part of boxing. Clinching is a part of boxing. Get your shit off and don't let them. The number one defense in the world is do not let your opponent punch. So how can we do that? We can do that by running, disengaging and lateral movement. You ain't gonna punch there. Or when we get into close range, we tie his ass up. That's how Haney's gonna beat Norman, right, Johnny?
I don't know about that one, Coach. You know I love you, but I don't know about that one.
This is, do you know this podcast name? Because I just figured this out recently.
Oh Lord.
The name of this podcast is like a subplot to the plot. The subplot.
Oh Lord.
Is the Norman spot.
No, that's what the chat calls it. We don't call it that. We call it the hangout spot late night, baby. Like like late night with Jay Leno.
Hold on, time out. So Johnny, hold up real quick, because I'm gonna go back inside and fuck this ice cream up. Hold up. Ready? Watch this.
Oh shit, there we go.
Hold
the
up.
retirement life right now, bro.
Hold on. You said that, not me. Hold on. Let me say this though. So Brian came down to Philly, and so I wasn't there. So I wasn't there with that whole Boots Brian time. I was there when he sparred Savage C4, Claudia Albright, when they were doing that shit. But I wasn't there when he sparred Boots. Anyway, so I sparred Brian though. So Brian, like, he's a world champion for a reason. I can see why. But he don't got the best skills. He really don't. He don't got the best skills. But yo, Johnny, heck, that motherfucker could punch, dog. Yo, he could really, like, he's heavy-handed, and like he won't be Boots. He's not stronger than Boots, because Boots is way more polished, faster, his shot placement's way better. He's way more accurate, all that shit. Okay. But that motherfucker got like bricks in his hands. He could really punch. I'll give you that. Whoever's Team Haney. I'm sorry. Whoever's Team Norman, he could really fucking punch. Facts. He could punch like a motherfucker. See, Johnny, here you go with that bootleg shit again, bro.
Hey, Cornflake, before you
They
go,
all see me. They all see me. Y'all see me and hear me. It's you. You got that Obama shit, bro.
He said you can't hear him. Now, everybody else see him and hear him. You just can't hear him.
Coach, you hear me?
Yeah.
You see me?
You can see and hear him. I can't hear him.
Yeah.
Bro,
me and Coach can see and hear him.
I don't know what it is.
All right, go ahead, ask, because I don't know. Maybe shit.
But let me ask you this question before you dip off and eat that ice cream that you teasing me with. I ain't ate no ice cream in 8 weeks.
Hey, bro.
Living the life. But I'm going into my I'm fighting this little fight, this amateur fight on this card on the TBV, man. But everybody's saying I'm going to lose, man. I'm going in as the underdog. What type of mentality should I have?
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Hey, you fuck them. Live in the moment. Be in the moment and just focus on you. Fight your fight. You fight your fight. You stick to yourself. Don't let the outside, you feel me, get to you. None of that. If you and at the end of the day, right? First off, you should never feel you're the underdog, right? With me, it was hard because I was going up against such a huge name in boxing. And it's like, you feel me? Like, I believed in myself, but like, it was hard because like all the antics I had around the event type shit. You feel me? All right. But yo, just like, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. Stay true to yourself. Be in that moment and just do the best you can. And you recall all the training you've been doing the last 8-10 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Put all that shit in, man. Leave it all out. How long is it? 3 2-minute rounds?
Yeah, it's just 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds, man. That's 6 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
That's 2 rounds of shadow. I mean, that ain't shit. Let your hands fly. You know what I mean? And what you think, Heck? That's good. You
Yo, can he hear me? Can he hear me?
No, I don't think he can hear you, Johnny.
Yo, so tell him before you go, Coach.
Oh, he hears you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what's going on with your phone, but
I got the Obama shit, bro. I told you.
Yeah, your shit is jacked up.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
So this week, man, when you home and you're not on that, whatever you're on, come on the panel, man. Let's talk some boxing, bro.
I got you.
This week, let me know anytime. You know when we go live, 9 p.m., brother. Anytime after that, you could jump on.
I got you.
Because we didn't really get a chance to talk because your phone, you want to go eat ice cream. Like we want to talk. I want to pick the brain, bro. Like what's going on? You family. And you forgot about me after that.
Yeah, I
forgot. You talking about your show?
No, Nah, come on. This is Johnny's spot, bro. This is Johnny Carter. We'll talk about my show next week because I got like. By the way, hold up. My whole show basically is like the Hector Bermudez card. I got like fucking 1, 2, 3, maybe four Bermudez fighters on the card. So
When is this?
September 5th. September
So
5th.
come on, let's talk
Carteret.
about it. Come on this week. We'll talk about it.
I got you. Facts for real.
All right, hit me up and we'll get it popping, bro. You jump on and I love having you on, man.
Thank you, man. I try to be funny.
You my man, bro.
Who you got, Haney? Who you got, Haney or Norman?
Norman.
By knockout?
I think that's the only way. That's the only way Norman could beat him because he can't outbox him. Yeah.
So that surprised me that you would pick. So I mean, we could agree that Haney got more skills than him.
Yeah, hell yeah, facts.
So yeah, do you always pick power over skills, or is just he's that much more powerful?
I think I'm one of those. I'm definitely one of them casuals that say Haney's gun shy, and I think if he gets touched, because he will get touched, he's going to be scared to death because he's never been punched by anybody even remotely the size of Brian Norman, and in my opinion, nobody that outside of like the whole Ryan Garcia scandal thing, somebody who could punch as hard as Brian Norman as well. I sparred Brian Norman 175, 80 pounds. He's a welterweight. And I was feeling them shits. Can only imagine what Devin's going to feel. You know what I'm saying? Granted, like you said, I know, heck, you're big on skills and fundamentals and, all that good shit. You got to, obviously not get hit. I feel that. I just think Brian's a world champion for a reason. He's going to find him. He's going to catch him at one point. And, I'm one of them casuals that does. I do believe Devin's a little gun shy, and I don't think he could take a punch well. And the fact of him having one fight at or near the 147, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't really do nothing. He ran the whole time against Ramirez, who is at best 35, 40 pounder.
40. Yeah.
40. You feel me? So,
you think that strategy won't work against Norman?
So that strategy possibly could work if he's gonna run. Could it work against him? So Brian Norman is
the way you saw him do against Ramirez.
Yeah.
You think because what else he's gonna do? He's not gonna fight him.
No, I know. Of course he's gonna outbox him, but I just think
no, but Norman's, not just outbox, but kind of boring run like that.
Yeah, I hope he does it.
No, if that's exactly what he's gonna do, but can Brian Norman cut the ring off? And does he have skills where? He pretty. We don't know because if he don't have it now, he could definitely know that he have to utilize that going into a fight.
So all right, could he? Yeah. Does he have the skills too? Yeah. Look, he's not a bum. He's not like trash. But so can he cut off? And I think also too, his dad also too he ain't no dumb dude, bro. He's actually I'm not saying he's the best trainer in the world, but he's not, you know what I mean? I think they understand and they know what they would have to do. And Brian is athletic as hell. He's built like a rock. You feel me?
His father fought Pascal,
The dad fought Pascal for real?
Yeah.
I only know him to fight Greg Hackett. That's it.
I
only know him to fight. That's crazy.
Pascal was here. Pascal was like, that name sounds familiar. I was like, you fought him.
That's crazy. So,
but Flake, you've sparred Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah,
and the word is he has no feet. Is that true? Because personally,
I don't talk about. Look, I'm a boxer. I'm a mover. I'm sticking and jabbing on him all day long. As soon as I felt even a body shot or an arm shot, I was out. It was some shit. It was a couple years ago. I was out. So yeah, I'm gonna stick and move and all that. But it's not like he can't get to you. And I'm way bigger than Devin Haney. Devin is small, bro. You know what I mean? He's just small, I think. I don't, you know what I mean? Brian's a naturally bigger guy. So you would think on the outside looking in, it's an easy touch, you know what I mean, a pop shot and shit that's gonna be for Devin. But like, nah, I just think okay. And then the main thing what I think about Brian is he's mad confident right now, dude. He just had a crazy ass knockout. He's a world champion. He won the title by in a he won. It was an interim. Then he got elevated in a crazy fight with the Mexican dude. I forget his name. It was so. Oh, and no, and then he had a he beat the fuck out of Cuevas. You know what I'm saying? Who wasn't a horrible guy. You know what I'm saying? He beat the fuck out of him, stopped him. So he's like confident. Like Devin Haney can't like have any real confidence other than his bank account, and he's just mad like comfortable. You feel me? Like because he looked trash his last fight. We all know what happened in the Ryan fight, and I mean the fight before that. Who did he fight? I mean, I think actually he looked the best. Who did he fight? Prograis.
No, yeah, before that.
You know what I mean? So it's like I don't. You know what I mean? I just think it's like one of those things. I think Brian got the momentum. Like Brian got the momentum coming into the fight. Definitely got the power.
So he won't be so Brian Norman won't beat Boots, huh?
Fuck no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't see that.
And you sparred with Boots also, right?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. Boots and so the reason I say that is Boots is like he does like he does the ambidextrous shit, southpaw orthodox. He's mad sharp. He's fast as hell, strong as an ox, smart. Defense is on point. Has a good IQ. Obviously, Bosey's a good trainer. You know what I'm saying? He's been around it. And he's just real confident, man. And he's a dog. He's just a dog. And so, and Brian not having the best feet in the world. Brian ain't going to like outbox nobody, but damn sure ain't going to outbox Boots or even try to. Yeah, he's just going to stand there and ain't going to be good for him. Boots is too sharp, too strong, too fast, and yeah, like I think that's a 4 or 5 round fight tops. If it ever happened, which again, they're 2 different weight classes, but if it ever happened, I think it's like 5 rounds max.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Love the breakdown, brother.
I try, bro.
Love it, man. But you got to promise to come back now. Now you
no, this week we'll do it. No, bro, real rap. And then we talk shit. We talk shit. I talk about the show. I mean, the cards coming up, and
okay,
yeah.
So hit me up whenever you want to come back this week, bro. You're always welcome. You know that.
I got you. All right, Slim, my guy. Good, best of luck. All right, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. Heck, I'll talk to you. I'm sure this week. All right, bro.
All right, cool.
All right, bro. All right, yo.
All right, man. Appreciate you, bro. There you have it. Thomas Conflict Lamanna, bro, in the building. That's how we do it up, bro. You never know who's gonna show up at the hangout spot. Just like Coach Bermudez is in the building again. What's good, Coach? How'd it go down yesterday, man?
Oh yeah, my guy knocked the kid out cold in the 5th round.
Lord
And huh?
I said, Lord have mercy. What round?
Yeah, in the 5th. It was
okay.
He put him out. I don't know why the ref was counting so slow. I mean, he was like out. First of all, it shouldn't even been a count. And then the ref took forever. Like when it was like 5, 6, like the ref acted like he wanted him to get up. But yeah, that kid's strong. The kid that I got, his skills is like actually reminds me of someone like Brian Norman. The skills is not like it's not a high skill guy. We're working on that. But sheesh, he's too fit to punch him, boy. He can punch.
Okay. And where was this fight at again?
At the Mohegan Sun Casino.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Unkinsville, Connecticut, right? Something like that.
Oh, I don't know. It's Connecticut, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, I've been there before. I've been there. Actually, I've been to the casino. I'm trying to think. No, actually, we did do a fight there one time. This was a long time ago. This had to be about 15, 16, 17 years ago.
Well, my man Slime go. Slim Slime.
Yeah, he checked out, bro. We had a couple people on the panel, but we've been going back and forth with yesterday's fights. I actually went live. I think you hopped on in the end, man. You sent me a super chat at the end, towards the ending part.
Yeah, that's when I got out and I seen you on live. And
I ain't waste no time, Coach. I went
I
on
was-
right after the fights, and we killed it. Yeah, we killed it, man. We had a lot of viewers yesterday, both on YouTube and X. Shout out to all my viewers tonight. We killing it again. Yeah, just to get post-fight reactions. I'm not sure. Did you get a chance to see some of these fights? Because again, I know that you were busy yesterday.
Some of them. I saw the Fundora fight because that was disappointing. I actually learned from that fight.
What did you learn from that fight?
Well, I learned that because I should have known something that I didn't take into account. I should have known that Fundora could have got better, and he had good momentum on his side. And we all know that, but I didn't take that into account. So yeah, I learned got early.
Yeah, he had to get up in the morning. That's why he jumped off. What did you learn, Coach? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I learned that I have to take more into account that when someone has momentum, because I know that it was in Tszyu to do okay, and momentum is a thing, right? So he had his Tszyu's momentum was like totally on the other side, and which was negative. He got knocked out, and Fundora momentum, he's been winning. So I should have took that into account. I didn't.
Momentum is a real thing. I mean, Cornflake just said it about Brian.
Yeah, Brian does got momentum.
Yeah.
So I have to put that. I don't know how much percentage do I give it, but I have to consider it when I'm making my decision who's going to win. Because I seen that when they faced off each other, we seen those first 2 rounds, and it wasn't even close. It wasn't even there.
Yeah, no, he was cooking.
And also, I should have known from that. I should have also known from his corner. His corner was very primitive at times, even with the whole cut situation. So we should have took. I should have took that into consideration. Because you don't come in with like a different. So you know what you're getting. This guy's not changing his game plan, right? Like Fundora is what Fundora is. He's gonna throw a million punches, right? He's learned how to use his range a little bit more, but you still could take advantage because he throws so many punches. So you know what he's gonna do. So you're gonna what are your plan is? Your plan is to get in better shape. Your plan is to like outfight this guy. This guy's 6'6". Like, what's your plan? Like, you go into the same you get into like the mid-range fight and just start fighting this guy. You don't even close range. Like, so it's like, I don't know the game plan. I don't.
Yeah, no, I get that. One question I wanted to ask you, this is what I said earlier. There's a real thing. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. There's a real thing with a fighter that becomes a different fighter once he wins a title. And this is not knocking the Fundora before he won the title, but I just think he's a much better fighter with the title. Maybe it's the confidence, maybe it's the fact that, I'm no longer hunting, but I'm being hunted. Is that a real thing, Coach, as far as a fighter's mentality?
Well, when questions like that occur, like all you have to do is just go into history. And I actually got a dose of both sides because it definitely depends on the individual. Some guys just like they like, for instance, Duran, when he beat Sugar Ray Leonard, and the reason Sugar Ray Leonard wanted a rematch so fast is because he was just like out partying and drinking and got heavy and got super overweight, and Leonard wanted that rematch fast. So, and that's when the whole no Moss thing is like he couldn't even keep up. But it's definitely a thing because the the excitement and you just being enthused of winning and wanting to still become keep the title. But unfortunately, I had one world champion that I trained, and man, he won the title, and it was just like he didn't give a fuck about nothing else, and it was like it was so disappointing because like he won it and then lost it. Like he won it and like literally the title defense, like legitly did not train at all.
So he was satisfied to get to the mountaintop, but not to stay on the mountaintop.
I didn't understand that at all. And I'm like, and then what's more crazy is that the number one, like his mandatory, he could have smashed that dude. And then like the next 3 fights, he would have defended his title like 3-4 times without even like a threat. And he like don't train at all. It's like it's crazy to me.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
That was disappointing.
Attorney Bailey, shout out to you, brother. He got a coach for you. He got a question for you, coach. He said, how did Fundora look to you? I thought it was a good win, but Fundora looked sloppy at times. Your opinion. I'm gonna let you answer that while I run real quick to the bathroom. Go ahead.
Well, Fundora is what Fundora is he's gonna let his hands go, and he's not gonna look. If you got head movement, he's gonna miss. And there was a time where they both hit each other. But because of Fundora's style of keep punching, he was able to win the exchanges a couple of times. So this guy punched him and hits Fundora. Fundora hits him, and Tszyu should have followed up with a smother, with a clinch, or with another punch. He would have been successful, but he was throwing one big looping shot at a time. So, yeah, Fundora's there to get hit. So imagine him throwing all these punches and then you hit him. Of course he's going to look sloppy. He's going to get hit, and his punches, the trajectory of the punch is going to go crazy. These lights just keep going off.
Where are you? Because I be hearing shit in the background, like trucks and shit. Where the hell are you? You in the basement somewhere?
I'm in the gym.
Oh, that's a different area of the gym because I've never seen that background.
So that's like the fire doors. I can.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It's on the house. So yeah, like the road is like right outside.
Got you. That's just funny.
Yeah, that's what
you like stuck in a basement. They got you locked in a basement somewhere.
Yeah, but it's telling us we know what Fundora is going to do, right? It's clear. Fundora fights the same way every time. He's high volume, very high volume, and he's stubborn with it too. He's like he don't give a fuck. He's throwing. Yeah, he's throwing.
Oh yeah, no, he's not deterred because he was getting hits. Tszyu hit him with a couple of shots in the last few rounds. Yeah. That I was like, oh shit, can he catch him with one of those shots? We've seen Fundora be put on the ground. We've seen him get knocked out. But, there wasn't – it looked like he was walking through all of those punches, which leads me to believe, like, what does Tim Tszyu have left? And I want you to answer that question. Hold on, because that's the question I wanted to give you. But Mike Likes TV, $2. To look at Gabriel Rosado, Gatekeeper. That's when these guys were talking about Gabe Rosado. Adrian with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said, Corfin, you open to a Belonga fight? Sorry, I didn't see that until he got off, but we're going to have him on this week at some point anyway. Obviously, there's a card that he wants to talk about as well, where Coach Bermudez is going to have a lot of his guys there. So we'll get him back on. We'll ask some questions. This was kind of a spur of the moment. He just sent me the text. He was listening. He said, yo, can I jump on for a few? Absolutely, bro. So we'll get him back on, Adrian. We'll ask him about all of that. But I did ask him if he what's next? Does he plan on fighting again? And he said, I ain't going to hold you. I don't know. I don't know, and I'm not even going to pretend to know. So I'm going to assume that that's going to be the answer to that question. He don't know. And I even asked him, I said, well, what do you mean by it all depends? Like, does it depend on the opponent? Does it depend on the bag. What is it? What is it depending? He said he don't know. So he kind of left it at that. So I don't know. Julio Guzman, $2. Hands of Stone movie was good about Duran. Yeah, it was good. But why did you bring that up? Did we? It was a pretty decent. Yeah. No doubt. Shout out to Julio Guzman. Did we say something about Duran? I'm not sure. Maybe that prompted him to super chat that. Coach, we been got over our super chat goal. Shout out to the chat. We cooking. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe. We got to get to our next goal. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We rocking in YouTube, obviously. Subscribe, X, and obviously millions. Coach, let's go to Tim Tszyu now. Where's Tim Tszyu right now, in your opinion? Because we've had some back and forth about that, and a lot of people feel like maybe that Bachman fight took the soul out of him, took a lot out of him, bro. He's just not the same. Give me your assessment.
Yeah, well, we don't know that. It's just his decision making and his game planning, and it's like you can't boxing. First of all, man, listen, in boxing, right? Winning is the real deal, right? It's not about putting on a show. It's not about that. Fighting, it's not about fighting hard and putting on a show and making the crowd go crazy for you. It's winning that gives you the upper hand. Winning gives you the upper hand in negotiations. You heard that?
Yeah, and I also heard the whatever.
Somebody
in the background.
Somebody knocked on the door.
Oh, somebody knocked on the door?
I guess they walked by and they just hit the door.
Oh no, I heard I don't know if that was a motorcycle in the background or something.
Yeah. So winning gives you the upper hand in negotiation. So what is winning, right? Winning is money, right? It's leverage. When you sit down with a promoter or manager, it's all about those victories. It's not like highlights, flashy highlights, or fucking applauses from fans. What count is what you achieved. And that's what truly matters. And Tszyu have to.
Now that one I did hear. Somebody trying to break into the gym or something?
They don't want to break in here.
I was about to say, you got killers up in there. They break into that gym. They breaking into the wrong place, bro. That's hilarious, bro. We here with Coach Bermudez, man. But yeah, man.
Kind of my train of thought. So what did this guy try to do to win? This is why, like, I respect the way Haney, like, I don't respect the way he fought last time, because he fought for the crowd, and you should really fight for yourself and for your family. And I know at some point you want to put on the show. Zepeda was risky for that to be the guy. But I just think that Tszyu's game plan, like, you're about to fight this. You came to this dance before, and you do the same thing that you've been doing. You already know this guy's a high volume puncher. So you come to the table with the same. What we gonna do? Outfight him? We're gonna outthrow him? We're gonna, what I'm saying is, like, so if he's a high volume puncher going into a fight, why not, like, hold on, let me try to limit his punch count? How do we do that, right? How do we limit his punch count, like, for him not to throw all these punches at me? Right. So let's try to do that. Let's try to
it looked like he was having a really, really hard time trying to get into the inside too. You know,
well, he wasn't trying to get into the inside. He was comfortable mid-range.
But coach, he did so well the first round and a half to 2 rounds the first time. What was different? That's the Tim Tszyu I expected. The first 2-round Tim Tszyu of the first fight.
So the different was the position of Fundora. Fundora wasn't like Fundora is learning how to use his range. Like before, he used to fall in. He used to reach in, and now he's like staying back behind his knee, even sometimes behind his hips, and he's just like rotating out. He's not even like he steps forward and rotate. He's not no way showing any type of him reaching in. So he's kudos to him. He's getting better. Well, he's got better. And Tim Tszyu came with the same plan. If Fundora's not reaching in, now who you think gonna reach in?
He's gonna be a matchup nightmare, man, for people at 154, man. Because he's getting better and better.
Yeah. And he's a young kid too, right? What is he?
Oh yeah. Yeah. What is Sebastian? He's about 20. Hold on a second. Let's find out. Smash that like button, y'all. He's 20. Oh, I thought he was a little younger. He's 27. I mean, he's in his prime. I mean, I'm not saying he's not young. Again, we live in a day and age where somebody gets in their 30s, they're washed up or they're old. He's 27. He's in his prime, man. Could that be what it is? That's got to be some of what it is too.
I don't think Tszyu's done. I don't think he's done.
That's what I was going to ask you, man. What do you think about Tszyu?
Yeah, I don't think Tszyu's done at all. I think because he's a huge star in Australia, and his brother's like really exciting. Like he always on the brinks of losing and always comes back, and that's like a rock. His brother's like a Rocky story, always coming back. But yeah, he's a big star down there, so he always could pick opponents like Spencer, get back on the track. Opponents like that, bring them down there. They're able to fund some money to the opponent, so they could drag somebody down. They could drag somebody like Thurman down there. But yeah, no, I think he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He made some money. He could still make money in Australia. He pack a stadium out.
But I don't think he'll be able to win a world title again.
Definitely not with Fundora having it. And now Boots coming up. So, he just, yeah, unfortunately. Did he have a world title? He never had. He was a champion?
Yeah, Fundora took his belt. Fundora beat him. And Fundora won a belt when Fundora beat him that last time.
I thought it was like vacant and it was fighting for the belt.
Nah, bro. Let me see. You sure?
Who did he beat to win the title? I don't remember.
Beat Brian Mendoza.
For a title?
He beat Tony Harrison for an interim. He defended it against Ocampo. And then he probably got elevated to full and defended it against Mendoza and then lost it. The vacant title for in that Fundora first fight was the WBC title. That was vacant, but they were fighting for his WBO. So former champion, man. Yeah. I don't know if he'll get another one though. And I've always been a Tim Tszyu fan. I love he's a throwback guy, and it was a shame yesterday. Like people were calling him a quitter, and he didn't want to continue to fight, but I wouldn't call him a quitter in boxing. I mean,
yeah, the fans is rough, man.
Yeah, the fans are rough, man. We had to put them in check yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's why we shouldn't be just fighting for the fans.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. What about? Did you get a chance to see Pacquiao?
I didn't get a chance to see him. No, I keep hearing everybody.
See, I can't. I need you to watch that, and then I need you to talk to me about that because, man, that we did 3 hours yesterday. I think 2 hours and whatever was just about that fight. People on the fence. Did he do enough to win? Most people did. I put a poll up.
So what the poll say?
Well, the poll, and I had over 300 and probably like 350 people vote. 67%, I believe, said that they thought Pacquiao won.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah. The fan consensus is we had a couple people. Alex Vega was on the panel, and I think H Town was up here. He jumped on here for a little bit as well before he fell asleep or whatever. But and they had Barrios winning easily, and the chat was cooking them while they were on here to the point where somebody paid money to get them all kicked off again, Coach.
Was it the same guy?
Nah, it was somebody else, bro. It was somebody else. It was Polo Buck. Yo, they paid $50. Say that's it. End the show, bro. We tired. Oh man, yo, Coach, I was dying. I was like, man, I love y'all, bro. I love this family, bro. That's what I'm saying. We talk boxing, we joke around, we have a good time. I mean, it's just dope, man. We had a good time yesterday, but yeah. So they had Barrios winning, but I want to get your take on it when you watch it, because I have a certain opinion on how that went down, and I got to be honest. I mean, Pacquiao shocked me, right? My biggest concern was how he was going to look in the latter part of the fight.
And was he strong too?
He did have his legs. No, man, there were spurts in that fight where you saw vintage Pacquiao, especially in the beginning, right? Coming in, boo. But he wasn't, to me, and you tell me if I'm wrong when you watch it, he wasn't quick coming out. Meaning, Barrios could have countered him plenty of times, and he was hesitant. Like, to me, he was showing him too much respect. Santos was telling him that in the corner. You can't be showing this guy respect like that. Like, and his jab was crazy. Barrios' jab was crazy. I mean, I think it was Abner Mares at one point in the fight was like, he can win the fight with his jab alone. So he was tagging Pacquiao with the jab. He just, to me, wasn't busy enough. He wasn't stepping forward. Pacquiao was more dictating the pace.
Like nobody hurt each other?
He threw a lot of punches, but a lot of those didn't land because, everything that Pacquiao threw, Coach, the crowd went crazy, and you knew that was going to happen, bro. Everybody was pro Pacquiao there. Mostly everybody. I would say it was like 80-20. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. So I want you to see the fight, and then I want you to come on here, and I want you to tell me what you saw.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me what you saw. What H-Town said here. H-Town with the $2. Oh, so there goes H-Town's face, Coach. You saw him there? Did he jump on the chat? One time he put his camera on for like freaking 3 seconds. So that's who H-Town. I don't know why H-Town don't put the camera on. Every time you know what it is? Every time he come on the panel, he's like either half naked or something, bro. You gotta you weird like that, bro. Put on some clothes, bro. He said, Coach, tell them inaccurate flurries don't win fight. Well, that's why I want him to see the fight. I want him to see the fight. Look, he said, look, 90-20. It was 90-20. Shout out to Nas with the pro Pacquiao crowd. So my take on it is you should have known that, which means you got to let your hands go. You got to dictate that. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, man. That was just me. That's just me. But the Bandalorian, big boss. Appreciate you, my brother, with the $2. Said, tell Coach Heck I got Polanco icing Barrios. There you go. I do too. Barrios is food, bro. Make that fight happen, bro, and get him out of boxing, bro. Let Polanco.
They won't allow that type of violence on television.
Yo, you need to make that shit happen, bro. Get that WBC strap, bro. For real.
That won't happen. I mean, this sometimes it's a sport. Sometimes, most of the time, it's just business. Boxing is business, not a sport. So I won't even ask for the fight because I won't even waste my time. Because they're in a PBC side. Polanco's with Top Rank, and they're looking for if he's gonna lose that belt, he's gonna lose that belt for some money. And Polanco don't have the status for him to bring that type of money.
What are you guys looking for after Quinn and Randall though?
I don't know. We're just looking at Quentin Randall right now because Quentin Randall is very difficult. He's not an easy opponent, and he's like, this is like, he was like, I'm doing my research. He was a little under the weather. He was sick for the Brian Norman fight, so he wasn't 100%. And this time he's like, I got my scouts that come back, tell me like the kid is training. So there's nothing after this kid. And this kid, and if Rohan Polanco has a kryptonite, it's fucking somebody that jabs and lateral movement. And this kid is that. So I'm not looking at anybody but Quentin Randall.
Got you. I
mean, it's not a rocket science to say if we get a title shot, we're taking it.
No, of course. So that's it. Camp is over. When do you guys head to New York?
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then you're leaving because you got a fighter that you got to coach on Friday.
Yes.
And then you got to fly back to New York in the morning on Saturday.
Yes.
Got you. Okay, so busy week. What is it? What do they do? Tuesday will be something, right? Entrances, press conference.
Tomorrow we're supposed to go to a Mets game and
that's right. You said tomorrow he gets to meet Juan Soto, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to meet Juan Soto if that's possible.
You going?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm not into baseball, so I don't know if I'll go. And I'm gonna see if I could have somebody else go in my place if they don't need me.
So tomorrow's the game, and then Tuesday will probably be some kind of an open workout. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Yeah, open workout.
I don't put that any mind. I just know that the kid's ready, man. We're ready to roll.
Ready to roll?
Yeah, he's ready. He's sharp. Yeah,
that's what's up. Good. I can't wait to see him perform, man. You gonna be able to well, I won't bother y'all this week, right? You said that you might need a break or something, but this week is be crazy to get them off real quick.
Hey, somebody said the coach seems stressed. Damn, it's all good, coach.
Where you saying that? Where you see that? Yo, coach looks stressed out. Is that how you get before the fight week goes? You know, I don't think you're stressed out.
No.
He said we're worried about Rand, but he's saying all the right things. Big Boss said, please get him out of boxing. Yes, Johnny. So yeah, they want Polanco to pack up Barrios and get him the fuck out of boxing. People were saying he was ass yesterday, bro. My biggest thing was I was disappointed at what I didn't have a problem with what Pacquiao did. I was really disappointed in what Barrios didn't do. That was my biggest criticism. But again, I want you to watch the fight and break it down and let me know.
But I have to go pack and make sure all my stuff, my T's is crossed and my I's is dotted. I got 2 fights that I got to pack for. Make sure everything's, I'm not missing out on anything.
Oh, for sure, man. Hit me up this week, man. Well, you gonna be where will you be in the evenings? Like what, in a hotel or something?
Yeah, I don't do actually. I have I do a lot of studying during that time. It's not like I'm in the gym here. I gotta constantly be here with all the fighters. But usually I do have time. I'm gonna hit up the show. I'm gonna watch the Pacquiao fight.
All right.
We're gonna have Polanco on.
Let me know whenever you want. We make it happen, Coach.
Indeed, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for having us on.
Always, man. You know, you family, Coach. Nothing but love for you, man. All the time. You welcome anytime. Hit me up this week. Yeah, we'll set something up. Or I'll hit you up.
Indeed.
Travel safe, man.
All
right. There y'all have it, y'all. Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. You know, he family here. So, he don't need no invite. He one of them family, one of those family members that come to your crib. They could open the fridge, man. They could get whatever they want. Just like y'all, all of y'all in the chat, y'all all family as well. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Shout out to Cornflake Lamanna. Thomas Cornflake Lamanna jumped on for just a little bit, but we're gonna get him back on the show this week at some point because we will be back live on Tuesday night. You know, we usually do Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So we'll stay on that schedule. We are working on a couple of guests, but I got to make sure that I lock them in. Obviously, Coach has said he's going to try to get Rohan Polanco at some point on as well, just for a little bit. Again, they are headed out to New York City. Big fight card coming up on Saturday at Madison Square Garden, the small room in the Hulu. That is going down on Saturday. So another big weekend of boxing. Xander Zayas will be headlining that card, and he will be going for his first title against Jorge Garcia Perez, who is 33-4. That is for the vacant WBO Super Welterweight Championship. But there's hella fights on that card, including Coach Bermudez, his guy Rohan Polanco, undefeated welterweight sensation, who is 16-0. He will be on the card against Quentin Randall. I believe Bruce Shushu Carrington will be on that card. There's just going to be hella, good names on that card in New York City. So this week, obviously, we will break down the card. We will give our predictions and breakdowns. We'll open up the phone lines and let you guys get involved as well. What we got in the chat here? Mr. Quick, what's going on? Said, let's go, Johnny. I see the growth. Just smash that sub button. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Welcome to the family, bro.
My man. Yeah.
Welcome to the family, man. Welcome to the Hangout Spot family. This is how we do it up, man. We growing at a fast pace, man. We growing at a pretty fast pace. Not as fast as I wanted to, but I'm very, very impatient. Like, I want everything like tomorrow. But again, I got to put myself in check, right? This is a marathon. It's not a sprint. So we got to continue to put the work in. The channel is growing by the day. Right now, we are streaming live, not just on YouTube, but we're also streaming on X Live. So I want to appreciate all my viewers that are on X Live. We got over 50 some odd people, and we just started streaming on X Live this past week. I think this might be the third or fourth show that we started streaming on X Live. We also stream obviously on my millions.co as well. Where you can get merchandise, hoodies, t-shirts. Maybe on Tuesday, what we'll do is we'll do a hoodie raffle. Yeah, we got some dope colors and some hoodies. Maybe we'll do a hoodie raffle on Tuesday and get that popping. That way we could get somebody who wins the raffle. We can get them a Hangout Spot hoodie. But yeah, man, so we're streaming on 3 different platforms right now. We occasionally also stream on Facebook as well. So we are growing. We are definitely growing. So I appreciate y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all, what y'all got. Alberto said no 5-hour show today. Nah, not today, bro. It doesn't seem like that. We will take one more caller, but we had 2 guests on today, and but we're gonna rock out Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We're gonna rock out. There's gonna be some guests again. We're working on a couple of people. I did make some contacts on Friday that we're looking to get in. Some really good prospects. We are working on also undefeated Tito Mercado, who's been on the show before. We're going to try to get him on this week, give us an update of what's going on. He's trying to get Richards and Hitchens in the ring. So we'll get him on as well. Obviously, Coach is going to try to get we're going to try to get Rohan Polanco on. So yeah, this week will be crazy. But we got my man Reyes Boxing from IG. What's going on, champ?
Hey, Johnny. First of all, again, thank you so much for letting me do that take last week. And then I actually wanted to get your opinion on it, because it did get to that point where everyone was excited about Pacquiao winning. And then I obviously, no lie, of course I'm biased, Johnny. So obviously I felt like Pacquiao won. But overall, I had a bunch of friends telling me, hey, Angelo, you were right. Oh, man, he got robbed. So I want to get your take on what I said, which is if it got close, they would give it to Pacquiao. But I was wrong, man. They made it a draw.
I thought about you too. It was funny because I did a live this morning. I went live at immediately after card finish about 12:15, 12:30. And we did a 3-hour show and we talked about that at length, man. Yeah, man. I mean, I put a poll up. Let me start by telling you I put a poll up and we had over 300 some odd people that voted. And when I ended the poll, it was about 66% of the people that thought Pacquiao won as well.
Yep.
So they were on your side. Yeah, I mean, he was the guy that was obviously dictating the pace. I was very, very disappointed in the lack of output in Barrios, even though he had an excellent jab. That jab was on the money. I just felt like he was showing Pacquiao a little bit too much respect for my taking and wasn't taking the fight to him, being the bigger guy, the younger guy. And he allowed this fight to be what it was, which was a very, very close fight, which most people thought Pacquiao won. I mean, it was a pro-Pacquiao crowd, so everything Pacquiao threw, regardless of whether it landed or not, you knew the crowd was going to go crazy. And, he just needed to do a little bit more to convince me that, that he can soundly beat a 46-year-old fighter that's coming out of retirement. And I just don't think he did that. But, we got some people in the community that feel like Barrios won. He did enough. So,
yeah. And that was kind of the whole thing is my whole narrative when I went on your show last week was if this gets closed, this whole, Manny Pacquiao's too old. And believe me, man, I heard that a lot. He's too old. He's going to get beat up, and all of that. Now it disappears. And as you know, in terms of mainstream media, Pacquiao was so well known to the whole world that you might have Stephen A. Smith on Monday talking about how Manny got robbed. And you might have like regular, Pat McAfee maybe, right? So with that said, that's why I made that comment on your show, on the comment section, where now the options are kind of limitless because Turkey could get Pacquiao to come in December, fight Conor Benn. I hear if Devin Haney doesn't fight Brian Norman, now you got Haney versus Pacquiao, man. There's all kinds of directions this can go. And here's the other thing. Think about this idea for the next time you go on live. Floyd Mayweather could literally now come out and say, see, everybody said that when I fought Pacquiao, he was too old, but look what he did to Barrios. And now everybody will be like, well, maybe we should see a Mayweather Pacquiao rematch. Now, what do you think about that?
Well, I have no interest in seeing a Mayweather Pacquiao rematch because the first one, which was put together 4 or 5 years too late, didn't tickle my fancy, I guess.
Okay.
A lot left to be desired. So I don't know how much better it would be all these years later with these guys pushing close to their 50s. But the boxing world will eat it up and they'll want it, especially the casuals. So, I mean, it is what it is. But that's a funny take that you said about Floyd, man. I never thought about that.
Absolutely. And let me ask you this final question. And I know you got to end because it's already been 5 hours for you. But now what do you think? Now let's talk about the 147. And we know that the minute Bootsy is left, it's an open division now, right? I love Brian Norman. I think he's a knockout puncher. But in all honesty, I want to see more on can he beat a proven boxer, right? I even gave this take on a couple of other podcasts where I said, I'm not saying that Brian Norman couldn't knock out Haney, but in all honesty, everybody thought Shane Mosley was knocking everyone out. And then he met up with Vernon Forrest. And I could see Haney being a Vernon Forrest to Brian Norman. Now, and again, I'm just seeing it from that perspective. So with that said, you got Norman as a champ, you got Barrios as a champ, you got Rowley as a champ, and the IBF is about to be fought between Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan, which, I mean, I thought the last fight was kind of one-sided, but, it's going to be in Ireland. One of those guys is going to win. I just named you 4 possible champions, and I'm going to keep it real, man. I think Floyd Mayweather would beat all of them right now if he came out of retirement at 48 years old, because Manny Pacquiao just proved that he can do what he did. So I don't know, man. I mean, the money's good in boxing. Floyd coming back. What do you think?
Lord child. That's all I gotta say, man. Lord child. No, man. I don't want to see Floyd come back. You do, I don't, but I love your take on it. Could Floyd? We talked about that earlier. It's funny we brought up Floyd's name with it when we were talking about Barrios and Pacquiao. Could Floyd have beaten Pacquiao? Not Pacquiao. I'm sorry. Could Floyd have beaten Barrios yesterday? And I believe
that's 100%. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Floyd would have toyed with Barrios. Floyd would toy with Rowley. Floyd would toy with Barrios. Floyd would toy with either Crocker or Donovan. And honestly, Floyd would beat Brian Norman. He hasn't faced that type of caliber boxer yet. So that's what I'm saying
you are truly high on Floyd, bro. Do you realize Floyd's age? Do you realize that everybody that Floyd's fought since he's retired is not nowhere near a caliber of a Brian Norman or any of those guys you just mentioned?
Well, this is what I'm saying now is revisionist history, right? But most recently, we just saw a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao, who everybody said is going to get killed, who had to come back 4 years of inactivity. And look what he just did, brother. I'm just saying, like, the truth is in what we see. So if Manny could do that to Barrios, you don't think a Floyd Mayweather who never stops working out, who never does anything wrong with his body, he keeps his body like a temple, who we know at any given time, man, if he wanted to, he could just come out. And now it made it even more interesting because Floyd is 2 years older than Manny, but I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, this is no disrespect to any of the current champions, but if Pacquiao can do that after a 4-year layoff, I almost wonder, what could Floyd do?
Lord child.
Well, anyways, thank you so much, Johnny. Your show is awesome. Everybody, please subscribe to the Hangout. Everybody keep liking it. Everybody keep watching his lives. And I always love it when you're bringing all your different people, and Coach is always fun to listen to, and looking forward to your next set of interviews. And yeah, man, I'll keep doing it. And I always appreciate you for welcoming me to the show. Appreciate you, bro.
You're always welcome, brother. You family. You know that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, man. Reyes Boxing, man. He funny, man. Damn, he a big Mayweather guy, bro. H-Town, I heard you comment in the back room. What was the comment about?
This dude's high, bro. Bro, hey, the biased eyes in boxing are crazy. So we're just ignoring that Marios' jab was glued to Manny's face. You know, we're just gonna ignore that.
I told you the jab was out there, but man, but here's the deal, bro. Could you honestly say that he won that fight just on the jab? There wasn't enough.
Bro, that's all he needed, Johnny. The problem is Mario is the champion. Y'all acting like Manny's the champion. Like, oh, Mario didn't do enough. What the hell y'all talking about?
It's not just me, H-Town. Look at everybody that freaking voted yesterday, bro. Over 300 people agreed.
Pacquiao fanboys, bro. Go back and watch the goddamn fight and pretend it's not Manny. And you're gonna be like, what the hell is this doing? He's just going in there. He didn't hit shit.
Thank you. Look, Mr. Quick, the jab was working, but I think it was working. It was working too. He barely threw it. He just didn't do enough of it. That's my biggest thing. It was the output, bro. When he decided to jab or whatever, there was he did some good work, but he just wasn't active enough, bro.
And then Floyd wasn't. I mean, Manny wasn't active either. He was fighting in spurts.
Manny was more active, but even though I'll give you that. Like there was a lot of punches, obviously, that he would throw 2 or 3 that really weren't landing. But again, the crowd went bananas. But
I don't know how everybody wants to go to ConcuBox for other fights, and in this fight, we're ignoring ConcuBox, and where it clearly tells you who landed more and landed the cleaner punches, but we're ignoring it because it's Pac-Man. It's wild, Johnny. It's wild. And then you got this guy talking about Floyd will beat everybody. Please bring Floyd back at 48. Let him fight Brian Norman Jr. I want Brian Norman Jr. to be the biggest star in boxing. Bring Floyd back so Brian Norman Jr. could sleep his ass and everybody be, oh my God, he beat TV. What are we going to do? Yeah, bring him back, Johnny. Please tell Reyes to start the petition. Yes, Floyd could beat Brian Norman Jr. Bring his old ass back, bro. Man, dude, this is wild to me. Dude, these biased eyes are crazy to me, Johnny. Like, okay, I'm not even a Barrios fan. I don't even like Mario, bro. But how am I going to sit there and lie to myself and act like Pacquiao did all this to win the fight? No, he didn't, man. It just didn't happen. Y'all guys are watching with biased eyes. Y'all want to remember the past. Y'all want to say, hey, he still got it. Yeah, he still got it. He could still box, but he's not beating none of the champions. He's not beating none of the champions. They gave him that draw. That was a gift draw for Pacquiao. A gift draw for Pacquiao. That was a respect draw for Pacquiao. Because Pacquiao lost. He lost. Hey, Johnny. Hey, but did you hear the jewels that Coach dropped?
Mm-hmm.
He said, lateral movement and a good jab is kryptonite for Polanco. Did he say? He said Haney has nothing for Polanco. And what do people say that he's going to do to Brian Norman Jr.? Oh, the lateral movement and the jab, he can't handle that. So wait a minute. So you saying Polanco is got, Haney got nothing for Polanco, but he gonna stop. He gonna beat Brian Norman Jr. You see this bias? Did you hear that, Johnny? I don't know if you heard that. This is the only reason I jumped back on.
Were you trying to get on when he was on?
Yeah, I was gonna try to get on, but Coach. I'm in bed. I wake up at 3 a.m. So when I get on the show, I'm already in bed, chilling. I got the TV on.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't gonna get back and get dressed and clothes on. This is my late night entertainment with y'all, man. But and Thomas Lamont. Hey, I didn't know Cornflake had beef with Rosado like that. I want to see that now. Cornflake making a 68.
He told me that on one of the shows that I had him on, in the past, that they were mad cool. But he said that when Gabe started making money, he changed. So I mean, it is what it is. But he said they were tight. They were tight at one point.
I love to see that fight, man. I love both them guys.
I wouldn't mind it. Actually, that was good that you brought that up. Somebody wanted me to bring up if he would fight Berlanga. I will. We'll have him on. He's coming back on this week. Obviously, we'll get him on when he don't have that bootleg Wi-Fi or Obama phone or whatever the hell y'all call it. And we'll get him on so he could talk also about his his promotion company. They're putting together a card in September that he hinted that's going to have about 5 or 6 of Coach Bermudez's fighters. So we'll bring him on and we'll ask him that. But I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna say. I asked him if he will come back and why. And he said he don't know. He don't know. He don't know. He's undecided right now.
Honestly, Johnny, I don't want to see Cornflake or Plant or Rosado fight Berlanga right now. I don't know if Berlanga's confidence is there right now because it was a devastating stoppage. I mean, he took some hard punches. I want to give me somebody below Cornflake and then first. Let him get in the ring. Let's see where he's at. And then, because these people want to downplay Rosado and Cornflake and Steven Nelson. No, these guys are fighters, bro.
Yeah. Somebody wants me to ask you if you're drunk. I don't think you're drunk.
Oh, man, I got to go to work tomorrow. I ain't drunk. I'm just honest. Honest.
That's just H-time. I don't think you sound drunk at all, Alberto. I don't think he sounds drunk at all. I know when Alex Vega's drunk. That I do know. Because he different. He just different. But yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. He said Berlanga versus McCumbee, Johnny. I wouldn't mind seeing it, Bandalorian. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't know, man. I reached out to Edgar. He still haven't responded or whatnot. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe reset, maybe take some time off. Maybe somebody of a lower caliber than McCumbee as a little bit of a confidence booster, get back, and then maybe somebody like McCumbee. We'll see, man. As I know, you guys will know. Yeah,
Johnny, right now, as a Berlanga fan, because I do like Berlanga, I want to see him with somebody beneath these guys. They don't respect these guys. You got to respect Cornflake, Rosado, McCumbee. These guys are fighters. They're willing to fight anybody. No, I don't want those guys for Berlanga right now. Let me give me a step below them. Let my boy get his confidence back, get his rhythm back, be in the gym, and then we go to that step. And then after that step, we'll go back up to Pacheco and those other boys. Let him rebuild, man. He needs to get 2 fights before he goes up to like Pacheco and Plant and that other tier. Because I don't know about the whole hand wrap thing, if it's true or false. But if it's true, he still took a lot of punishment. And we want our boy to come back and come back 100% confident in the ring. I don't want to see him in there second guessing himself when he sees the kill and he's not going to take it because he's scared to get caught.
Yeah.
But bring Mayweather back.
He's got to hit the reset button. Absolutely.
Yeah, but Reyes is drunk. I'm drunk. Reyes is drunk. Bro, that man's crazy, man. I like his ideas. He's a man. He makes you think because he's got pretty good ideas. You know, his tic
He
tac
does
toe.
make you think, though, right? He does make you think, man. Like he's a deep thinker when it comes to that type of stuff. But yeah, he lost me when he said Mayweather would come back and beat all these guys.
Bro, he get knocked out, bro. It'll be so ridiculous. He's a grandpa, for God's sakes. And
That's the problem, bro. Everybody forgets the age, bro.
you know, and like I said, this fight was even only remotely close because Mario let it be close because he could have turned on the gas anytime and he was landing
to the point where I open it up for. It was way too close to the point where I'm not arguing with people that thought that Manny probably edged him, bro. Again, what how do you score a fight? Effective aggression.
But see, the key point is effective aggression, not just aggression. You know, he had aggression, but not effective aggression. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna watch that fight again, bro. I gotta watch that fight again.
But hey, I seriously think Al talked to Mario and was like, hey, just get in to get your points. We didn't make another fight. We need more money. You know, because there's no way you stop the body attack. Dude, Pacquiao literally telling him, hey, chill, when he hit him in the body to come back up. What he broke a couple times. Every time he got hit in the body, it looked like Manny didn't like it. You know, and if Mario was in there with the killer instinct, he would have worked the body and made him shit his pants in the ring. You know, like I don't know, man.
See, everything that you're saying there again, it leaves, you know, I go back to Mario Barrios shit in the bed, bro. It was more what he didn't do. I said that yesterday. I said it a bunch of times. It wasn't really what Pacquiao did. It was more what Barrios didn't do, bro, in that fight that he could have done. I don't know, man.
My thing is, I'm on my two-tone. There's a deeper, darker criminal link. I'm really starting to believe somebody talked to Barrios and was like, hey, ease up.
That's crazy.
You know, but bro, there's no way a fighter sees someone getting hurt and you're just like, nah, I'm gonna go away from that. You know, and then you got the other fighter directing you to go away from it mid-fight. That shit's wild, Johnny.
Don't know what to say.
Man.
Don't know what to say.
Yeah, man. But yeah, all right, man. Yeah, that's the only reason I got back on. My hop off. I really didn't take my hard-headed ass to sleep, but I'd be addicted to this boxing shit, Johnny. And then in the morning, I'd be driving to work like, fuck.
Shit, I get up in the morning for the other job. I'm like, damn, man, I can't be doing that. But yo, I love this shit, bro. And I love that y'all come on, man. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, brother.
Sleep, man.
All
right, man. H-Town in the building, y'all. Yeah, man. Stock Chasers, what's good? Stock Chasers in the building. He said you want to let him get away with that Mayweather comment. You talking about that Mayweather comes back and beats everybody, man? I thought it was funny, bro. Like, I didn't even take it serious, man. For real. I ain't even take it serious, bro. But Reyes is my dude, bro. He does got a lot of good, you know, he thinks about stuff and he gives you a different perspective that I'm like, oh shit, I never thought about that. That's actually a good perspective. He family here, man. Shout out to Reyes, but yeah, man, I was like, hell no. He said nasty work. Listen, it's all good, baby. It's all good. Mayweather comes back and beats everybody. That was funny. Hey, but he probably beats fucking Barrios yesterday. That ain't no cap. Who knows, bro? I mean, we had people on the panel earlier that believed that, you know, if Barrios were fighting Mayweather yesterday, the same Mayweather of today that he beats him yesterday. You know, I'm disappointed. Like I said, I expected more from Mario Barrios, man, being the younger guy, 16 years younger, prime champion. Let your hands go, bro. Dictate the pace. Step to this dude, man. You heard the crowd noise before the. Even if that wasn't your plan, let's say hypothetically, you know, take him to deep waters because he's an older guy, and then you know in the latter rounds when he slows up or whatever, we put him out. Yo, hearing the crowd noise when Pacquiao was coming in, I mean, it was like 90-10 pro Pacquiao. It was just super loud. That would have changed my entire mentality as a fighter. Now I'm stepping to this dude, bro. We taking the crowd out of this shit for real. That would have been me as a competitor. You know, he said, Mr. Quick, Mario got 2, maybe 3 gears. Nasty word. Listen, man. You know, listen, this is the reason why going into this fight, people were saying that you know, this was the right pick for Pacquiao because people were saying that he was the weakest link out of all the champions at 147. And after yesterday, it's hard to argue that again, you know. And it's not just me. I'm hearing people on other shows saying that Barrios stunk up the joint, that he should have did better. So I don't know. I'm gonna watch the fight again. I really am. I'm interested to get Coach's take on that fight, though. That's why I want him to go back and watch the fight. He says he's gonna watch the fight, and we'll get him back on at some point this week. But yeah, man, you know, interesting. Good weekend of boxing. Again, anytime that there's multiple cards on there, I love it. The more boxing, the better. It's always a great weekend when there's boxing. And next weekend, we are right back at it. We're right back at it in Madison Square Garden. Good card there. Xander Zayas going for his first title at 154 pounds for the vacant WBO Super Welterweight Championship against Jorge Garcia Perez, who is 33-4 with 26 knockouts. He's from Mexico, coming off a big split decision win against Charles Conwell. So that's going to be a good fight. Again, a lot of other really, really good fights on that undercard, which we will break down later in the week. Like I said, we are working on some guests. Hopefully, Tito Mercado will be in the building. You know, we had him on, I believe it was when we first started doing live, somewhere along the lines, maybe in December or January, we had Tito on. He my dude. We're going to get him back on. We got to talk about him wanting that Richardson Hitchens smoke. We are working on, hopefully, Corey Marksman, undefeated lightweight prospect, who is from Orlando, Florida. We're working on him. Obviously, Coach said we're going to try to get Rohan Polanco at some point this week as well. There's a bunch of people that I'm working on, but even if we get them on or not, usually if we get them on, we do the interview early, and then we open up the lines and we talk boxing. This is what we do. 5-6 hours. We own the night slot now. This is the Hangout spot live late night with your boy Johnny. So we will continue to rock out. And if we don't have guests, then we just go, just us, me and the chat, me and the family. What we got? Smash that like button, man. Make sure you smash that like button. What we got, man? Okay. All right. We still got hella people up here on YouTube, about 75. We got about 50 some odd in X. We still trying to build our X family. So continue to share and retweet, guys, and put this out into the X stream so other boxing fans can check out what we're doing. Hopefully, get into their algorithm. You know what to do here on YouTube as well. Smash, share. More importantly, subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are still working on getting to our next goal, and the only way we're going to do that is to make sure that we get more subscribers. Tell a friend, guys. This is how it's going down, man. This is how it's going down. But yeah, man, good show. 3 hours and 45 minutes, almost 4 hours. And we've been going 5-6 hours a show. Other than this morning's show, we only did 3 hours. But again, we started at 12:30 in the morning. It was after midnight, and we went till 3:30 in the morning. But every other show that we've done on weeknights, and I believe last Sunday, has been 5-6 hours. We did a 6 hour and 15-minute show at some point this week that I had to cut everybody off. Yeah, man, we've been rocking out here, and it ain't gonna change. But yeah. Oh shit. Yo, y'all was talking earlier, right? I think we had some shit in the chat. We got a special guest for y'all. For all of y'all that don't want the show to end, we got Coach Brian Norman Sr. in the building. Coach, what's good? What you doing up this late, Coach?
I just watching Stock Chasers fangirl ass be in the comments with some bullshit.
Oh, Stock Chasers was talking shit about who?
No. You know she a fangirl, man. I just watching all of the comments talking about.
He went pom-poms, bro. He a cheerleader, bro.
She big time chilling. She chilly bad. Hey, she gonna do anything to protect her man. Hey, but you know what? I got a question for her, specifically. So I saw her also in the comments talking about the drug test and then the this and the that. So for her or anybody else that was saying take the drug test, it seems suspicious why you don't want to take the drug test. How you feel about it as soon as it was announced that B. Norman Jr. signed up? How you feel about Devin Haney immediately came out? That's right, do as you're told. How do you feel about that? Does that not tell you exactly what they was trying to do? Does that not tell you it was just a play to show that they somebody that they really not? So the only reason B. Norman did it because he don't have nothing to hide. Like I told y'all, it was nothing. Imagine somebody accusing you of something that you ain't got nothing to do with, nothing whatsoever. You feel what I'm saying? But you gotta prove your innocence or you guilty. You feel what I'm saying? Just imagine that. So I want to know how he feels about his boy saying, "That's right, do as you're told," instead of, "Okay, I appreciate that. Now let's have a good, clean fight." How does he feel? Explain that. That's what you. If the real intentions, like they said, like Bill said, was to make it a clean fight, make it an even fight, make it an equal fight, then the response would have been, "Okay, cool. Now let's get it started. Let's get it cracking." Blah 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 blah. You feel what I'm saying? No. The response was, "That's right. Do as you're told."
That's what this was all about from the beginning, Coach.
That's what it was all about from the beginning.
That's what it was all about. It was evident, this is them playing those games, man. And I gotta be honest. I said this last night. I went live after the fights. We stood on till like 3:30 in the morning, recapping the fights, and that came up at some point during the conversation. And I'm like, you know what? Half of me is like, man, fuck that.
Now I was saying, I was exactly saying.
Another half of me was like, you know what? What? I'm glad because now, if that was their way, there's no excuses.
And that's why we did it. And that's why we did it. No excuses. We don't want nobody to go back and say, "Well, that's why he will." We don't want to hear none of that. It ain't gonna be no excuses. It ain't gonna be no excuses. Ain't no hiding. Ain't no games to be played. Ain't none of that. None of that.
Because from the beginning, I just didn't get it. Like, you guys are already signed up for drug testing.
We're signed up for 8 weeks. Hold on. No, let's make it clear to them. We're signed up for 8 weeks more. 8 weeks longer than we need to be.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the point that I was trying to make. You already signed up August 1st. If you do the math, chat, that's almost 4 full months. Almost 4 full months before a fight. Most fights, or pretty much almost every fight, right? It's 8 weeks, right?
8 weeks. Yeah.
Right. You're doing double that, almost double that.
Double.
So
And that's wait. Let's make it clear. That's not in the contract. So with so many people saying you got to do what's in the contract. Well, we were doing what's in the contract. We wouldn't even doing what Bill said. We wouldn't even been doing the 16 weeks. You feel what I'm saying? We did that because we know we're a clean fight and we know we ain't got nothing to hide.
Right.
He was just being extra. Again, like I told him, the B signed up about he filled out the paperwork on July the 10th. Now, mind you, this me finding out everything later coming back with the facts now. B signed up about on July the 10th and sent out an email on July the 10th. And the email said that he was going out of town. He'll start on August the 1st when he come back. Guess who didn't have a problem with that July the 10th, July the 11th, July the 12th, July the 13th, July the 14th, July the 15th. Guess who didn't have a problem with it all those days?
Right.
Bill Haney, Devin Haney. Neither one of them had a problem with it for all of them days. Then all of a sudden one morning they woke up and said, you know what? Let's mess with them. Let's get our fans riled up. Let's give our fans something to talk about. Let's give them something to do. Let's give them some extracurricular activities. You feel what I'm saying? They knew it was all BS to get y'all fired. They knew they had fangirls like stock chasers. They knew they had fangirls like stock chasers. That no matter what, here's the crazy thing about a fan like stock chaser, because I watched him. I watch him more than you know, stock chasers. I watch when you don't even know I'm there. You will change what you say depending on what Bill say on an interview. You don't even realize you do it. You would be saying something and Bill would say something else and you would change what you said right down the dime. I watched you do it. Do you know how shameless that is, and feminine that is, bro?
He want to jump on here, bro.
He can jump on here.
He got to defend himself.
He can jump on here.
Where you at?
It's feminine activity.
You got to turn, stock chase. You got to turn your camera on if you want.
It's still feminine activity. It's still feminine activity, and it still ain't gonna help Devin Haney on November 22nd.
Tell him that. Hold on. Where is he at? Stock Chasers, you here, bro? Stock Chasers, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on.
Where's your camera, bro? You got
I'm
to put the
coming.
camera. You can't come up in here and spar and
got
hide
you.
your face. And
Nah,
hide your face, bro.
I got you right now. I ain't even about to spar with Senior, bro, because there's really, I'm about to make a point and that's it. Like, it ain't really nothing to talk about, man. I'm happy they signed up. That's some real shit. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Nothing's the right thing.
Do you not realize why where they were coming from? Do you not realize why they were actually sign up? You still don't get it, do you?
Look, this is my point. Real quick, Senior. When you was first asked, you said you had already signed up. So you were capping. So my question is, why cap? You said you signed up the Thursday prior. That's what you said.
Okay. So listen to what I said. I never capped. What I said was I saw my son fill out the paperwork. I know he did what he did. I had no idea he sent the email saying August the 1st. Because I'm not the one who was with him when he filled it out. I saw his manager with the paperwork. I saw her go. They was going to the the desk, to the table to fill out the paperwork, and it was done on July the 10th. That's what I know. I didn't know that they said it was going to start on August the 1st. I didn't know none of that. But guess who did know that? Guess who knew that? Bill Haney knew that. Bill Haney knew that. That's how he knew. That's how he knew he wasn't signed up yet. He wasn't worried about it on July the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, or beginning of the 18th. He woke up and and in fact, what he did was he sent out that same tweet that he posted. He sent that out to a couple of guys that I know personally that text me, sent it to me, and said, "Look, bro, look what your boy doing. He's trying to start something." He sent it out to them and told them to do a story about it. He tried to create that narrative. He told BFTB to do that. He told 78 Sports to do that. He sent the tweet out to them and asked them to do a story because he sent to one of my people that said, "Nah, bro, I'm not doing that." You feel what I'm saying? He sent.
Yeah, but listen, I never said that Brian Norman Jr. is dirty. That never came out my mouth or my fingers. I never said that, bro.
No, you
I
did.
don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You didn't say he dirty, but my point to all the other people saying it was nobody said he was dirty. But my point to other people saying,
"What's he hiding?" That's what you said.
Yeah,
I said no. Yeah,
so
go
what's
ahead.
the difference?
No, listen. The point is, we shouldn't have a problem with keeping our sport clean. Devin Haney just got cheated by Brian Garcia, so it's well in his right to make sure that his opponent is enrolled in drug testing. That's all it was to me.
But what you're not getting is we were going above and beyond to prove to them. We was going double. We was doing double the work already. It wasn't about the testing. It wasn't about being safe and clean. It was just about Bill Haney trying to gain some type of mental advantage. That's what it was about. The tweet that Devin Haney put out as soon as it was announced tells you what it was about. He didn't say, "Okay, I appreciate it. Now I can rest my mind easy. Now we know we clean." He didn't say that. He said, "That's right. Do as you're told." That's what it was about.
It's a power play.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a power play.
But we gotta let the fighters do what the fighters do, because your son going around saying he's gonna knock them out, so they're gonna trash talk each other. It's a part of the game.
But that's
but that's not trash talk. You trying to get somebody and telling people that he hiding something, he must be hiding something. Why you got to go out? You doing that's not trash talk. That's trying to insinuate something.
Look. Only the lames will believe that, because I never in my mind believe that Brian Norman Jr. is dirty.
I know for a fact you saw stories out there of people believing that too, though. I know you saw.
Yeah, the people have mentioned it, like body difference and this, that, and the fourth. Just because the thing is, Senior, you also said there was no drug testing in Japan. You said it multiple times.
But it ended up being drug testing in Japan, and I told what you got. Did you just say body difference? Did you say something about body difference?
The people have mentioned that, not me. I'm talking about your YouTube streets is dirty, Senior. You know how the YouTube streets is, bro.
Wait, the body difference in who? And B? B been the same way forever.
Bro, go on YouTube and just type that in, and you'll see that people are out there talking that. I don't believe it, bro, but people online, you know how YouTube is. You know how YouTube is dirty game.
I like it when they come out with BS fast, because I can prove to you that he had muscles since he was 11, 7. I got pictures of him holding his back up at 7 years old with muscles in his back.
His fucking daddy got muscles.
Right.
I mean, bro, but that's the thing. That's the thing. There's groups on YouTube that they gonna look. You know how it is. People gonna run with the narrative or whatever the case may be. My point is, I think when you came out and said there was no drug testing in Japan, you said it. Then you said it afterwards that there was, right? Then that opens the doors for that narrative. So just so you understand where it stems from.
I understand.
That's all it is. Yeah.
But just know that my son did it. We already knew what the play was. Y'all see by Devin Haney's response what the exact play was. It was never about a fair, clean sport. It was never about none of that. It was all a power play, them just playing games. That's all it was. They had nothing better to do with their time that day but to play some games and try to spare Brian Norman name. That's all they had to do. But bottom line is, y'all just remember that just like y'all said, we never been in there with an elite boxer. We never been in there with a this or that. You just remember what Devin Haney never been in there with. That's all I got to tell you. And we're going to see you.
For sure. Oh, yeah, we are. Look, at the end of the day, one thing that's good for y'all is that y'all don't got to worry about he didn't sign up for the. Now that everyone is enrolled in VADA and the drug testing, now if your son does what he needs to do, then it is what it is. What is there to be talked about?
We wasn't never worried about that. We were never worried. Yeah. In fact, you know what? I said on everything that I was on, even when I thought there wasn't drug testing in Japan, I found I was drug testing in Japan a day before the fight. I thought it was no drug testing all the way up until the fight. I found out it was drug testing the day before the fight. I text Ness. I said, Ness, there is drug testing. And I told Ness to put it out. I think Ness put the story out. But bottom line, what I said when people were like, man, ain't no drug testing. You know, they blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So you know what, bro? I don't care what Jensen Saki taking. I look at something different, and I knew for a fact, no matter what, my son was going to knock him out. I knew that there was no way in the world, you know what I'm saying, that he was going to beat my boy. Same thing with Devin Haney. Y'all have a good night. On November 22nd, it's due date. We got 4 months to talk this trash, to talk all of this, and we're going to keep chopping it up. I'm going to holler at y'all. Be easy, all right?
We do.
All right, Coach.
Right. Okay, dog. Yeah.
Salute. Yeah, yo, Johnny, look, that's one thing. Nobody got me on record talking about that. Norman Jr. I don't believe that. At the end of the day, I feel like, look, with these two exemplary fighters doing the drug testing months ahead of time, I don't even know why it's even an issue or why fights are even set up without this being protocol. Like, this needs to be changed. And being that these two fighters are on VADA and they're doing their proper drug testing is only great for the sport. It's not about downplaying Brian Norman Jr. or whatever that case may be. Listen, whatever Devin said, that's on him. That's his business. But at the end of the day, for me, is okay, look, we got a clean fight. Blame that on Ryan Garcia, bro, because apparently he didn't feel he could beat Devin without being dirty.
This is what I'm going to tell you. It was always going to be a clean fight. Testing was scheduled to start August 1st. This fight is November 22nd, almost
2 weeks.
4 months. They wanted drug testing 2 weeks before.
Can you blame Devin?
What was the purpose other than to do what they wanted to do, which was to flaunt their authority, right? To get in these people's heads. It's silly. That's
a narrative, though, Johnny. You're pushing a narrative as well, though.
Y'all wrong because I saw y'all. You didn't say that Brian Norman Jr. was a drug cheat. You didn't say that.
I don't believe that.
Oh, he was on steroids. You didn't, but you kept saying, "What's he hiding? What's he hiding?" What are you insinuating?
Okay, look, this is the point that But look, you can't blame Devin Haney for asking for that when Senior himself said multiple times. Until he said listen, let me talk. Until afterwards he said, oh yeah, they did a piss test or whatever. But before that, he went around saying there was no drug testing. So then you can't blame Devin Haney, who's been cheated before, that's asking for immediate drug testing, bro. You can't blame him for that. He's been cheated before. Like, we need to look at it from both sides, bro. And now that that's out the way, we got to fight. It's all good.
I got you.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Turkey Al-Sheikh usually mandates or pays for 8 weeks. A training camp is 8 weeks, right? So they were already going to do 8 full weeks of drug testing prior to that fight. The Normans agreed to do more than that, which was almost double on August 1st. Right? Now all of a sudden, oh, we need 2 extra weeks. Like, I just thought that was kind of stupid. It was just them trying to play mind games. That's really what it was. You know?
I mean, because it seems like there. I don't know what type of drug testing there was, but the question is out there. So now, let's say now it's covered. The bases are covered. Like we don't have to worry about that part of it anymore in Japan. That's all it is.
I'm glad they
Yeah,
did it.
I'm glad too.
Because we got ourselves a fight. There was a little bit of me that thought that maybe it would get canceled. What a lot of people don't understand, they keep talking about the Brian Norman Jr. not being tested. The biggest thing that everybody had an issue with Brian Norman Jr. going to Japan with no testing was what Jin Sasaki would potentially put in his body. There was nobody saying, well, there's no testing because Brian Norman Jr. wants to go to Japan and juice up. Everybody was saying, whoa, you going to Japan? Without getting,
I mean, I said it myself. Yeah, I was like, damn, boy.
Brian Norman Jr. before that, right? Yeah, and then after we found out, because he broke it here, right? Because I said it, there was no drug test. No, there was. He was drug tested already after the fight and came back clean. Now here we are in the middle of July or whatever it is, and they're pushing a narrative to get tested now because they don't want to wait till August 1st, which is 2 weeks away. It's not like it's 2 months away, 2 weeks away. That's why I thought this whole thing was just stupid.
I mean, it would be stupid had Ryan not cheated Devin.
Hey, you know what? Hey, but I get it. He's being ultra careful. He's being ultra careful. But you know, if that was also the concern, then pick another fight. Then pick another fight with somebody that you don't feel has all these muscles, like all y'all saying, all these muscles and all this power. Pick another fucking fight. Go fight Richardson. I
didn't say that. YouTube said that. YouTube.
Well, you know what I mean. Big Money is here though. Big Money. My apologies. I think Big Money wanted to come on when Coach was here, but he just came in for a quick cameo.
Yeah.
We'll get him back on.
Peace.
We'll get him back on. We'll get him back on tomorrow. Tuesday or the next day. Don't worry about it.
Yo, hold on. What's good? Is that Shakur on that joint? Who's that?
That's Shakur, like 80 years old. That shit is dope. I never seen that shit before.
You remember when Shakur retired? That's
grandpa. That's Grandpa Shakur, bro. That's what's up.
He came back. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what's up. That's what's up. Talk to me, Big Money. What you got, brother?
Oh, you know, regular stuff, man. You know, I did. You know, I saw Senior come on, and
I know you wanted to get on, but again, I mean, this was unplanned, man. He just jumped on, and you know, he had to jump back on. We'll get him back on. We'll get him back on.
Yeah, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to speak to, you know, because you know, some of these things I started thinking about with all that, and again, I'm appreciative that they did want to go with I mean, off the rip, you gonna get tested because Turkey already made that clear. He's going with body testing.
Like my thing was they were making it like we don't want to get tested at all. That wasn't the case, bro.
Well, here's the thing. I don't get mad at Bill for doing his job, which is to promote. And you know, much like politicians, there ain't no rules that says that you can't lie when you promote. You can say whatever you want because you're promoting a fight. So I don't have a problem with that. I'm not even going to say that. I'm not saying particularly, oh, Bill lied about this, Bill lied about that. But I'm saying in creating a narrative to make you think that, yo, what's up with these guys? Why are these guys not signing up right away as opposed to, you know, August 1st? I'm not, you know, I can't get mad at them for that. That's bringing interest to the fight. And it's also making people who going to look at it, the situation sideways and think, oh, snap, what's going on? What's going on with these dudes? Why they not signing up? But the truth of it is they are going to sign up for it. You know, we already established that Queensberry is paying for the 8 weeks that they are mandated to have inside the testing, which is going to start probably around like the 21st or the 20th or 21st of September, being 2 months out from the fight. This extended testing is outside of the contract, and this is something that Bill wants. And again, no problem if this is what they want. You know, if they willing to rock with it, that's cool.
They already did it though. Norman Jr. already approved. He's already signed on, which is he did it yesterday.
Yeah, I heard about that. The thing that I'm thinking about is this. So whenever people fight for PBC, they're one of those promoting companies that are not interested in having fighters' information put out there whenever they do sign up for VADA. So when you go to VADA's website and you check in, you can see whenever certain promoters, some promoters are okay with their fighters being announced as being on the VADA program. PBC is not okay with that, so they don't allow any information including the announcement, including any testing results, anything that comes out, whether it's positive or negative testing, come out from those testing results, because they control that testing, those testings, because they pay for it out of their pocket. It's up to them. They don't have to actually put that information out in the public. So I got to think to myself, if Bill's paying for it, is Bill going to release this information of the testing out to the public?
I mean,
Remember, this is on his dime. This is not under any contract.
I don't know how that works, because I don't know how that is with HIPAA and all that. I really don't know.
It's not so much about HIPAA as so much as it's about who's the person paying for the testing. See, when PBC pays for testing, they don't allow you can go and check. Anytime Tank is mentioned before, he's been on VADA testing, but you never see an announcement. If you go on the website right now, you'll see Richardson Hitchens when he signed up for his fight. Different promotional company that's top ranked. They don't mind their
Wait, I'm sorry, you know for sure that Tank has been tested by VADA? You sure
of
that?
course he has.
That's 100. Where's the proof though?
And that's the point that I'm making to you. PBC does not allow their fighters or anyone that's under their that they're promoting, when they're paying for VADA testing, they don't allow that information to be put out to the public. They tell VADA they can't put that information out. And that's the point that I'm making. If you're paying for the VADA testing, you are the person that approves whether or not that information gets put out, as far as any testing results, whether they get popped dirty or not. So if Bill is paying for extra testing, extended testing for these additional 4 weeks before the testing that's going to be approved, that's approved to be paid for by Queensberry, how do we know Bill will release that information?
I mean, listen, but what does it matter when his opponent, Devin Haney, is literally 24/7, 365 VADA though? He's getting tested year round.
Right, but that's separate. That's separate.
But what does it matter though? Like,
why it
matters? I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know. Well, if that information is released, which I don't think would just be released on Bill Haney's side, but like without Brian Norman Jr., like that's his personal information. Unless it's I mean, I'm not saying. I'm just saying if it's like a dirty thing, we would all know. But besides that, what's the point? We know he's enrolled. We know he's being tested. What does it matter unless it's dirty? It don't matter.
Right, but that's the whole point. What if the testing that he's paying for that's extended, he decides he's not going to release any information? What if B Norm pops dirty? What if what if Dev pops dirty? He doesn't have to release any of that information to anyone because he's paying for it. It's his testing. You understand what I'm saying? So it goes to why does it matter? It goes back to the point you made when you asked that question. Well, where's the proof that Tank has been under testing? What if he decides to use this and play with them? Like, yo, these cats ain't signed up. Yeah, we did sign up. You paying for it. You guys ain't registered. Y'all not signed up. I don't have no test results. It's his to release. My whole point is now here's the thing. Why am I even bringing this up? Because it's a good question to ask, being that you signed off on it and agreed with him, and to say, look, outside of the testing that's inside of our contract, I think, I'll go ahead and rock with you. You want to do extended testing? Now we have nothing to hide. Let's do it. Is he going to release that information of the testing? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And I would think that it would make sense from a business standpoint that you would want to get that kind of thing squared away before you sign up for it under his dime.
Johnny, what you think?
Like, what you
think? Listen, I'm just glad we are where we are, because at the end of the day, I don't want any suspicion or anything like that. I know the Normans are clean. I get why, Bill wants to do what he does. So I do take that into consideration for the people in the chat that are saying, because I did read something that said, y'all just don't. Hold on. I got to read it. Bear with me. Smash that like button, y'all. Damn, I can't find it now. Shit, the chat be cooking, man. My bad. But somebody was like, oh, y'all just don't want a clean sport. No, you wrong. We do. Ain't nobody standing, and I don't know if you meant that. I'm assuming you meant that for somebody in the chat, but you can't mean that for me because I never said no testing. Absolutely, I want them to be tested. But what I'm saying is there was already something in place for them to test for this fight more than 8 weeks. before the fight. It was almost a full 4 months. The whole 2-week thing was just a power play to play unnecessary mind games. Like, come on, man, let's get this shit popping, bro. Like this fight almost got fucking canceled, for this garbage. But I'm happy. I'm happy, and I don't mean to call it garbage. I don't mean to call it garbage. I don't mean to call it garbage.
It wouldn't have got canceled, Johnny, because a lot of the things that they already have in the term sheet that they created is binding.
But
everything they have
I don't
to
know.
this point is binding, so they're not.
But I don't understand why do y'all think Devin don't want this smoke? Though? Like, bro, like what? Like, where do y'all get this? I never said that. Why people? No, I see it all over the internet. Devin Haney trying to get out this fight, bro. How? Like, where? I don't get that.
Those people don't know what they're talking about.
Bro, it's nasty work, bro. We got a fight in our hands that we all want to see, bro. I'm with Devin Haney. I'm riding with him 100%. But if he loses, I'll still be here supporting my mans. It don't make a difference.
Yeah.
Like it don't make a difference. What y'all think? I'm gonna turn my back on him? Same way y'all turned your back on Belanga? That's what y'all do, bro. I don't do that. I stick with mine.
I didn't do that.
Not you, but we know a lot have.
I know what you're saying.
I still need to get my crow for that because I had my phone on mute when I was getting it the last time. I ain't realized I was busy talking. I'm like, yo, give me my crow. And he ain't say nothing. I just kept talking. And I listened back to the call. I was like, oh, I ain't get my crow yet. Because I thought Belanga had that, bro. I thought that Shiraz from the, just like glancing over some of his other fights, I felt like he got a lot of gimmies as far as like getting a nod in some of them fights. But then the way he came in this fight, I was like, hey, yo. This dude is putting punches together. This dude is standing up, right? And he's punching Egg in the chin while he's on the ground. Like, I wasn't expecting to see this guy perform like this. You know what I mean? So I get all the conspiracies and stuff, but sometimes fighters step up, man. You gotta appreciate it. Like B Norm, for instance, when I saw the Boca Chica fight, I was like, why am I supposed to care about this guy again? But then as I'm watching, he gets through Quentin Randall, he's moving on, and he gets to the Santillan fight, which I still to this day feel like I'm glad he did what he did to that dude, because that dude Santillan is a dirty fighter. He was doing a lot of dirty shit to be known in that fight. So the fact that he washed him the way he did, I felt real good about that. But I also watched the progression of this dude. You know what I mean? It's my whole point is I feel like we can't just diss dudes and go, because we see a bad performance, something's wrong. Like people try and throw Dev away, and I still don't get the runner thing. Like, how is he a runner? Because you saw him moving around the way he was in that last fight, the kind of stamina he exhibited, that's crazy.
Yeah, but on that note, I truly feel he had that fight with, what, at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia, bro, he finished the fight, bro. He finished the fight. So when we're talking about chins, he was standing on his 2 feet at the end of that fight. Whatever happened. Now, he going to learn from that. But at the end of the day, he wanted to lock in that win against Ramirez. Bro, the cards was 11-1 or 12-0. I'm like, it was a sweep, bro. Did it look nice? No. But at the end of the day, we know what Devin is. At the end of the day, the hatred is real, bro. What can you do? He just got to show up against Norman Jr. though, and he just got to show. Listen. That game plan for Norman Jr. needs to be A1. He needs to be the best he's ever been. He cannot have any flaws or any mistake, bro. This has to be a perfect fight for both, not just for one, but more so for Devin because he can't get hit with a clean shot. So he needs to do what he needs to do, bro. And I think he's capable of that. He knows what he's getting into, bro, and more so than we do.
Well, with Ramirez, I don't really put all of that on Devin like the world tries to put on him. Like most boxing, casuals like to put it all on Devin. But what about Ramirez? Why he didn't cut the ring off better? You know what I mean? He actually looked like he was kind of okay with the pace of the fight and just doing the running behind him and following him instead of trying to cut the ring off and make something happen. So, when I watched that fight, I'm like, yo, this ain't all Dev. You know what I'm saying? Like Dev is moving. And he picked some spots here and there, but it was up to Ramirez to engage the way he needed to, So I didn't put that all on Dev, you know what I mean? For the different style, I just didn't like it.
That point that you made is good, but also that was his longest layoff as his entire career, bro. Like he never been on a year layoff. Like that was his first layoff. He's always been active. At the end of the day, He took that hiatus, came back, did what he did, still won the fight hands down. Ryan Garcia, we're supposed to have a Ryan fight, bro. Ryan dropped the ball. Like, Ryan dropped the ball, bro. Like, let's not forget that. That's how we even ended up here.
Yeah, he wasn't. I think he's never been able to you know, Rolly did something to him in them sparring sessions.
It's them steroids, bro. It's them steroids, bro. I'm not getting away from them steroids, bro. I'm not doing it.
He looked real small in there with Rolly. You know what I mean? He looked real small in there with Rolly. So,
dope shit, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. We got ourselves a fight. I mean, that's the most important thing.
That's a
right?
fact. Yeah.
My question is, I hope there ain't nothing next now. What's next? What's next? Because the worst part about this fight, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, is the fact that it's fucking still 4 months away.
Yeah, that's a fact. But hold on. Look, let me add a point to this, bro. Did any of us expect this fight with Barrios to go like this? Did any of us expect the Tszyu fight to go like that? Like that, bro. Fights, bro. You go into a fight expecting something to go one way and it goes the other. This is a fight, bro. You don't know what's gonna happen fight night, bro, at the end of the day. So we just gotta wait and see. Hopefully we get to the fight like Johnny said, bro. Like you know,
we gotta get
hopefully we get there.
up in here. We gotta get my brother.
We gonna make it.
Brim.
What's good, my boy? What up? Me and Vice Brim, we on that. We with it. We on,
man. Just get your pillows, man. We having a sleepover on the 22nd.
Oh, shit.
You got my cash app ready, right?
I was about to literally
you got mine too, so you know your fingers gonna be working back there.
Before Senior came, bro. When Senior jumped out, I was like, oh shit, I was just about to log off too. And now look at me, man. What's up? What's going on, Brim?
Man, slow motion and coasting, you know, enjoying my last day off of the week before we get back to this overnight business starting tomorrow night. But hey, listen, everything would have been cool, but I knew it was goofy in this kind of jump street when Haney say do as you told, and I don't know if Stark Chase is going to defend that and act like that ain't what the play was all about. This is all mental games within the game itself. It is what it is, but it's wild goofy.
They got caught up into that shit, bro. They weren't nobody cheating or whatever. That's just dumb with this stupid mind games, bro.
I mean, I don't think it's being caught up when Norman Jr. did what he had to do, bro. You want the fight? He's asking for that. He did it though. What's the problem?
Devin and Bill ain't asking for this testing for the reason for fairness. They didn't do this for that reason, dog. They didn't do it for that reason, bro. This was a public perception play, so everybody can get up in arms, right? And then when he does it, do as you told. You little hoe ass nigga, I got something for you, dog. We got pillows for you, dog. We having a sleepover on the 22nd, dog.
All right, we'll see about that. If you could catch my man, we'll see about that.
Nasty work.
We'll see.
We'll see about that. Devin, you goofy ass. I hope you see this. Bill, I'm telling you right now, Bill, tell yourself, you little goofy asses. That was funny. That was cute. Y'all goofy as hell. Y'all finna go to bed.
We'll see about that. I will see about. I think it's too easy, man. The way y'all talking about get them pillows ready. Y'all way too confident, bro. I don't know where y'all getting this confidence from like this.
You said you don't know where I got this confidence from?
Where I get my confidence from? Where do you mean where I get my confidence from? Are you kidding me?
You got more confidence than Dev, probably.
What have you done for me?
That's the world y'all live in.
No, that's the world everybody lives in.
I've been watching Devin Haney since he came on the scene, bro. I like literally. Why would I question?
Okay. Boy, this show's going.
Listen. All due respect, it's gonna be a hell of a fight.
23rd.
Look. I need y'all to understand. It's not like I got Devin wiping them down, bro. It's gonna be a fight. I got him winning by a slight difference, bro.
I don't wait for Devin to win,
but y'all got him the same way. I say the same with y'all. Y'all gotta knock him out. Good luck with that.
And all we gotta do.
Good luck with that. If you think he learned how to not get knocked out after Ryan, good luck with that. Good luck chasing him. Good luck catching him, man.
You didn't even have to knock him out. If he hurt him, the Devin Haney, what is he gonna do for the rest of the fight?
Bro, I truly look. All due respect. I like Norman Jr. I just don't think he has the skills to knock my man's out. I don't think so.
You didn't think Ryan had the skills to do what he did too. Well,
Ryan was on PEDs. Are we gonna go there? Y'all gotta stop going to that fight. That's the only fight y'all could go to. That's the only fight y'all could go to, though. So it is what it is.
All right, I won't bring that up.
I respect. It's a no contest for a reason.
Brim, you getting mad love in the chat. They're like, yo, that's Brim.
Of course, we're in the Norman spot. And nah, Brim's that dude, though. Brim's that dude.
I'm all right, man. I'm just a boxing fan that love the game, man. But it's nothing but listen, man. Senior, my God, Norman is a throwback fighter with a throwback attitude. And I publicly stated it's only very few fighters I've been like personally invested in. Roy Jones Jr. One, I went to Pensacola Junior College. He don't remember me, but I've been in his damn house. That man showed nothing but love, bro. Went to his fight against Harden and Biloxi. Then you got, Jermaine Taylor. That's my hometown guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. Jermaine Taylor's my hometown guy. But then you got Brian Norman giving me that old school feel. I've been watching him before he was on Top Rank, bro. You know what I mean? So I've been watching him since that 15, 16 and on mark. I'm watching the growth, bro. And he got stuff in the back that I don't even know. So if I don't know, I know you don't know, and I know Devin think he know, but he don't know. So just get ready, bro. That's it.
Listen, but the same thing I could say to y'all. I don't know why y'all act like y'all know what his power or what his punch is gonna be like at 147 when he's been training himself, and we all know this. Like, I don't know why y'all act like y'all know what he's going to be like at 147.
But there's a reason why he drained himself to have an advantage. For what reason? There's a reason why he did that. Norman didn't have to do that. He came in the game 147. You heard?
There's a lot of fighters that drain themselves. That don't mean nothing.
But the thing is, he's fighting a fighter that ain't one of those. So now what? Now what we talking about?
What you mean, bro? I'm telling you right now. I got
draining himself. He a natural real welterweight.
If Devin wins this fight by 2 rounds, that's what I got it at. 2 rounds, baby. 2 rounds. A couple punches here, a couple punches there. That's it. I'm not, bro. Devin has never. Only fighter he wiped down was Regis. Or a lot of his fights, first of all, has been about against opponents where the spread lines, the betting lines ain't even that big of a difference. You got other fighters fighting fighters at minus 1,000, minus 1,600. Go look at Devin's history. He's been a minus 300, minus 400. Bro, like he don't pick fights, bro, against people that he's supposed to smoke, bro. Like, this is what happens. This is what he does. He's here to beat Norman Jr. at his game. It is what it is. You got to catch him with one of those strong punches. You got to have the speed. You got to have the timing right, because you're going against an elite dude that got elite speed and elite timing himself. So, I mean, that's what y'all need to do. And let's see if it happens. I'm with it. Knock him out.
Anybody that gets Devin getting a stoppage, yo, I'm saluting your delusion or saluting your confidence. If you got that type of confidence, I gotta give you credit, because I'm so confident in that in the stoppage. So I don't see what Devin has done to give you that reason to believe that. Because listen, Devin cost me $3K because he was supposed to stop Regis. I thought he was gonna stop Regis. I was the one that was like. I was the one that was talking about how Devin his power would increase when he moved up. You know what I mean? I was talking that cash, thinking that Devin would do that. Devin ain't shown me that. Devin cool. He got enough to try to keep you off of him. But it's a brand new world at 147. That's all I got to say.
Let me ask you a question. I'm biased. Let me ask you a question. Would you be surprised if Brian Norman Jr. get dropped at least one time with a clean check?
Would I be surprised?
Would you be surprised?
I'll tell you this much. I probably would be surprised, but would I be worried if he did? No. But if you definitely gets dropped with a shot, you're going to be worried. It's a difference. I got confidence that if he gets hit, he can be able to recover and get back to work, but he got tools in the tool belt and experience dealing with situations and circumstances like that to give him some tested metal. Devin got tested metal, but it might be PTSD to keep him from taking that and using it to his advantage. So at the end of the day, I'm more confident my guy be able to take a shot than you going to be with your guy.
I don't see a dude with PTSD taking this fight, so I really don't know what y'all talking about right now. I don't see the PTSD, but y'all see
he got a chance to prove otherwise, right? Some people will say last fight was PTSD based. No, I'm just gonna say he played it super duper safe and cautious, but you can kind of subscribe it to that. But I'm not gonna do that. Let's play fair. I'm not gonna do that. Going into this fight, Is he gonna want to exchange? Is he gonna want to do the body work that he did against Loma that was so beautiful? But when you do that body work, guess what happens? Guess what you leave exposed? You better hope Norman's reflexes ain't close to yours, because if it is,
and I don't think they are. That's the point.
night.
Yo,
We'll
Bias
see.
Brim is cooking, bro. Shit.
Oh, Bias Brim with his Brian Brim rolling deep with his man. Yo, bro, listen, this gonna be the fight of the year.
You got the chat hype. Yo, this fight, and it's crazy how it's still fucking almost 4 months away. That shit is not, or 4 months
Crazy.
away.
I'm here for all the
That's why
smoke.
I wonder what is Bill gonna do? What goofy shit is Bill gonna do to keep this shit on the hotline? Bill, listen, Bill, chill, bro. Don't be doing too much. You be doing too much all the time. Don't do it, please. I asked you a question on the TBV, and you answered it to the best of your abilities, with your ability to spin it. And I salute you. You're good at what you do, but stop it. We don't need no more. Just do regular promotions. I know it's a long time, but don't be making up some stuff for filibustery movements. Chill, dog. Chill, man, for real.
Oh,
man.
you know, Bill Burnett A1 pressure, bro. I mean, we don't know what we're gonna expect, bro. You know, Bill gonna keep turning up throughout these months, man.
You gotta let Bill talk his shit, man.
You know what it is. We gotta build this fight. We gotta build this fight.
Yeah, let it go. See, they want everybody to be fair, right? They want clean testing, but then they don't even play fair. Ain't that some craziness? Ain't that the wildest of wild? Think about it. Nuts.
They definitely hit him with some A-side shit with that.
Oh, of course.
Stop chasing. No, I ain't lying either, though.
Nah. It is.
Jack Capping talking about just take the test, he cheating. I'm like, yo, chill, bro. Come on, you already know what time it is, man. This man already was given probably top 5, top 10 ever long amount of testing time frame for a non-365 fighter, and you only got 5 365 fighters in the first place, and 4 of them pop dirty, and the other one is Devin Haney.
Can't blame him though. Can't blame him, man. You can't blame who trying to make sure he's in a clean fight.
Bro,
hold up. You can't blame who, stock chasers. So say you can't blame who.
Clean regardless, bro.
Bill Haney came to accomplish a mission, and we can't deny the fact.
Why wasn't that mission accomplished before they put their name on the dotted line going into the whole thing? Why did we have to go publicly after they had already signed and made the agreement to do the VADA to go publicly to try to force a hand to make it an extra week and a half sooner? Why do that?
Because a week and a half is a very big difference.
No, it wasn't a big thing. It was great for the court of public opinion. That's what that was. And it was funny and it's goofy as hell.
But like I said, y'all listen, Norman Sr. cleaned it up after the fight. But what I'm saying is before the fight, when he said no drug testing, now you given an extra 2-week time period, it's a problem. So it is what it is. But Brian Norman Jr. did what he had to do. So that's it. We move on.
If Devin Haney had said, hey, I salute to you for getting on the testing in the timely fashion that we wish, because we want to make sure we keep our fighters clean, it would have been no qualm for me. It's like, oh, solid pugilistic statement. Do as you told. Oh, you trying to sun catch.
Stupid mind game.
We gonna have a sleepover. You gonna need extra pillows, my God.
I hope that gets Brian Norman Jr. to swing a little harder, and
Listen,
a little bit more.
The pressure's still gonna be patient, dog. None of this
stuff go harder in the ring.
None of it's going to work. The patient's still going to be within the pressure.
We'll see.
It's not. The patient's still going to be there. He ain't got nowhere to run. He got nothing but time. You heard?
They can't pre-register. Like, he doesn't have to. Just because he signed up yesterday don't mean it was for yesterday. He could have pre-registered for the 1st of August.
Nah. It's that effective. That needs to be effective immediately. There's a difference, bro. From August 1st to July 19th to him saying that he's with the drug testing, which is what he did, which makes him eligible to be drug tested immediately. That's a difference. He probably been drug tested or will be this week. Bro, we'll hear about it. I'm sure Norman Sr. gonna talk about it. Let's just wait. It's a waiting game, bro. We can't rush we can't rush none of this stuff. We just gotta let it play out, bro. We got a lot of months left. Let it play out. They're both on drug testing.
I don't think it needs to be rushed either. I think August 1st is fine if they agree to that.
Yesterday was fine. Yesterday's fine too. It's cool. It's done. So what's next? That's what I'm wondering.
That's my question, Brim. Now you asking the questions I need answers to. What's next now? What antic are they gonna try now?
What you mean? But how is that y'all keep calling it an antic when he got when he got literally cheated before. It's not an answer.
Okay, but okay, so Brian Norman Jr. is responsible for Ryan Garcia's actions. Got you. No doubt.
No,
we took care of that. What else? Is there anything else that you need, Stock Chaser? Is there anything else you need as a representation for Devin Haney?
But y'all gotta understand where the drug testing came from, brother. Y'all gotta understand why.
We passed that now. We done, dog. That's over with. What? The only thing left is great fight, right? What? You know?
Did y'all go on Instagram and watch Bill's post? He said, "We right here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here. We right here, baby. We here. What's the problem? Where we at?
No, hold on. I hope after that fight, you gonna be right here.
Oh, I'm right here. Was I not? What y'all think?
Right here.
I want all of y'all to be right here. That's what I want. I got all y'all name, bro. If it was like one or two of y'all, it's me against 80% of y'all dudes, and I'm here for it. Whatever.
Only because you here,
man.
I'm here for it. Whatever.
You trying to make it me against the world? You ain't Tupac. Cut it out, Stock Chaser.
Don't feel bad for him because it's only here. When he's on that other platform, capping over there in the chat, it's 90% against all of us. So
yeah,
no, that's cap. That's cap. That's because of Ness. It's because of Ness,
bro. We don't feel bad.
I be fighting against Ness because Ness. And I was fair to Ness, and it was for him to ask the question. It was still nasty work, though. At the end of the day,
this shit is legendary build-up, bro.
The numbers is the numbers, though, and I ain't mad at it, but still it's nasty work. Because that's why I was like, F everybody who talking about my guy is willing to cheat, and y'all going to insinuate he cheating. So I had middle fingers up for all of y'all. You know what I mean? And y'all going to have to apologize when it's clean KO.
Because he said, well, I never said Norman was a drug cheat. Bro, but you out here in the chat. Oh, what's he hiding? And I saw him.
Sign up. We've been cheated before. Sign up. That's all it was. Sign up.
Okay, it's over with. So now what?
Nothing. Let's fight.
All right, then. Cool.
Put a clean fight in our hands.
Yeah. Clean KO. How many pillows you got? Do you have any extra pillows that you can bring to the?
I hope Brian Norman Jr. could catch up with my man. That's all I hope.
Catch up? Are you talking about like the stuff that go on like a hot dog? Like
it's easy. It's easy to catch up against three dudes right in front of you.
Listen. You know what I mean? Listen. Every fight has a different style that's required.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. I'm not gonna downplay Norman Jr., bro. I want this to be Devin Haney's biggest win. I want all of y'all to respect him when it happens.
I hope that you don't. I hope that, and I'm quite certain that they can't win because that's one of the things that they do. They game plan really well, so I will not shortchange them. But listen, all the game planning in the world, it only matters if you can execute it. It's mano. That resume ain't gonna matter nothing when we in that ring.
What we do know is that whoever's gonna run 147 for the next couple of years is coming out of this fight. We know that. So this is a big deal right here. We know that because we saw that. We know what it is. It's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight. All we need is 2 rounds. All we need is 2 rounds. 2 rounds, baby. 2 rounds.
It feels kind of good to be in this position a little bit because, you know, I had to defend my brethren and how much heat we was getting for the boost. But to be in a position where I got people saying, yo, man, we root for your guy to just knock him out. Enough is enough of this clown stuff they're doing. It feels good to get that energy for them people. And we want to make sure we don't let you down. When it's all said and done, that man has a mission to not let you guys down and to entertain you. And you can put your dollars and your belief behind this American talented fighter that is going to proceed and continue the sport moving forward. Thank you very much.
For sure, you talking about Devin Haney, who's constantly
I'm talking about Brian Norman Jr. Exciting fights. Knockouts of the year every year for the rest of his career, at least on that level.
You think so?
Like 5 or 6 years in potential knockouts of the year during his career. He already did it 2 years in a row where he's had knockout of the year candidates. So you don't act like this is not impossible. You know what
I'm saying y'all done met y'all match.
Listen, you said a match like the one that you strike and it like creates a fire. That type of match.
Y'all done met the man who's coming for y'all. How about that?
Yeah. Listen. If you really coming for us, I want to see you do it in the ring. Not just do it just because you're making the fight. Do it in the ring. I'm not anticipating that, but if you
we're
do
on
it,
our
you're a
way
bad
there.
man and you're a dangerous man, but you're a dumb man. But let me know.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
You,
We'll see. We
would
got a
you?
lot of
Okay, let
time.
me
We
ask
got
you
a
a
lot of
question, Dr.
time.
Chester. Do you want Devin Haney to stay in the pocket and go toe for toe? Do you want
Of
him to do
co-
that?
of course not, because that. I mean,
You
listen.
don't
This
want him to be
ain't.
like Shakur Stevenson, so he's not as good as Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson was fighting a different opponent. Are
He's
you
not as
gonna?
good as
Are you?
Shakur
Are you?
Stevenson?
Hold on, hold on. Are you gonna tell me that you think that Devin is gonna sit there and bang out with Brian Norman Jr. compared to Shakur doing that with Cepeda? Come on,
Not
bro.
Listen,
not
I
with a
mean, at least
boxer
do it
puncher
half of
like
the
Brian
time.
Come
If
Norman.
you're
on,
talking about
bro.
the whole fight in the pocket in a dangerous fight,
Devin,
you gonna give
no,
me half
Dev.
of the pocket, or you gonna play outside the pocket? We Michael Vick and all the way out.
I don't think Devin needs to run from nobody. He just needs to keep that length. And if he keeps that length, he's good.
Length,
That's all
what
he need to
length?
do.
What length? I thought
What
this
you
was pretty
mean, what
even in
length?
length right
Bro,
now.
you and the connector power punch, you gotta get close, bro. You're not connecting a power punch from the end of the reach, bro. You're not doing that. So it's Devin's job to keep
I
that
just
space between the both of them.
I
That's
just
his
didn't know if
job. That's
he
what he
had that
needs to
same
do.
length advantage that he always has in his fights. I didn't know if he had that or not.
It's
I
not.
wasn't
It's not.
sure.
It's
You can
equal.
clarify
It's
for
to me. It's all equal. To me, it's equal size. Even though he looked taller, but it looks equal to me.
me. Okay, cool. Was
Looks
that
equal to
Shelby
me.
talking to me with pom poms?
No,
What?
they're talking about stock. They cooking them in the chat.
Oh,
But
okay.
let's
I just
Of
want to check
course, I'm in
because
the Norman
I'm used to
spot, and
being
I'm with
told
the
that.
shits.
But listen,
I'm in the Norman
one of
spot, and
my
I'm with the
mans told me
shits,
that I was
pop.
rocking with him for a signed hat. You know what I mean? So he dogged me out like that. That's
I'm
my
with
man's
it.
in there.
let
I got a nice look. I got a fire shirt. I'm gonna wear it to the show as soon as it arrives. I'm gonna show you a fire shirt that
okay.
I got
All
coming
right.
in.
Is it gonna have
Let's
pillows on it, blankets, or anything like that?
Nah, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. I'll make sure you see it. I got you. I got you,
All right.
baby.
Yo,
I'm gonna make
Johnny, you
sure
know
you
Let,
what
see it.
time it is, dog. You
I'm
know what's
gonna make
going
sure
on.
you see it.
let's let Juice cook because it's late, bro. We about to call it, but we've been
Oh,
almost here
that's a
5
fact.
hours. Juice, what's up, man?
1 2 1 2. Mic check. Mic check.
Chilling, bro. What's up? We hear you.
All right. What's up, brothers? What's up, man? What's up, everyone? Everyone on the panel, man. How we doing today, brothers?
What's
Yo,
going on?
We
Juice.
chilling. We chilling. We
What's up,
chilling.
man?
We chilling.
Yo, I need you this week for possibly to translate.
All right, brother. Well, just hit me on Instagram. You added me back, right?
Polanco.
Yeah, I got you. We're probably
For
getting
sure, brother.
Polanco on this week, so I'm gonna need you. So I'll hit you up. I'll figure out
Hit
what
me
day
up.
and
Hit
we'll
me up,
I'll hit you
man.
up, brother.
What's up, bro? Let me get right into
Go ahead,
it, man.
cook,
Let me
because
talk about this.
we
The
pushing
Usyk
5 hours
knocking.
here. I'm tired.
Damn, brother. The Usyk knocking out Dubois, man. Damn, we
Ooh.
gotta put some respect on Usyk's name, brother. I don't know who else does he have to fight, so we could say he's the best heavyweight of this era. You know, that's what I'm thinking, bro. You guys talk about all these other OGs, man. You know, bro. Me, respectfully, I've never seen one of the Muhammad Ali fights. So, respectfully, I'm gonna have to say Usyk in my lifetime is the best heavyweight of all time to the date. So let's push that day forward to the Pacheco card, man. You know, honestly, brother, I'm mad at Pacheco. I hear a lot of like a lot of criticism on my Mexican American brother. You guys gotta stop that. Let me get that shit straight, brother. You guys gotta stop that, man. You guys don't know Macumbi. He dropped Caleb Plant twice, so Mr. Pacheco was in there with a smart game plan, and he boxed the shit out of him, and he wiped them out the whole the whole night, bro. It was a clean sweep. And then I hear you fellas talking about Pacheco and Shiraz. Let's cut that out straight up right now, brother. We ain't fighting no Shiraz. What's gonna end up happening with my Mexican American brother is we're gonna end up coming down to LA. We're gonna settle out the YouTube theater here next to SoFi, and we're gonna bring up Bruno Shiraz or Beck the Bully, and we're gonna knock those two brothers out. Whoever won it first. But that's what we're doing. So we ain't talking about no Shiraz right now. We having a homecoming YouTube theater November. It's gonna be a sold out crowd. Let's put 8,000 people and myself in attendance for that one. We move on to Bam Rodriguez, man. He's the truth. He is the truth, brother. Bam Rodriguez on the top 5 pound for pound, man. It was cool how he got that dude out of there, you know, man. And he's up against Puma next. I think he'll definitely score Puma too. Let me see here. I got Gary Antron Rosso looked amazing, brother. He looked spectacular.
Gary Russell Jr. It was the older brother, Gary Russell Jr.
Hey man, I get them confused. Do they have
I know.
Johnny? Do they have similar names?
Well, they all Gary Russell.
They all Gary.
Oh, they are Gary Russell. Damn, that's unique right there. I don't know how I'm gonna remember them, but
Like the Foremans, like George Foreman and all his sons.
oh, all right, cool. Hey, but
Go ahead,
respectfully,
Cook. I interrupted you. Go ahead. Keep
but
going.
respectfully though, brother, someone should have told them that those shorts, Freddy Cougar needed them back, man, because I don't know who gave him the idea to come up with those shorts, brother. But it looks like he got them from Freddy Cougar's closet. I don't know what's up with that one though, but he cooked. Let me see right here what I got. I got Mario Barrios. He wasn't a tough fight, bro. But I definitely think that he won that fight. I think he gave a little bit too much respect to the OG, Mr. Pacquiao. But I definitely think what swayed the cards was that the whole house was going for Manny Pacquiao. So you know, man, like that sways the judges, man, because I was right there in the Charles Conwell with the Mexican dude. Man, and the whole house was going for the Mexican dude, and it was like, bro, like he won the fight, but the scorecards were a little bit too wide. But let me check here. I got Mario Barrios doing a rematch, or if not, he's definitely gonna do a voluntary next. Let me see. Yeah, man, that's pretty much it right now, brother. I don't want to hold up the thing too much, but I hear you guys talking about this Norman and Devin Haney, man. Man, the Haney's definitely gotta come, and they gotta prepare, man. They gotta prepare for Category 6 because the storm's coming. They gotta get the boots ready. They gotta, man. They gotta get ready, brother, because I definitely think it's gonna be a knockout. All right, and I say that respectfully.
7, by the way, 7,
Damn.
category 7, just to let you
Okay,
know.
Hey yo,
Category
them
Cooking,
England
7.
bro.
chasers.
Hey, brother. Hey, man. But you know, man, I don't appreciate you guys throwing my Mexican brethren under the bus. Giovanni Santillan, man. Man, you know, bro. Respectfully, I know that the Normans beat him in his own hometown, bro. But about the fighting dirty, bro, he wasn't fighting dirty, brother. Let's put some respect on Gio's name, all right?
Nah,
So
he
I guess.
was. He was.
Don't do that, brother. Don't do that, bro. He was not fighting dirty. All right, give me a reason he was fighting dirty then, bro.
The elbows, the hitting
Bro,
behind
it
the
was a
head.
fight. It was literally a fight. He was I maybe have to go back and see that fight. But what I do have to say is respectfully, I'm gonna throw this out there. The winner of Devin Haney and Brian Norman, you guys gotta get ready, brother, because we got Ariel Raul Curiel cooking here in the back, coming off a devastating knockout highlight reel, and you guys gotta give him the opportunity next. Or if not, we're up for it, bro. Rohan Polanco versus Raul Curiel, WBO final title eliminator. Woohoo! Let's
Sign
go.
me up.
Category 7. We up here. Hit me up, Johnny. I'm out.
Damn, bro. I love the fucking energy. It's got to be probably like what 10 o'clock over there where he's at, because over here is late.
Yeah.
This 109. It's
Yeah.
time, bro.
Word, yo, I love
East Coast.
Hugo's energy, bro. He gonna be my translator, man. We're gonna give him a shot to translate. We did a tryouts the other night, bro. That shit was hilarious, that show, bro. We had like 3 or 4 people that jacked up their tryouts. Stock chasers, ass. Who else? Michelangelo, ass. Hugo, yo, I'm talking about pure ass, bro. But Hugo killed it, bro. I thought he did well.
Hey, I need you to do me a favor, Johnny. I need your email. I need to send you something.
All right. Yeah. I'll DM it to you.
I bet.
I got you, man. Yo, this is y'all was cooking, bro. Brim, when you came on, bro, the chat got lit up, bro.
I mean, I had to, man. I was like, I'm up. This is my normal time of being up because I'm an overnight guy. And you rocking and rolling. And you know how we do when it comes to our brother Norman and boxing in general. So, had to come up with you for a little bit. But what I'm going to hit you with, though, you're going to be surprised. Just get ready.
All right. Yeah. So hit me up on DM. Big Money was cooking too, bro. He came on here and give us 2 sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, my bad though. I know you wanted to ask Senior a question, but he popped in and out.
Well, Johnny, it was really just about that because think like when you go back and you think about it, Matchroom didn't release none of the testing results from Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? PBC does not release any test results for any of their fighters. They don't allow it, even when they're signed up for VADA. So that tells you whoever pays for the VADA testing is in control of whether or not that information gets put out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I thought it was important that that should be a question that gets answered. If it hasn't already, unfortunately, they signed up already. I don't know how things went, but it was a good question to want. do we know if Bill's going to release that information when he's doing the testing for the part that he's paying for? It's a good question. Something to consider.
No, for sure. We'll get him back on. I mean, I throw him the link anytime he wants, so he can come back on anytime he wants.
For sure.
He family, but yeah, I'm about to call it though, guys, because we put in 5 hours, baby. Another banger.
Wow.
Another fucking banger, man. What's up? What I said?
5 hours. I said, sheesh, the grind is real.
Yo, this is how we do, man. We working, baby. We trying to turn this into the only job, bro. Because right now I got to get up in the morning for the day job.
Nasty work.
Night job. Man. We got to work, baby. We got to work, man. We building something here, man. Appreciate you, Unbiased. Big money.
Yo.
Appreciate you too, brother.
Definitely. I'll talk to you, man. Peace.
All right, man. There you have it, y'all. Great panel. Alberto, if you want to try out, absolutely, bro. But you didn't jump on the panel that day when we were doing tryouts. So next show, Alberto, when you call in, we're going to give you a little bit of a tryout, see what you got. See what you bringing to the table. I mean, this is real translation shit, though, man, because stock chasers, oh, man, bro. Stock chasers shit in the bed, bro. And Michelangelo, he's shit in the bed, bro. He's shit in the bed, man. Both of them hit the bed. Both of them dudes was
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Word. And we can't have that. Our standards are different here. We gotta have a legit translator because I ask legit questions. Like these dudes thinking I'm asking, oh yeah, well, how's training going? Nah, we ask legit questions here at the Hangout spot, bro. We ask legit questions, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Jeffrey T. Yeah. We got research. We got some super chats. We got to catch up on. My bad, man. My bad. Hold on. Yeah, you right. My bad, brother. Bro, they was cooking on the freaking panel, bro. They was cooking on the panel. Let me get back. What was my last super chat? Smash that like button, y'all. Do me a favor while I'm looking at these super chats. Yo, pick up your phones, text somebody and tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot, bro. For real. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was the last one. H-Town. $2. $2 means $2. Coach, tell them inaccurate flurries don't win fights. That was for Coach Bermudez when you talked about Manny Pacquiao. Tell Coach Heck I got Polanco icing Barrios. That's my man Big Boss Bandalorian in the building for $2. My bad, y'all. I know y'all sent this when Coach was here, but we got caught up and then the panel, and then I was about to read the super chats that I had before I logged out. Brian Norman Sr., Coach, jumped on to give us a little bit of an update on the drug testing thing, which the Normans agreed to. So now there's no excuse. No excuse. Fights on. And my question is, what's next? What are the Haneys going to pull out the bag next? What's the next demand? The ring size, the glove ounces, the color of the ring. Which one are they going to pull out next, bro? We here. The Normans are here to fight, bro. Shout out to the Normans, man. You know, they cool with the Hangout spot. H-Town, $2. Senior, they trying to silence me on TBV when I talk Brian Norman Jr. That I don't know about. I haven't heard any of that stuff. Bandalorian, Big Boss, $2. Man, they were on Artman Live Circle jerking earlier. Artman Live Circle jerking earlier. Wow. They were on Artman Live Circle jerking earlier. That's funny. Canelo ducked me $2. Stock Chasers want a YouTube page or something. Lame. He a lame ninja emoji. Yeah, I don't know. He needs to create. We all know he's the vice president of the Devin Haney fan club, so I don't know. Jeffrey TD, what's going on? $5, brother. Appreciate you, brother. He said all this talk and Dev is with the guy known for cheating in sports and was locked up for it and admits he knows how to beat VADA testing crickets.
My man.
I assume you were talking about a guy whose first name starts with a V and last name starts with a C. Yeah. I don't know. Jeffrey T. D went back with the $2. One last thing. Vada is Conti's creation. Speak that. I don't know. We got to ask the Haneys. The Haney fans, bro. I have no idea. What's up with Victor Conte, though? Is he out of the picture? I heard he was sick or something. I don't know what's going on with that dude, but yeah, man. I call him Jeffrey T. D, my brother in the building. Appreciate the donations, my brother. I apologize. I read the super chats late again. We've been cooking here. CJ Rich, $10. $10 means $10. Appreciate you, CJs. Thank you for the donation. Again, one of my frequent co-hosts, Mr. Eloquent himself. That's what I call him, CJ Rich, who be hating on the hairline, by the way, but I still love you. Stock Chase is done for the night. The lullaby, no tutti frutti. That's right. We packed up Stock Chasers, bro.
Yeah. Give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah. We had to put him in the back room. We had to put him in the bathroom. That's what we got to call it, man. $10 puts him in the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. We put him in the back room. We let him on later on, but he logged off. So put him in the bathroom for $10. CJ Rich is back with $5. Stock Chasers put all of his attribute points into the beard, but invested 0 in wisdom. He tripping.
Yeah. Give me a hell yeah.
Stock Chasers is just a big Devin Haney fan, which is good, but bro, this promotion is gonna be crazy. What he say? Y'all want to make people not want to leave. You was about to hang up. Jeffrey TD, that's what I'm calling you, Jeffrey TD, baby. Appreciate the donations. I appreciate you rocking out, man, and getting involved in the chat. Stock Chasers with the fire emojis. Alberto says Johnny's the GOAT, man. Nah, we working on that, bro. One day we'll be at that level, man. One day we'll be at that level. We working fire show. Oh, Wizzy, my brother was goody. Damn, I saw you in the chat, man. My bad. They old now. Y'all going back and forth. Hell yeah, Johnny. This is a professional podcast. That's right, bro. We got to do professional shit going on. Professional shit going on. Fight sport. Man, I was just about to log off, bro.
Oh, sorry, bro.
But I can't leave you hanging, bro, because you my guy.
Oh, no worries, man. By the way, Johnny, sorry about earlier. The thing is
all right.
when I'm on the road and my phone just ends up losing. When it happens bad. And I was trying to communicate and then realized I wasn't coming through. But I guess if there's just one last thing I could comment on, Johnny. When I was last on, didn't talk about Usyk. We talked about Usyk yesterday, but I guess there's still questions about what is next, and I haven't been able to listen to the whole show today. What do a lot of your guests feel should be next for Usyk?
We haven't talked about a lot about that on today's show. We did touch on that yesterday. Damn, I'm trying to remember. I got to be honest, even from my perspective, I don't know what else is next. I know we talked about, do we want to see Tyson Fury and him a third time? I said not really interested in it, but I guess people may buy into it. I think the panel yesterday and some of the chat was saying Joseph Parker.
Yeah,
Joseph Parker is probably the only guy. I don't know if he beats him or not, but I think he's definitely earned that shot. I had Joseph Parker. I think you did too. If I'm not mistaken, beating Dubois if they were going to fight in Riyadh. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I
did think Parker was going to win.
Yeah, so I would say Joseph Parker if it were me doing the matchmaking. And I know Usyk at the end of the fight did mention Parker. He did mention if you guys want to see a Tyson Fury a trilogy. And that would be probably the only, and honestly, I would say Joseph Parker if it were me.
Yeah, and I love that too. And I guess it's not a unanimous verdict. And I've just noticed listening to other people, like shout outs to Sean Sattel. I love the guy, but he mentioned Moses Atalma, and that for me would be it just wouldn't make sense. I mean, Atalma isn't there yet. Like the unique thing about Atalma is the confidence he has for a young man, And would he break Mike Tyson's record? That isn't going to happen now. So it's like, well, why rush it? Like, he's going to go from a washed up Dillian White to Usyk. It's like, well, just don't see the point. And some people, and I just came off a show earlier, Marco, he very much disagrees with me about how the Fury fights went because I feel Fury got a schooling in the first fight. The second fight was closer, but I don't see any way people can score the second fight for Fury, and the second fight was the closer one. Um, so for me, a trilogy is just it's Tyson Fury talking nonsense. So I don't even think that's worth talking about. I know Turkey did mention it and Usyk saying it, but the thing is, it's not in Usyk's character to say, no, I won't fight that guy because Usyk fights freaking everybody. Um, I think it's going to be Parker. I want it to be Parker. One, because he's my countryman, but two, the guy's earned it. And as I've said on your show, Johnny, there are lots of people saying, Parker needs to go fight somebody. It's like, I'll bullet point this stuff because I know we're going, Johnny, but after Parker beat Zhang the first time, the rematch was there for Zhang, and he chose not to take it. He took on Wilder. Parker called out Dillian White, didn't happen. He called out Joshua, didn't happen. He called out Dubois after the Joshua fight. It took forever to get that fight, and then Dubois pulled out with the sniffles afterwards. And maybe he was sick, but I felt Dubois' silence was a bit telling. And he's literally prepared to fight everybody, and he just can't get a fight. So, for those reasons, there's no reason for me not to give Parker the fight.
That's the fight that I want next. Yeah, I think he's earned it, man. I think he's earned it. And to me, karma is, and I hate to say this, but karma is a bitch, bro. Because I know that Dubois purposely, got sick before that fight so he can get this rematch, and then look what happened to him, bro. Let Parker get his shot. Whether he wins or lose, let Parker get his shot. As far as Utama, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if he's ready for that yet. It would be a good fight if man, who said that? Sean Zattel, you said?
Yeah, Sean Zattel set up with Radio Raheem, and again, Sean's a great guy. Love the guy, big fan of him, but I just don't know where that's coming from because the thing about Atalma is that he hasn't even fought any contenders yet.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I agree with you. Keenan Lofton said Usyk versus Parker, Utama versus Fury.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to the man.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's
the
what's
thing
up.
the thing is, I don't think Tyson Fury is going to fight again but I just don't think he's going to fight again because the appeal with the Joshua fight is big bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Fury's saying openly that he's like, no, I don't want that fight. So it's like, okay, if the money for that fight doesn't entice you, what will? He's saying, oh, that third fight with Usyk. I'll just let me just say to all your viewers, man, Tyson Fury is not beating Usyk. Okay, if there was ever a chance Usyk was going to fight, was going to fight emotional, it would be the first fight because Fury ducked him for a couple of years. He missed the birth of his child, and Fury pulled out with a cut. There was a chance Usyk was going to fight emotional. He didn't, and in the rematch, Fury again he made it more competitive by making adjustments. But in the third fight, Usyk's just going to be more confident than he is now, if that's even possible, and because he just stood in front of a guy who's 11 years younger than him and knocked him out, and Fury is just going to be rusty because of the layoff. So it's not happening.
Yeah, man. No, I get it. I mean, listen, give us the Parker fight, man. I think he's earned his right, man. He's earned that shot, man.
He's earned it, and it's. I can say this to people, and again, just for everybody, I am from New Zealand, and I had a personal experience with Parker back when he was 21 and I was 20. So I've always been an extra fan because of that. But the fight would be more unique than what Usyk's had at heavyweight so far because Parker's not a career pressure fighter, and he doesn't have the power of a Joshua or a Dubois. But what he does have is very unique, interesting boxing skills for a natural heavyweight. Now, if people are saying Usyk's going to school him, I wouldn't disagree, but Usyk hasn't had to deal with a guy who can stand and box with him, so it would be interesting. It would be unique. Not the Thriller of Manila, but it would be interesting. But anyway, Johnny,
I agree. I agree.
I seem to be the guest who always keeps you on longer than you want to be. So
you
but I
good, man.
appreciate
You
it, man.
family, bro. Shout out to you, man. Let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube, and I'm gonna start finally getting my lazy behind onto uploading to Instagram and Twitter. Because sometimes the settings just need to be a bit different. But yeah, I dropped videos the other day and this morning, and I'm gonna have some shorts coming to talk about why Usyk was so confident to stand in front of Dubois and do what he did. We'll be, of course, chopping this up to avoid copyright, but talking about if Pacquiao actually did beat Barrios, because, you watch a fight back 10 times, you see things different. So, yeah, but lots coming, man, and always appreciate you having me on, Johnny. And, yeah, look forward to talking in the future.
Tag me.
Peace out to
Tag
everyone.
me on some of the IG stuff, man. Tag me so I can reshare, bro.
I will, bro. Yeah, I will.
I got you, man.
Yep.
I got you. You family, bro. You family.
Thank you, mate. Peace, man.
Appreciate you, man. Fight Sport Talk. Yeah, Fight Sport always coming on at the end, but I love his calls. I love his calls, bro. I can't leave my brother out to dry. I wouldn't do that to any of y'all. Y'all family, bro. Y'all family, man. Did we get caught up with all the super chats? I think we got caught up with all the super chats. So I want to give a shout out to everybody that shot me a super chat today. We working, man. We working. We trying to provide the best content for you guys in boxing YouTube, bro. And not just that, man. Shout out to all my live viewers on X, man. Make sure y'all come on over and subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. We building something big here. We got some good interviews that are lined up. What did I do wrong? The chat saying I did nasty work. You be rushing me off when I hold y'all. Yo, Well, I don't mean to do that, but you be coming on mad late. Nasty work. Malcolm, Malcolm's my brother, man. Malcolm, you my brother. Cut the shit, all right? I love when you call. Which one did I miss? You missed one of my super chats, Johnny, but that's okay. My bad, JT. Hold on. I thought I read them all. My bad. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I did not mean to, my brother. If I did, it was totally an accident. We had a lot of shit going on in this show. Let me get caught up here. Let me get caught up. So this one, I read this one. This was to talk about Dev, known as the guy in cheating with the crickets. I read that one, Jeffrey TD. I read this one. Anyone that questioned the Normans, but not the Haneys with oh, my bad. This one was probably the one I missed. My bad. Jeffrey TD with the $5. Anyone that questioned the Normans, but not Haney's with Conti is a hypocrite. My bad, brother. Man, I totally slipped that one, but I read this one. One last thing, Vadas. Yeah. I skipped this one probably by accident. Damn. That goes to show you I'm probably tired, bro. I got it. Yep, that's the one. The one about the hypocrites. I left 3. My bad. Yo, Jeffrey TD, appreciate the donations, brother. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Everybody with the donations, bro. We've been putting in that work, man. Another 5-hour show. I love this shit. Hard to super chats to keep up with them, Johnny. Yeah. When you got the problem is when you got panel members, they're talking, they're going back and forth. I see the chats come up, and I'm like, damn, I gotta find a spot to like cut everybody off to read these, and I'm trying to let them cook. So we're still trying to figure out the flow, man, the right flow to be able to do that, because I don't want to cut them off, but then I want to show y'all love because y'all showing me love. So, man, I love y'all for it, man. I appreciate that. For real. So if I miss one by accident, it's not done on purpose. Man, people can send me a penny, bro, and I will appreciate it, bro. Again, man. So shout out to all of y'all. Rich Porco in the building said, like the channel, but you are missing too many super chats. You need a producer to help you. My bad. Damn, but what did I miss? I read them all. I don't think I missed anything else. My bad. I'm gonna work on that though. Nah, cause I can't do that, man. I gotta show y'all love. Y'all show me love. I gotta show y'all love. So that's my bad. Again, I apologize if I do miss any super chats. I don't think I missed anything else. But yeah. I may have to get somebody to monitor that for me. And it's not really monitoring. I see them. The problem is trying to find a good time to read them out, and then I might skip one by accident. If I do, it's totally done by accident, y'all. Because y'all know I don't do that, bro. Y'all know I don't do that purposely, man. But then when you got a 5-hour show too, yeah, it's I want to make sure. Appreciate you, Samant in the building. Jeffrey TD, if you were alive or old enough in the 80s, I think you guys are going back and forth. Don't take my word for it. My stock chasers is Google chat away. Yeah, you guys are going back and forth. And I love when you guys cook each other in the chat, bro. Keep it cook each other, bro. Well, not cook each other, but definitely interact, bro, because we all family at the end of the day, whether we got the same opinion or we root for the same guy, we got a difference of opinion. It's all welcome here, bro. It's all welcome here, bro. All opinions. I just want to be this platform that provides, a different, you could have a difference of opinion. We could conversate. You can give your perspective. It's all good, man. This is what it's all about, bro. This is what it's all about. Polo Buck. All right, Matter Suckers, I'm here. Well, you here, and I'm about to be out before you kick me off because Polo Buck was paying to get everybody out of here because he wanted to pack up the show yesterday. Yeah. He wanted to pack up the show yesterday, bro. But yeah, man, I thought this was a great show. Obviously, we did another 5-hour show. Great show. We are back at it. Oh, before I go, the end of the vote. I stopped it at almost 200 votes. I think it was about 188 votes. And the winner of the the best performance of the weekend was 48%. Usyk winning undisputed for the third time and knocking out Dubois. Second was Pacquiao at 46, fighting to a draw. That was 25%. 13% felt like Bam stopping Cafu to unify was the best performance, and only 12% felt like Fundora making Tszyu quit was the best performance. Either way, thank you all for voting. Oh, Wizzy, facts, the hangout spot is the essence of talking with the homies on the stoop. Absolutely, bro. This is how we do. We don't disrespect, curse, scream. Nah, we chilling. We again, opinions, perspectives, and there's one more that I thought about in the shower the other day. I'm like, there's 3 different things that I want to make sure that my viewers know is what we are all about here at the hangout spot, bro. And I'm gonna put something together and we'll let y'all know. We're back at it, not tomorrow. Monday nights we usually cut it and not do Monday nights. I do got to set up the rest of the week, trying to get either interviews or the shows for the rest of the week. We got boxing on Saturday, obviously with the New York card in Madison Square Garden. So we will be back at it unless something big happens. If something crazy happens, yes, I'll throw out a quick thumbnail. So make sure y'all follow me on IG, on X. That's why I update all my stories and stuff. If something big happens, yes, I will go live tomorrow night. But if not, we will go live Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Still working on a guest. We got a ton of people we're trying to line up. Again, follow me, and I'll make sure I let everybody know what's going down. But I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out, man. Too many of y'all to call, but I just want to say I love all of y'all family. Appreciate the love and support. He said Johnny thinks about us in the shower. Yeah, man. That's funny. My man Polo Buck, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. He said respect, perspective, and the Normans. You ain't shit, Malcolm. That wasn't it. It was the third one. I forget which one it was. But I'll get it back and we'll get it right. We'll get it back Tuesday. Appreciate the love and support. Y'all see y'all Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Unless something crazy happens, follow me. Much love. Peace, y'all.